drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize and listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, the street got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize and listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize and listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Oh my god, Daxos is in chat talking. Oh my god, Daxos. You're nobody at lurk. What's happened, dude? Is everything alright? What a poop night. Got rear-ended by a guy that fled the scene. Oh, mate. I did manage to get his license tag number. The cops were really cool about the whole thing. Now it's the headache of dealing with the insurance company. And by the way, I was on my way to work and I had to call out to deal with it. Oh, mate, dude. That's awful. So what happened? He just rammed into the back of you and just sped off, did he? That's terrible, man. I take it no one was hurt, mate. Not like... I know with those rear ends you can sometimes get the classic whiplash and things, can't you, mate? You okay? I take it no one else in the car, Daxos, no? Persistent universe. Oh god, this feels so weird, man. I thought we'd try some Star Citizen because I wasn't sure what to play because obviously June has put a bit of a spanner in the works, not gonna lie. The game has come quite a long way since... Well, we've got to be careful what we say, haven't we? Alright, let's just leave it as... It's looking pretty decent, isn't it? It's kind of interesting. I can't help but feel we've got that MMO with guns and vehicles we were talking about. I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up too much because we still got a lot of questions, and the PvP. The PvP is going to be such a turn off for so many people. No matter how much people keep saying like you don't need to PvP. I mean, I like it. I mean, even if we just like, I don't know, to try and get some PvP folks together just at the weekends and things, you know, when we've got a bit more time or even off stream, I'd be up for it. Well, I hope everyone's all right though. Oh my god, it's stuttery as hell, dude. Hang on, why am I on a Horizon? Oh, we probably did a delivery mission. I was about to say, oh my god, it's so stuttery. I was in the car by myself. No idea if you had passengers or anything. I'm okay, and that's what. Yeah, I was gonna say you've got to assume there's a reason why he sped off, isn't there? You know what I mean? Not got insurance or legit driving license. This is so stuttery, dude. This is bad, man. This is like crazy stuttery. I wonder if there has been a patch and maybe it's doing a shader compilation. I'm not sure. See if she calms down. Morning, Alison. How are you? How are things, mate? You got any plans this weekend, Alison? How's the gardening and things like that? Because you like growing all your fruits and general veg. I'm finding it really weird this year, Alison. I'm not growing any. Is it the lobby we want? Yeah. I'm not growing anything at all. Not a single thing. Not even bought any like little flowery plants or anything yet, mate. But the garden is very clean. So that's good. Stayed on top of it. I've even trimmed bushes and things which I don't normally get a chance to spend so much time. Normally it's a bit more of a hack job. I've managed to shape some bushes quite nicely. A little bit of topiary, Alison. What happens on the insurance with something like that then, Daxos? Will it cover it? I mean, was there any damage to the car? Quite a lot of these modern day fenders and bumpers and things, they're pretty amazing, aren't they? We actually saw someone. We saw a council van. It was last week on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday. We saw a council van, like literally. I don't know how he did it, man. It reversed straight in to the front of a car that was parked up, and oh my god, the noise it makes on these modern day bumpers and things. It's like it's. There's nothing quite like it, is there? The sort of crunching sound it makes. But yeah, they just popped straight back out. But I mean, obviously, he had to. I mean, we saw it, and he knows we saw it because he was looking around. You know, but probably impacts on his job, didn't it? But he had no choice. He had to sort of put a note underneath the windscreen wiper. Of course, the note might have just been fake. You know, he might have known people were watching and just stuck like a fake note under it for all I know. But get my nose out, mate. Morning, Shades. How are you? How's things? How's life, Shades? The sun's out again, Shades. I was just typing you a message, and I think you just sent me a message, and I haven't had a proper chance to read it, and it was like, oh my god, the stream's already on. The music stopped, Shades. Oh god. There was damage to my back right bumper. The cops are trying to track him down. If he's uninsured, I'm not sure what will happen, but I've got good insurance and a spotless driving. Yeah, I mean, you would have thought it'd be fairly straightforward, wouldn't it? They got the license, and as long as it's not, you know, nicked and things, I suppose it's like you said. That was just at the end of the day, mate. You're okay. Bits on a car are replaceable, and it's not like it fundamentally impacts on the ability to drive it for work purposes, is it?
If this is your stop, please prepare to
look on the bright side, right, mate? No one hurt, mate. No one hurt.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I read that as your raspberry bush, and then I thought, oh no, it's a brush. And I thought, hang on, no, that is a raspberry bush, right? It's gone mad, so we'll have lots of them this year. Otherwise, I haven't got anything great. Oh, you didn't do anything this year, because I know you've grown all sorts over the years, haven't you, Alison? Just having a year away from. That's what I'm doing, mate. I've still got loads of compost to dig into the ground. Tag mansion, so that's a plus. Right, so it's not a switched plate then. No.
To all major platforms. Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient.
The elevators, everything seems a bit. I'm just going to be honest, dude. Everything's a bit chonky-donk here, boys. Nothing feels very smooth at the minute. I've not got high hopes for this today. We're about to have Invictus launch week, aren't we? What was everyone's thoughts on June then? Anyone got any? I actually quite like the combat. I was actually really starting to get into the combat. Be interesting to see. I'm struggling with like the hotbar though. I feel like I've got more because you got a knife. You're gonna have a gun. You probably need a shotgun for close range, maybe. I don't know if that helps against shields or whatever. So I'm really not sure like how to do a loadout. There's so many like tools. Like the binoculars. You know, how can I not have the binoculars playing a June game?
Hello.
You know, they're actually like really cool. I feel cool. Like stopping, kneeling down, scanning the horizon, setting off. You know. You're right, Bliss. Hello. Finally, some Star Citizen. I'm not sure whether you're being heavily sarcastic or genuinely happy that we're back playing a bit of Star Citizen for the morning. I don't read into it too much these days, mate. You know what I mean? This game, dude. I swear to God. I still don't know how people are playing it all day, every day. Well, I get content creators doing it because I'm sure they make a shitload of money out of it. But as just a player who's got so many other games available, the game is just not in a great place right now. It is not in a great place. But we'll see. You never know. It's been a few days now, hasn't it? Well, let's see how she performs today. What I'd like to do is see if we can get the Atlas Geo working. That would be nice. We'll pop that right over there, out of everyone's way. Lovely jubbly. Remember to put the helmet back on. Has he put the helmet back on? He has put the helmet back on. I thought, you know, I sat this edge and I thought I've actually got 5 minutes. And trust me, 5 minutes is a lot these days. I thought I'll drop you a message. And yeah, I suddenly became, I thought it's gone ever so quiet. I thought, oh shit, the music stopped. This could be a good server. How are you doing, Caskell? I don't feel like I've spoken to you the last couple of days, Caskell. Yeah, everything alright, mate? How are you, bro? Let's have a look. How's I saw you mentioned you'd finished Claire Obscure. Right. Shall we just?
Welcome to the
I'll tell you, we'll take the. I'm going to assume the Taurus is here somewhere. Yeah, let's claim. Why would it be claimed? Why am I on Orison? Hang on a minute. Have we had a resale or something? Let's just check my. I've got 12 million. Why would I be on Orison without the constellation Taurus? Interesting. In that case, what we'll do, have you got anything actually at Orison? So everything's at Seraphim apart from. So there's no ships here. How can I be here with no ships here? That makes no sense, right? Drake Vulture is here, but what? Oh, has someone been on my account? Drake Vulture? No, because they've made no money, have they? I'd kind of know if they had. Retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
Why
has
would
been
the
delivered
Vulture
to the following
be
location.
Dude, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone here, mate.
Goodbye.
How are you, Shane? How's things? What's the weather like there? It's lovely here, mate. It's a really nice day again. The sun is shining. The birds are tweeting. The cats are roaming. Large hangar. Something's not right here, dudes. You're really busy yesterday. Contentious bill going through the house. If everyone in their family was around from what was that? What was the bill? What does it mean when a bill's going through? Is that just where they vote on it to see if it's going to become like a thing? Is that essentially what that means? So there's a proposal in the form of a bill which will have, you know, dictate a new series of laws or regulations or service, I don't know, allocations, and they all have a bit of a vote on it, and if it passes it becomes like active. That's kind of cool. Can we how that cable goes over that cable? You can even see like hydraulic hose, 20,000 pounds per square inch. Jesus, it's super detailed, isn't it? Blazing there as well, is it, Shane? It's nice. It is here. I'll tell you what, I know we've had some insane weather here because the grass in many areas is absolutely yellow, dude. It's essentially straw. Crazy. Got to admit, man, these, you know, I come back to Star Citizen and I just have these little slow wonders around. I mean, just look at that. You know, it is breathtaking. You know, for short bursts, this game is. You're not going to pour your life into it. Even the welding on the rungs there. I don't know if you saw it, the cylindrical weld. Absolutely crazy, man. Okay, so is the world burning? Is everything right in the world? I haven't really had much of a chance to catch up with anything. Right, air traffic control. Thrusters on. Seems to have a bit of muscle memory still, boys. We're on horizon, so we're going to fly up to. Well, oh, yeah, I've had that problem recently. It seems to skip a zoom. I'm going to go to Seraphim. Plotted in, lovely jubbly. Hangar request has been completed. I assume that is there for. I assume it's. Yeah, it's above. What the hell was that there? One of my dogs just made like a really weird moaning noise. Did I go and chat?
Contact.
What? What do you mean contact? What's going on, boys? Is that a player? It is, isn't it? Why am I? Oh, yeah.
Landing gear up.
What's this little devil up to over here? What's he doing there? He's in a little Drake car or something, isn't he? Does that look like Braken to you, or? The Golem, innit? Not sure I can explain that one, boys. Let's get out of it. So there are many stages. First reading through to the third. So the first reading is just the announcement of the bill. So, okay, we're hereby going to bestow Lord Emperorship upon Castle. The second reading is a debate. So some people say, oh, I think he's a bit of a knob. I don't think we should give him the Emperorship. And then someone else says, no, you're a dickhead. And they shout at each other a lot. Okay. If the bill passes the second reading, it gets sent to the House of Lords for the first reading and a second reading. So they do it again. Just because, you know, why not? It then will get sent back to the House of Commons for a third reading, which isn't the third reading. At this point, it's actually technically the fifth reading. And possible acceptance and then royal accent. However, the second reading... Yeah, I'm bored already. That doesn't. Why? It's not the first and the second, though, is it? Because the House of Commons is the first and second. Then it's the House of Lords for the first and second, is it? Yeah? Am I correct? Right, you've got the House of Commons, which is the plebs, and then you've got the House of the Lords, which are the more important ones. I mean, who's the House of Commons? Who's in the House of Commons versus who's in the House of Lords? Does that make sense? Wait, so you understand ping pong? Well, as in the game ping pong, I assume not. As in table tennis? Is this something else, is it? Ooh, I'm actually tracking to a Seraphim. Oh my god, it's a miracle. You're right, Gas. How are you, mate? How's things? How is everyone, bro? What are you playing at the minute, Gas? It is a right. Ooh, that looks very pretty, doesn't it? Ooh, that looks lovely. Oh, I've not seen it look like that before. That's go. Well, didn't last long, did it? Ah, well, never mind. Right, let's. Am I still in that weird nav mode? Yeah. Shit, I forgot about that, you know. Okay, we're on cruise control. How many clicks out are we? Probably a bit more than 8. IRL, in real life shot only. What do you mean, dude? Oh, dudes, I've got a wasp's nest in my chimney. So I've been looking at buying a water pistol to spray. What I was thinking was, right, I could get some wasp spray, yeah. And what I was thinking was, I get a bucket of water, yeah, and I get the can of wasp spray, and I put it in the bucket of water at the bottom, and I spray it and empty it. So all the wasp spray chemicals go into the water, yeah. I then put that water in a what's it? A water gun, yeah, and then I spray the chimney. What do you reckon? Do you reckon that's a mad lad idea, or do you reckon that's actually pretty smart? Because otherwise I'm going to get a pro in, and it's up at the top of the chimney. It's going to cost a freaking fortune, dude. Might even involve scaffolding. And I can't afford it, man. My bills the last 2 months have been insane, dude, with Cody's operation. He's doing alright with that, by the way. Oh my god, the wound, the scar. Because I've not really been able to get near him, to be honest. He's been so touchy about it. But oh my god, Jesus. It looks like a right hatchet job. But they don't do it like they do with humans, do they? Jesus Christ. I could have stitched it up better with a fish hook, mate. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, here we go, boys. Let's drop the old landing gear down. It's been a safe Oh, that was a bit premature, I think. You got there's like a throttle limiter, isn't there, with the landing gear? Okay, here we go, boys. Let's see how we is it, oh hang on, is it gonna open? Hang on, what's going on, bruh? Is that supposed to be open? Is it open? Shall I risk it for a biscuit? Is it like a visual error? What do you think, dudes? Oh, what the hell, bruh? Wrong one, I think, boys. I may have got the wrong buy. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Very nice, very nice. We'll bring it back a bit. I think you should buy this game, Caskell. I think you and I would have wonderful. We would make wonderful music together in this game. So, thrusters are off. Everything looks good. Let's leave her then. So, Commons are voted for by members of Parliament. For MPs by... Hang on. Commons are voted for MPs by the public. Right. So these are the people we vote into power, like in our local elections, yeah? Local councillor elections, is that right? The House of Lords are assigned to it by all the major parties for one reason or another. Right, so in the House of Commons, we get our local councillors, yeah? Is that right? Who... No, that can't be right. Councillors are different. But basically, the people in the House of Commons are people we vote for, yeah? But the House of Lords is where... Why is he not opening that? I don't seem to be able to get out, do you? Fuh. Oh. So that's a spam. Click it a bit. Yeah, okay, so the House of Commons, I think I get that. Whereas the House of Lords is like the actual reigning political parties get a certain amount of seats, right? Is that right? That's the way I saw it. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure what it actually meant. You know, what is the difference between the plebs and the toffs? You know what I mean? Right, Derek, how's this going? These days, we just tested it, dude. To be honest, mate. We're literally just giving it a bash now, Derek. We popped back for a couple of hours here and there So sometimes even daily, just to see how she's faring. I mean, I've just taken off and everything was working, but now I've kind of waiting for the elevators seem a little bit off. But I mean, it's working. It's working today, Derek. So far, we're just going to see if we can take out something called the Argo Atlas Geo. Is that right? Oh, actually, I suppose what we could do, we could just go straight back downstairs, couldn't we? Do I need to bring a box? A 1SCU box? Let's not worry about it. Let's just see if it works. It's a mad lad idea, Grim. You have no idea where the wasps go if you start spraying. Well, why? Where does it matter? It doesn't matter, does it? I just want them gone, so I don't really care. As long as, and that's the whole point. They won't be on the chimney. So they can go wherever they want. I mean, I'm just going to lock all the windows, so it's not like they're going to get into the house. So what I'm thinking is, if I can get a decent water gun, give it like a couple of sprays and leg it back round the house and get indoors, yeah, and just do that like a couple of times a day for a week. That's got to muck them up, right? Don't you think? And anyone... What, is there a flaw in my plan, right? So imagine I've got a can of wasp spray, yeah, and I put it in like a bucket or a washing up bowl, yeah, submerge it and just spray the whole can into the water, yeah. That water is going to mix with that wasp spray. I mean, I know it's going to dilute it, but then when I start spraying that up at the Watts Nest, it's got it, right? Can they get in the house on the chimney? No, the chimney's closed off, but I am worried about it. My concern is that chimney there is blocked off. The other chimney isn't, but they're not in the other chimney. So what I was thinking was I'll put the fire on the other chimney, so even if they do decide to try and get in there, they'll just be burnt alive. So what I'm a little bit worried about, though, is if the wasps have somehow found ingress, then maybe water can get in there, which could be a bit of a problem, couldn't it? But I think it's a sound plan. I don't see any major flaws with that. I mean, if I get stung, I get stung, right? It's not a big deal. The Lords may be knobs, but it's not really the toffs now. It's mostly ex-MPs and members of the public who have done something special. Even you could get a What do you mean, even you, Grum? What are you trying to fucking say, dude? Even you, Grum, could get a peerage for healing everyone with their... helping everyone with their gardening. Please don't put my name forward. Can't imagine anything worse. Right, fleet manager.
Welcome
Let's get out.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The Argo Atlas. Oh, Argo Atlas Geo destroyed. So something weird has happened. Did I rage quit last time we played? Maybe I rage quit last time we played.
Your vehicle has been moved to our
Argo Atlas Geo, 2 minutes 56. Expedite, 253. Pay the expedited fee. Oh no, it's not. It's because it is okay. Because the Taurus. Oh, what about if we take the Cutty Black then? It'll fit on the back of a Cutty Black, won't it? Cutty Black, Cutty Black, Cutty Black, Cutty Black. Drake Cutty Black. Why don't I have a Drake Cutty Black here? Are we in a small hangar? We're in a small hangar, aren't we?
Goodbye.
Is it a small hangar? Surely a Cutty Black would fit on that. Maybe not. Oh, it is. Yeah, small hangar. Don't scare me like that. Never have I ever had such amount of stranger danger from my own mom. Hang on, why? What? Mad lad. She's becoming a brother. Lobby me right there. Lord Crumb of Crumbonia, the daddy of tomatoes. Yeah, I'm a badass with tomatoes, man. I'm actually very good with general gardening, to be fair. I don't know a lot about it. It's all just self-taught over the years, and I don't know much about like plants though. Like as in, I know if they look poorly, and I know when to water them and things, but that's more gut instinct. As I found out about that plant I was telling you about, Shanes, where it very specifically said do not soak in water, which I thought was a really good way to rehydrate it. Sometimes you just can't make that sort of shit up, can you? I really thought I was doing a good job with that. So instead of like putting the water down on the top and draining all the good stuff out of the bottom, you know what I mean? Because it's, you know when it's really dry, the water just falls through, doesn't it? It doesn't really soak in for a little bit. So I'll do it the other way around. I'll put it in some shallow water and let it suck the water up like as if it's a plant and it's just rained. And there it is, giant freaking label, do not soak in water.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
What the hell? It's a plant. How else does it get
Your
water?
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Grumble's medium hanger.
Your
Okay, let's
please
do
visit
it.
us again.
Don't like it, Missy. She's slowly evolving. Back to boobs and boobs. Boobs and boobs. So did that. What was the bill? Was it? I mean, was it an interesting bill? Yeah, it's all shaved now, but it's looking nice, mate. The girlfriend's had a bash doing what I call a little bit of fade. A little bit of fade work. We've had a giggle doing that. I think in her opinion it made no difference. I think she's probably right. Oh shit, I've done this wrong, haven't I? Shit. I've actually messed up here, haven't I? But I haven't, because I needed to do that in order to get the medium hanger, which is why this is all a bit stupid, really. What I really need to do now is go to the Oglan's Geo and retrieve that. Please let this
Your
work.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Garth, we're trying to get your Geo out, bro.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
This is the day for the Geo to shine. Did you have a bit of a moment there, Missy? How did the garden go yesterday, Missy? What were you up to? You were trying to sort out the horsetail, weren't you? Bought yourself any WD-40? It was quite funny. I was on the phone to my mum, Missy, while I was actually digging up. I've got about 10, maybe 12 little tiny individual bits of horsetail that come up through the block paving now. And like I said, I leave them sort of about an inch and a bit, and I can get them out by the root. And I'd say I got 50%. I probably got 5, 7 of them out, literally. But you know, gently tweezing them up. You know, I managed to get, I would say, half of them with the root system. Probably 3 inches of root system came through. The other half just snapped, unfortunately. So I'm doing really well with mine. Border Security Asylum and Immigration Bill. Border Security Asylum and Immigration Bill. Okay, so what's the outcome if it passes? What impact does it have? You're right, Necron. After the second reading has been completed. So is that a second reading? Oh, second reading in both houses. It goes to the committee stage before the third reading. God, it is a palaver. I mean, I understand. You know that this is important. You know. Oh, I can't even get in it. Oh, I can't even get in it, dude. Oh, it just keeps getting better, doesn't it? Let me just go back to that mode. We'll try the keyboard. So I can't even get in. Well, oh, this is wonderful. Oh! I think it's just lag. Ever since the start of the stream, I've been thinking there's a lot of lag today. Hang on, I just had a WhatsApp come through. Let me have a look-see, let me have a look-see, let me have a hook-see, do-do-do-do-do-do. I like WhatsApp. Does anyone else here use WhatsApp? Would you use, like, a lot of people use, like, Instagram, no, not Instagram, Telegram and things like that these days, don't they? This is working, guys! It's bloody working, lads! This has been the backdrop to all my work for the last 11 years. 11 years last week. No wonder I have no... Hang on, what, this bill? Oh, you mean... Oh, sorry. Sorry, you mean this, how it all works. What's he got to do with you? Don't they just put their hand up? What's he got to do with ICT, dude? Don't you like just keep all their Windows 95 PCs running in the House of Commons? Is there even such a thing as Windows 95? Did I just make that up? Is this where we summon ships? You never got around to the horse tail. Oh no, what really? You got to get on top of that horse tail, mate. You got distracted by other things, probably a cat and then a thing and a bob, and you know, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I followed a squirrel around the garden a few weeks back. He was. I thought he was poorly. I thought he was like, because he was like going really slow. But he's got a weird, like, I don't know how to describe it. He's got like a weird white stripe on like one side of his tail. It almost looks like it's paint, but I don't think it is. So I've seen him running around since, so I know he's not injured, and you know, in the end he did dash off, but he seemed to be ever so slow, just like plodding around the garden. Sunday we will be shades and driving all day. Yesterday I was washing rocks. Hang on, washing rocks? What rocks are you washing?
Vehicle retrieval system.
That sounds interesting. Drake. Bug! I've got wasps, dude. No one else is helping me out here, mate. Drake Cutlass Black stored retrieve. So, Bug, you got wasps on a chimney, right? Really high up on a chimney. Last thing you want to do is get up on a ladder, right? On near a chimney, yeah? And start spraying wasps. What I was thinking, right? Get a can of wasp spray, yeah? Put it in a bowl of water. Spray the whole can into the water, so I've now got like a bowl of diluted wasp spray. Put that water in a water gun, and then go round to the chimney and spray the chimney, and then leg it in the house. What do you think, dude? Good idea, batshit crazy idea. Pretty, you know, ingenious idea. What do you think? I was looking at what's it, water pistols yesterday. There's one called the, oh, I can't remember now. Is it the Spira 3? 150 quid, dude. They're like battery operating shit, mate. Absolutely insane. I need to just get like one where I just like push a rod or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, Super Soaker, you got it. That sounds like a good idea, doesn't it, dude? Yeah. Have you got any better ideas for how to get the wasp killer up there, though? I can't think, because obviously, how do I get the liquid out of the can? Do you know what I mean? Because it's compressed gas, isn't it? So how do I get the wasp killer liquid out? So what I was thinking was like spraying it into some water. Do you know what I mean? So as it comes out of the nozzle, presumably it will just become a singular solution. I don't know. I've never tried it. Obviously, if it starts coming out of the water, I'll know, won't I? But aren't the liquids in a bottle? Oh, I don't know. Do you reckon there's actual liquid wasp killer? Oh, I don't know, dude. I suppose I can have a look. I didn't think about that. You want a bottle of water? You like the water? What sort of water? You like the water or the water? The water in Mallorca don't taste like white water. The water in Mallorca does not taste like how it ought to. Yeah, I suppose I can. I've never really thought about that, but I just assumed like wasp killer probably doesn't come in like a concentrate, but I suppose it might do, right? Does anyone have any experience with things like Super Soaker? Because you got to remember, this has got to get pretty high, dude. It's at the top of the chimney. So you're talking like a good few meters up, man. You know, I probably want a good, what do you reckon? 6, 12, 18. I'll probably need a good 7 meter range on this. 7 or 8 meter range, you know? You like the accent? Do you like the Brummie accent or the more posh Brum accent? See, I went to grammar school, so I can fit into just about any category, dude. It's one of my pro skills, man. It's one of my life skills. This is quite cool. We've got the Geo and the Rock on here. You like the Brummie accent? You very rarely hear the Brummie accent, right? Fill it with some garden bug spray. Get her up there. Yeah, I'd say everyone's got any good ideas or some you know, something that, and where I can get it from. All the stuff on Amazon seems really hit and miss, like all sorts of good reviews, bad reviews. I had a look in Argos, but literally one of the main comments on the £10 ones was, yeah, it doesn't go very far. You know, disappointed in the range. You know what I mean? Okay. I looked at. You can actually get like attachments for telescopic rods that you put a can in and then spray the can, but they're quite expensive. I mean, they alone are like between £15 and £25, and then you've also got to buy the extendable rod, which I need to get pretty damn high. So that's probably going to cost me another £20+, but possibly even more. So I kind of figured that was a bit of a no-go, really. Did we actually call ATC? Oh, well, okay. But yeah, if anyone's got any ideas on how to get spray the fuck out of a chimney, because I don't think I'm going to get to spray the nest. I think all I can do is just keep spraying and hoping enough of it gets into the nest to kill them all. You know, because at least until I've killed the vast majority, so I can risk going up. But I don't want to be up at the top of a ladder getting stuck. You know, that's when accidents happen, innit? So, oh, and also because the angle the ladder's going to need to be at is very, very, very. I do not have a lot of clearance at the bottom, so it's going to be a very steep angle. Smoke out, yeah, but how? How am I going to get smoke at the top of the chimney? You know, in a sealed chimney, dude. That ain't going to happen, is it? If it was a functioning chimney, I'd just light a fire and that'd be it. I'm fucking hell, dude. I'm not an idiot. We have been through this. Yeah, I mean, if it's just a fucking chimney, I'd just like fucking light a fire, wouldn't I? But there ain't no way I could get, there's no way for me to get a fire on the top of a sealed up chimney, is there? Like, no way. All I can think of is chemical warfare. But I need to find something that I can blast up there, man. It's high, and you gotta remember, the range on these, like, things is horizontal. Mine's literally going vertical, like nearly directly up, you know? That don't look right, well, is the nest visible? No. No, it must be. They must have found a way inside, because there's like a little concrete slab across the top of that chimney. So they must have found a way to get in. Honestly, I've never seen anything like it. I was out in the garden, right, and I heard buzzing, and I didn't think much of it, and the buzzing got louder and louder. I looked up, and I don't know if anyone's ever seen. I'd never seen it before like this. I've been attacked by a wasp nest that was in a rolled up carpet that we were getting rid of. Been a sort of place for ages and ages on a bench. And we decided to get rid of this bit of carpet rolled up as a fucking wasp nest, and we got swarmed. But holy shit, guys, the noise was insane. The buzzing noise, and the sky. Not the whole sky, obviously, but in a patch it was just black. You could not see the blue sky through the swarm of wasps. And then they were dashing around all over the place. It wasn't like, you know, like you see those like the swallows, the birds, where they sort of like dance around the sky. It wasn't like that, but it was sort of similar, but they seemed to move more as a swarm. Rather than, you know, the flow that birds have when they're migrating. And they just hit the chimney. They hit the chimney. That was it. The chimney was like a clump. It looked like a bulbous penis head on the top of my chimney. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of wasps. I have no idea. I don't know how you measure something like that. Just all over the chimney. And then over the course of like a few hours, they seemed to dissipate. So presumably they found a way in, man. Destroy the chimney. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. I don't know why I bother asking Twitch chat shit. Burn the whole house. You're all fucking useless. Literally fucking useless. Powder the entrance. How the fuck am I... Jesus Christ. How the fuck am I going to get up a chimney and powder the fucking entrance without getting stuck? The second I get near that fucking chimney, they're going to go batshit crazy. Do you even listen to me, chat? Do you even listen to me? A bunch of fucking useless bastards, I tell you, man. I'm going to fucking YouTube. YouTube must be better than this. Oh shit, I'm on YouTube. Let me, what are we doing here? Daemon. Is it a single jump? There can't be a wasp nest in the chimney if there is no chimney. Oh my god. Clearly the camera can't. Because obviously the whole chimney isn't blocked, is it? So when you block up a chimney, you block it up in the half. Did you even... I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Clearly no one here owns a fucking home. Do you all live in cardboard fucking boxes? Things to each aren't useful. Wasp is fucking clearly. Fucking, I thought Butt might have some idea. Because he's a Mandalorian, you see. I thought he might have an idea about how to 3D print an amazing contraption, you see. I thought Butt was going to be my same. Oh, I'll tell you what, Grum, I'm going to 3D print you a flute flanger. I'll be, oh, that sounds amazing, mate, yeah. Right, let's go. Yeah, but I think that's my best bet at the minute. The girlfriend's a little bit worried. She thinks it's a mad lad idea. She's not happy. She thinks it'll go horribly wrong and the house will be infested with angry wasps. I think she's probably right, but I'm pretty sure if we close all the windows... It'll be a bit terrifying if they do find a way in there. And it'll be like out of a horror film, won't it? And you'll see, you know, like when they get through, like, I don't know, the killer bees. And like they're in a car. And like the first one comes through the air vent. And then another one comes through. And then before you know it, there's like 10,000 crawling through the air vent. And then they're stinging your eyeballs. And it's like horrible. I don't know, dude. Oh no, I just don't know how. Alright, what are we doing? How do we do this then? So we're going to head down to the planet's surface, right? We got to do that scan. Oh shit, I don't know how to do the scan thing. I think I forgot. We'll head towards the sun. Very beautiful, isn't it, today? Look at this, it's very beautiful. Beautiful day. This is where Star Citizen's amazing, right? Are there any other games like this that do even that little bit? Oh shit. Hang on, let me get this. I spray our house with peppermint and lemongrass oil every spring. So that doesn't stop them getting in a fucking chimney, does it? Because the chimney's out fucking side, isn't it? Yeah? It's not gonna fucking help on it. Do you spray your fucking chimney? Do you? Do you get up on a ladder and spray your chimney? Oh no, you don't, do you? So no, that isn't gonna work, is it? Do you get up a ladder and spray your chimney? No, you don't. I bet you don't even get on a ladder, do you? No, you just spray around the outside. Yeah, that ain't gonna work, is it? When they're migrating around and they see a nice tasty chimney. I wonder what made them choose that fucking chimney. It's just my luck, innit? Of all the chimneys, in all the worlds, in all the lands, they choose mine. Curses, boys! And you know what my girlfriend's like? She's terrified of flying things, mate. It's like an actual proper phobia, dude. Right, how do I scan, boys? Oh, I got it right. I got it right, boys. And how do I actually ping? Right, so we're looking for what? Anything less, is it 3,000 clicks, yeah? No. 3 kilometers or less, yeah? Have I asked them nicely to live? No, but I tell you what I have found, right, which I thought was got a bit strange, right? So I wonder, I think what's happened, I think they've attacked another nest. At the bottom of the chimney, right? Because obviously I left it, you know, that down. I didn't really go back up. You know when it gets all quiet at night, wasps. Apparently wasps go. They don't sleep, do they? But wasps tend to return to the nest of an evening, and they do things like repair the nest and look after the larva and all that sort of stuff of an evening. So what I noticed was that there's loads of dead wasps at the bottom of the chimney, and I mean loads. Like in some areas, probably I don't know, like a couple of 3 wasps deep. So I think. I don't know. I mean, this is pure me, you know, guessing. I haven't Googled it, but I think there's been a wasp war. I think my chimney's like it's like a harem of sexy wasps, and all the men wasps have fought for dominance over the sexy wasps, and there's been a battle for the sexy wasps, and some of them have been killed in combat. It's the only explanation, because there's loads of dead wasps, man. How's ain't that tall, but would if I needed to. Still too late. It was a sad situation then. I ain't spraying my fucking house with peppermint and lemongrass. That sounds like a major pain in the fucking ass. How is fucking spray do you need to spray a whole fucking house, man? I've been there for days, mate. That means the nest has been there for a while. Oh, no. These are not old wasps, Jerichos. No. These are wasps that are like fucking, like, they're still like twitching, dude. Crawling around. I'm in agony. Give me drugs. Clean up on oil 14. Medic. They're literally alive, dude. Crawling around, but like, you know, on their backs, twitching, dude. So yeah, so some of them have been like brutally attacked, I think, dude. It's horrible. There was one walking towards me, right? Like not very well, like really slowly walking towards me, and I got like my they're not like a flip flop. They're like you know the I don't know, the one with like the arch over the top of the foot, yeah. And it was getting a bit close to me, and I thought, oh, you little bastard. So I thought I'd put him out his misery and stamped on him. And as I stamped on him, I thought, fuck. I think wasps are those ones that release that pheromone, aren't they? You know, when they die, I think they release like some sort of like fucking, oh shit, I'm in trouble, everyone attack this spot. So I legged it down the alley, the side of the house, right? Did a skid on the lawn. I pulled it off brilliant, mate. I tell you what, a Chelsea player would have been well fucking impressed if I'd been in the box, mate. Slid across the fucking grass, thinking that'll like wipe the, you know, the wasp gunk off, and legged it in the house. It was a thing of beauty, mate. I was very impressed. I could have gone arse over tit, but I pulled it off flawlessly, mate. You had a nest in your attic? Yeah, I'd one in the attic, yeah. They're easy to kill, though. If they're in the attic, that's easy. This is like right up inside a fucking chimney, mate. Smells like a giant, super strong mojito. I bet it smells gorgeous, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. Shit, where was that thing? Have I gone past it? Or was it? Is it this one? I think it's this one, isn't it? Because we've got a good chance of this being Geo Rocks, yeah? Ooh, boys. We have actually found rocks, lads. This could be a thing of beauty, boys. Oh, do we need to do that scan thing to see if they're... Should we do it? Should we try the old mob tactic? Beradon. What's Beradon? Does anyone know? They don't seem to be going purple. Do I need to be in scan mode for that? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe they're not interactable. I genuinely don't know. Let's just land and see what happens. Looks like a nice little flat area there, doesn't it? What do you think, boys? Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Engines offline. No, glad I'm trying the Geo that Darth very kindly bought me, bro. We're gonna give it a whirl. This thing out here, if I can get through. Never used it. It's the first time I've ever taken it out of the hangar, bro. So we're just hoping everything's gonna work. We've had a lot of bad luck with this. Sublot path. What's this? Moving. Does it work on a chimney? I can do anything.
If there is a wasp nest in your house,
This is the
simply
one
take
with
a cup
petroleum
or
in
a
it.
bucket and fill it with gasoline.
Yeah, how the fuck am I
place it
gonna
on
do that
top
on a
of the wasp.
fucking chimney, dude? Can you think of a more dangerous place to pour fucking gasoline than in a fucking chimney? Are you on crack, dude? Seriously, bruh? It's inside a fucking chimney, mate. Oh dear, pour fucking highly fucking flammable petroleum down my fucking chimney. What could possibly go wrong? Let me clarify, right? I'd like to get rid of the wasps and keep a fucking house, alright? I'd like to keep the bricks and shit, dude. Christ! I don't know how you lot are allowed out of bed. I seriously don't. Are you in like a special ward somewhere? I'm not gonna get it with a jam jar and some fucking petrol, am I, dude? I give the fuck up, boys. I give the fuck up. This is why I'm not allowed on Twitter anymore. How do I actually do this then? Do I do that? Presumably there's a laser head. Let me switch to prospecting. Oh my god, the rocks aren't working. Look, it's the beams going straight through, look. Oh, this fucking game. This game is just like so broken, dude. It's because they didn't scan, did they? They didn't go, we didn't get the purple outline when we did the scan thing. I just don't think Star Citizen is working at all, dude. I think the whole thing is just a broken project right now. I mean, look, even my ship is outlined. I guess that's because I'm in this, right? So it's is it? I don't know. Is it count as some sort of like scan, auto scan thing or something? Right. Let's get out. Let's get out. We'll try one more node. If not, we'll just turn it off and we'll just say like, basically the game still does not work at all. It's a piece of shit. Call it what it is. Move on to something that does work, right? Oh, we've got one SU. What box in the back? Okay, I'm stuck. Prone. Can we go prone? No, no. Okay, I got back out. I got back out. I need to get around the back of that there, look. I think I came in from that side, didn't I? Oh, very nice. Put that away. Put the drugs away, dude. That's kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. I really thought we were going to get our first node. Now, the thing is, we all know that once we've got a broken node, the chances are every node on this server is probably broken, right? Engines on. We'll try, like... I don't know. One more. Two more. Should we give it a chance? Give it two more. If not, we'll just turn it off. Right. I suppose at least I'm getting a little bit of muscle memory with everything. Scan mode. Right, let's start the pings. So anything below 3 clicks, yeah? What's poison flammable? Well, it's flammable in the sense of like, oh, okay, let's say, oh, paper's flammable. And I've got quite a lot of paper in my house. Oh, the dry leaves outside are flammable. Or the air freshener I've got is flammable. And then you've got petrol. Okay, I think we can all agree there's a fundamental difference. I don't think spraying some wasp spray in your house has ever been a problem, has it? Have you ever sprayed petrol inside your house, Shades? Oh, let me think. Fucking no, you haven't, have you? So, what the fuck has that got to do with anything? Jesus Christ! Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, they look like hornets, bro. This is what happens when you get one of these here contraptions.
I put this up to the whole
I've got at least 3 brain cells. I get all these bees on this here racket. I got a button. I don't know what this button here does, but it's a button. It came free with my contraption. I can count. I didn't have to take my socks off. What's on purpose got to do with it? You know what I'm saying? What's that got to do with it, whether you did it deliberately or not? There's a difference between spraying wasp spray and petrol, isn't there?
And of course, he was an excellent science communicator. So imagine what
this is Simon Dan. I like this dude.
Hovind has decided to whack him for his Whack an Atheist video series.
I love the fact that there's someone on YouTube, right, who's made a career about debunking flat Earth theories. I think that's just, I guess, it's everything that you need to know about the world, isn't it? I don't know what that was, Bliss. What was it? So he's got like a little fan racket, has it? And does it? I mean, it can't possibly be that strong that it's stopping them taking off, right? I think the wasp spray, because I have to do it cheap. Like it's about 90 plus. If it's ground floor, right, a wasp nest removal is about 90 quid in the UK. Where I am, £60 in some places, about 90 quid where I am. No, but that's ground floor. If you need a ladder, or they need scaffolding, which they probably will because of health and safety, you can talk in hundreds, literally hundreds of pounds to get scaffolding put up. Yeah, I thought about getting something like that, Bliss. You know the ones you see in kitchens, but I don't know if that works for wasps, dude. You know those, like, I don't know what sort of light it is. It's like an ultraviolet light, isn't it? And it comes, and it zaps them, doesn't it? But the thing is, that's only going to kill individual wasps. I need to purge that. I need to chemical warfare on the nest, don't I? I was wondering if there's like something you can get that wasps like to eat that they then take back to the nest. Does anyone? Because like you can do that with ants, can't you? You can get like ant bait poison and things, and then they take the actual food back to the nest and it murders them all, doesn't it? Bit different to how like ant powders and things work. I don't think there's anything like that for wasps. Do you know what I mean? Because what? Oh no! What have I done? What have I just done? Oh, I know. So sorry. Sorry, my bad. What have I done then? Yeah, exactly. I've got to get the poison in there, ain't I? And that's what I was thinking. If I sprayed like wasp poison every single day up on top of that chimney, right, there's got to be enough getting into that nest in the end, right? It's got, or at least enough to like just fucking chill them the fuck out a bit, right? Yeah, I think it's working. We're not getting any scans. Look, this thing just does not work, dude. I think if we don't get the purple, there was the old copium about shooting them, wasn't there? I mean, I'm literally on top of it. It ain't happening, man. Yeah, it's the lava, innit? Jericho's. Yeah, the eggs and the lava. You know what was interesting there? I didn't seem to have any lasers firing, did I? Does that mean I've got a weird fire group going? Where do you see your fire groups? Weapon fire groups? I remember we had this problem before, didn't we? I know there's the MFD ones, but isn't there... Because that's only my Gatlings, isn't it? My ballistic missile, ballistic guns. Huh. You're right, Simmerwell. How are you, mate? How's life, dude? How are you? We try and start season, but sadly nothing's working. Surprise, fucking prize, mate. It's I gotta tell you what. Let me just drop that back to 50%. Yeah, it's none of the rocks are interactable. like none of them, dudes. So I think we have to bail. I did SimWorld, but only if the servers were live. Do you know what I mean? I really would. Well, I didn't have to go to bed, but yeah, I have been thinking about it since yesterday, dude. I would like to see it on a real world, just so I can proper chill. I think, to be honest, even though I played quite slow over the weekend, I did feel like I felt like a bit of pressure to get a little bit more done than I probably wanted, because I wanted to go and do the quests. You see, I just wanted to do the quests in the starter zone. So I kind of felt a bit annoyed at myself that I'd even gone to the second zone. But you know, you got a bit of a duty in you. You've got access to it to stream a bit of it. So hopefully enough people saw enough to make their mind up. That's what we're kind of here for, really, isn't it? I'd love to see it. Servers go up similar. What are your thoughts on it, bro? How do you feel? I think I can have some really chill time with that, mate. No rat race. You know, I'll probably still be in like zone 1. You know, after a week, dude. You know, hopefully by the time I get to the end game, if that exists in the conventional sense, you know, I bet after player base will have long left. So, you know, I'll probably have a more realistic experience, I hope, of the long-term play of the game. So I want to do the cycle. I want to explore. You know, listen to the quest, listen to the lore, kind of soak up a bit of the Dune narrative, really. Yeah. I was saying that yesterday. Simple. One of the things that I tried to portray was how I felt connected. And I don't mean, oh, I'm actually in the desert. But I did. I felt connected to Arrakis. I felt like. A bit like Star Citizen, you know, the immersive elements were adequate to make me feel like I wasn't just playing another crafty builder box, crafty progression, pew survival game. I felt relaxed. I just wanted to chill out, go out on my Dune sandbite, explore a bit. You know, just really treading water, just existing on Arrakis. It felt good, man. And, you know, over time, you know, keep chipping away at the progression. Lots of things to uncover, systems to explore, new crafting items and upgrades. Hopefully some more dungeons. I did feel like I didn't see any dungeons. I do hope there are many dungeons, and I'd like to think instance that they're not all open world, because obviously, you know, the respawn wasn't adequate. But I don't know. I suppose I've still got doubts about the long-term prospects, but right now I'm not worried about that. The pros definitely outweigh any concerns right now. I couldn't even eat a spice. Yeah, I couldn't even eat. I never even got to eat a spice, Shades. Apparently, I wasn't allowed to eat my melange for whatever reason. So no, not yet. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. Gonna get a lawsuit for being so good. Well, I do hope. I mean, you know, a lot of people have written it off. You know, I saw a lot of negativity over the weekend. Huge amount of negativity. No, not in our stream, although there was a little bit from a few folks, but and some of it justifiable. You know, because of the sense of the unknown. But you know, YouTube comments, Discords, so some of the stuff on their live streams, in the Twitch chat. You know, people being really. I mean, I'm sorry, but if you're just going to say, "Oh, it's just another crafty survival game," you know, it's all been done before. Well, you know, what game are those people playing? You know, I'd argue every game has been done before, apart from a few real outstandish ones. Probably Star Citizen, and to some degree, Once Human. I think Once Human's quite unique in what it's doing. Star Citizen, certainly nothing else like that. I think everything else is just, you've seen it all before, ain't you? It's just a reskin of another battle royale, or first-person shooter, or turn-based strategy, whatever it's going to be, right? So, but to dismissively call it just a Conan reskin, oh, I'm sorry, but you're just a fool. I don't give a shit. You're just a twat if that's what you think of it. So. The whole worm situation was great, like it just had to chef's kiss to the panic. Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, the worms were like really weirdly entertaining. You know, were watching them erupt from the sand. It was cool. It's really weird, isn't it? It's like one of those things you think like, oh yeah, whatever, who cares? But it was, dude. It actually does add a lot to the experience, knowing they're out there, watching the undulating sands, watching them erupt every once in a while. I wanted to explore the. Hang on, what's that Atacamite? Is that like a large rock? The Atacamite it is, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not interested in that one. I don't seem to be finding any gems. I don't think anything's going to be scannable, guys, so I'm not going to worry about it. We'll just bounce off. Well, what should we play after this? I mean, I'd like to play Small Woods Human. That I've just mentioned it, actually. I must admit, I do feel like the combat in Woods Human is far more... I don't know, it's not like there's a massive difference, but the combat in Woods Human feels far more refined than it ever did in Dune. Dune definitely still feels like... what were your thoughts on the combat, Simon? I started enjoying the melee. I think I understand the melee a little bit more now. You've got to work with what you've got, haven't you? So now I understand the puzzle pieces that, you know, create the dance of melee. It's nothing to write home about, and it's definitely janky. Ranged combat felt okay. Nowhere near as good as Woods Human. So, yeah, but not so bad that it's annoying. Yeah, things like desync weren't really an issue. I thought that side of it held up quite well. So, I think this is another. There's got to be one here. Yeah. So let's see if we can scan. I don't think we're going to be able to, guys. Don't think there's anything else I can do like on that mode, is there, to help the scan process. Gave you a bit of a Division feel. I tell you what, so some of the combat, I mean, all right, we didn't die that many times outside of me doing silly things. The combat felt, you know, pleasant. You know, they will definitely kill you, right, Simmerwell? You know, there is absolutely no doubt that they will wreck you, dude. It's not going to work, lads. I don't see it worth landing. This is just such an embarrassment for Star Citizen. You know, they literally try. All they're doing now is selling you shit, right? And even when they sell you new shit, it don't fucking work. Literally a mining update where none of the fucking rocks work. At what point do we start really having like major fucking doubts? Do you know what I mean? As breathtaking as this act of landing this ship is here on this moon, there has to be a point where we just know that we're being taken for a fucking ride, right? I mean, it's incredible. You know, the whole experience is amazing, but it doesn't fucking work. Take on 2-3 mobs. Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd never be able to take on 2 in melee. I thought 2 would be a disaster, dude. But as it turned out, 2 wasn't actually too bad. I think the ramp's open, isn't it? I think what I'll do is I'll jump out the side. I mean, look at it. You know, this is insane. I mean, look at this. Fully functioning landing gear. I've just flawlessly gone from space to the planet. But when is it gonna work, dude? When's the actual gameplay loops gonna work, man? You know what? I don't think I'm even gonna bother trying that, mainly because I've forgotten how to change it. But let's see if this thing works. Can we get in there? Maybe one day, lads. Maybe one day. You're right, Logan. Well, how many years started? He said 5. 2. You're quite the optimist then, aren't you? Yeah. Straight through. It's just not worth playing, lads. It's just put it to bed. Right, let's go. So what else do you want us? What else do you want to play, guys? Anything else you fancy picking up? Because this is just a train wreck. It's just not worth the hassle, man. You know, why play a breaking game? We'll wait for it. You know, it has worked. Don't be wrong. You know, we know it. It has its good days and its bad days, but right now it's just not playable. It's not fun because nothing works. Let's get out of it. Go and play something else. What's that going from mining rocks to mining different kinds of rocks? Yeah, well, at least Conan's rock mining. Conan's June's mining works, right? Same thing, beam technology. That I didn't have any fucking broken nodes in their game, did I? Let's get out of here, lads. I think Doom's today, isn't it? I think Doom's out today, mate. Or you know, all I've learnt about Doom and the reviews of Doom, and the general feedback of Doom, is how amazing Eternal was. It's like everyone just says, you know, it's a great game, blah blah blah. What's it called? The Dark Ages, but it's nothing like Doom Eternal. I didn't realise how highly praised that game was, man. You know, people, you know, genuinely saying it's one of the greatest games they've ever played. You know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in it. I had no idea. You know, not being a Doom fan, and not because I dislike Doom, I just haven't really ever played Doom. But yeah, Doom Eternal. You know, YouTube comments, Discords, just general, you know, just content and discussion around the Dark Ages. Overwhelming positivity. But for id Software's Doom Eternal, well, which was, I think there was the 2016 version, wasn't there? Then Eternal, and now we've got the Dark Ages. Is that right? Yeah, it's playing out because I think it's early access today, isn't it? Like, don't you get like a 2-day head start or something? Is that right, like something like that, isn't it? Yeah, it's supposed to be. I mean, I think it's reviewed well. From what I can gather, you know, especially if you like your first-person shooters and you like a bit of demon smashing and all the rest of it, it looks like a pretty solid bet. Daymar to Seraph. Shbool. Well, we tried, guys. I mean, we did try, right? Oh, the nav thing's not working. There's a surprise. All right, come back out. Let's replot the course. Back to Seraphim Station. Calculating. Block the rig. Come back out. We've got an actual heads-up display marker. Yes, we have. Liverpool Jubilee. Oh, OM1 was it? Yeah, you got to have the big cheese edition. Is that right, Logan? Yeah. What else do you get? I mean, are you getting like a future DLC with it as well? I mean, I assume Doom's single player, right? Is that right? I assume it is. I'm not sure why you'd want to get early access for any, you know, crazy amount. I know some people do. You lean towards getting G and even more so if you can get your brothers to play. It was a good game. I think for the £40 buy-in, assuming everything goes well on launch, I don't think you'll be disappointed, dude. You know, you'll already know if you like that style of game, right? And it seemed to perform well. Servers seem to be holding up okay. You know, it seemed pretty bug-free. My experience was. I'm not saying it is for everyone. Gonna go on what you saw, right? Yeah, so it seems solid. I've played the same amount, but I think I spent about 35 quid on Survive the Nights. You know, I've certainly paid a lot more for a lot less. You know, I still have big questions about the long-term playability of the game, but who cares? I'd have the same question about any game. For example, how much is Doom? If I go out, and honestly, I've not been a massive Doom fan, it's going to cost me, what, 40, 50 quid, I'm sure. How many hours am I going to get out of that? I'll probably play the campaign, and that's it. You know? Doesn't mean it's a bad game, does it? Same as Space Marine. I think of games like Doom, Space Marine 2. Yeah, they all fit into the same category. Amazing games, but I personally wouldn't pay, you know, the day one price. One, because I know the price is going to drop, and two, then they're fairly short-lived experiences for me, but they're experiences that I love. I love Space Marine 2. I thought it was an amazing game, absolutely incredible campaign. totally unimpressed with the multiplayer. Yeah, I couldn't give a toss about the multiplayer in it. In fact, I found it very boring, to be honest. But, you know, a great game. You know, all things considered, man. But for a campaign run through, but, you know, I ain't going to pay 40, 50 quid for a, you know, a 12-hour campaign, am I? No, obviously, if you're a Doom fan or a Space Marine fan, you know, you're going to get a bit more bang for buck than me, who isn't. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'd suggest. I mean, if you're not even remotely convinced about Doom, the beauty of it is it doesn't matter, does it? Because you can just leave it a little bit. Loads of people will be buying the early access versions, 5-day head start, plenty of time to see. Like, at the moment, you've only I mean, I'm sure some of the big streamers, because I think they had enhanced accounts, didn't they? Like boosted accounts and things. So you've probably seen some more content, you know, if you're really trying to make a decision. Lots of stuff you could go and see about the Doom beta weekend. But, you know, people, I mean, some of those players, especially some of the content creators who make a living out of getting stuff out on YouTube and build guides and all that, and how to do this, how to do that guides. I mean, in that first 5 days, the game will be completely picked apart, won't it? So you'll have plenty of info. Plenty of info to base a purchasing decision on, right? You get the skin, the campaign. Yeah, you get the DLC, which is probably the main reason for getting it, isn't it? I mean, I've never been interested in digital art books. And now, if it was a hard copy art book, I'd be super impressed. But digital, couldn't give a toss. I might change my mind depending on feedback people. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about cheating. Official Conan servers went to trash really fast with all the cheating. It's a good point, actually. We never really discussed that, Gale. That's actually a really good point. I think the difference is that Conan servers were very different, weren't they? Conan servers were small, insular servers with a certain amount of players on them, weren't they? Dune is more MMO light, isn't it? I would imagine the policing of the Dune servers will be taken far more seriously than anything that Conan's ever seen. And the reason I say that, because I think there's a financial reason for that. I'm sure there will be reasons they want to keep that economy stable and stop exploits and cheats and hacks, because I think ultimately it will impact on their ability to sell us things. So, yeah. It's supposed to be more an MMO. Yeah, so if there's some... Yeah, exactly. I think to compare Conan server moderation to Dune server moderation, I think you're talking about two completely different beasts. Completely different. To bring New World in it, you're absolutely right, but let's be honest, that dev team didn't know their arse from their elbow. And I mean that with the nicest possible fucking... I understand game development's difficult, and I'm sure a lot of management decisions made it very difficult for them to do what they needed to do, but there has to be a degree of incompetence with that team. There just has to be. There were so many broken elements to that game. And it was like they fix one thing and break 6 other things. Star Citizen gets away with it on a weekly basis. I still never understand why this game is treated so special. I think I know. I think it's because there's nothing else like it. I think this is a very unique product in the gaming world, and I think the technology being built around it or built for it kind of gives them a bit of a free pass. But I think time's running out now, isn't it, for a vast majority of people. Who haven't invested a huge amount of cash. If you've invested a huge amount in cash, I'm having a very different discussion with you, because there's buyer's remorse, there's the fear of I made the right decision. You know, you're going to be, you've got to believe now, haven't you? The fact that you've invested so much money in the game, you've got to believe. Otherwise you've got to admit the fact you fucked up. People don't like doing that, do they? You know, this game is not going anywhere any fucking fast right now, is it? As we've just shown, another 2-hour stream, fuck all works. But it is what it is. You know, full disclaimer, I love it. That's why I keep coming back, because at some point it will start working again. Because I know it's worked. You know, I've had it working. And hopefully those days will return sooner rather than later. I just think it's embarrassing. I actually feel like it's cringy right now. The fact that we had a mining update and mining doesn't work. Mining's in the worst place it's ever been. How does that happen? I don't know. I have no idea, mate. But I don't begrudge the 40 quid. I wouldn't begrudge 150 quid, maybe. I've had many hours of fun with Star Citizen, and I'm sure I have many hours more fun to come. But Jesus Christ, just let me fucking log in one day and complete a couple of gameplay loops without it all acting weird. That'd be nice. We kind of been wanting to have some PvP extraction shooter mixed with some base, but are you looking forward to the PvP then? Yeah. In June. It's going to be really interesting, isn't it, to see how that works. I mean, how heavily into the PvP side of things are Funcom going to invest? Because the more PvP they add and the more focus on PvP, the less likely the PvE players are going to be, right? And unless I'm massively wrong on this, I don't feel like the combat in June is layered enough, intrinsically complex enough to really embrace what a PvPer needs. I feel like it's too clunky for a PvP player to want to make it a home. Does that make sense? If you're a PvPer, you're probably not that worried about the survival elements. You know, you want to be engaged in PvP confrontations and being part of a big clan or a guild and maybe dominating certain elements on that server, right? It's about the PvP monopoly, isn't it? You win some, you lose some. I'm just not sure the game has enough finesse to its combat to keep people playing it a lot. Look at New World. You know, basically the only people that hung around in New World were really the PvPers at one point, weren't they? And there weren't a lot of them, were there? Because inherently the PvP in that game was kind of a bit broken, wasn't it? There were a lot of issues with it, balancing issues, server issues, exploit issues, bug issues. I just think Funcom, if they don't cater heavily for the PvE crowd, I don't see it doing as well as if all the focus is on PvP endgame. I just don't think there's enough finesse there to keep a PvP interested in long term. I'm sure they'll have a lot of fun short term. You just don't like PvP squids, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I think they've got a great setup, foundation for PvP in June. And I think, you know, people will hang around to a point. But PvPers are kind of fickle like that, aren't they? You know, there will be something else that comes along. It's the people that invest heavily into the infrastructure, that are into the role-playing and the community side of things, the building and the crafting. They're the ones that kind of like tend to keep these things ticking away, right? The PvPers, you know, just one patch that kind of breaks PvP, and they're all gone, aren't they? And you can't blame them. I get that, you know. You know, if there's suddenly a horrendous exploit or some meta build that is so completely OP and broken that, you know, it makes a mockery of all PvP, then why would you want to hang around in a game whose PvP mode is fundamentally flawed? So I think they do need to get a real balance. I think they can keep PvPers happy, because I think they've got a really good foundation to keep banging out really good PvP content. But if that's all they do, and you know, the vast majority of the focus is on that, I think they'll struggle. I think you need that PvE player base in June. I think that's what's going to make the world feel alive, you know, outside of that deep desert. It's a bit like Division 2 where everyone will use the same abilities. Yeah, I mean, you got to remember, PvP over the weekend was basically flawed anyway, wasn't it? Because I think there was an issue with stamina and melee, people were saying. I mean, I don't know how much to read into that, but We certainly know that we weren't using stamina when we did melee attacks. I wish Jim would learn more into abilities, at least make ability builds work, so there would be 3 choices, guns, melee. What, are you saying that isn't the place then, Gale? I don't know. To be honest, mate, I was a bit confused with a lot of the skills. They didn't... The obvious ones, like lob a grenade, super easy, but some of the traversal skills, I don't know, man. Couldn't quite make it out on the Trooper. I didn't feel like I was seeing any difference. Like Destiny, I had the best time when I figured out builds where I didn't need to use guns. What, really? What, you can play like a melee character in Destiny? I didn't even know you can do that. It's like having an arena-style shoot-up in this, like they have in Elite. It's a time waster. In Elite. Like they have in Elite. Well, what's that? Sorry, Squid. What's that? I don't know what that is, mate. Trooper seems the worst starting. Oh, I really enjoyed the Trooper. I thought the Trooper was great because of the movement. That alone, I mean, I know others are like better with the movement options. Say the horizontal dashing around, but I really like the. I think I might go Trooper on launch. I really like the grappling hook. Really enjoyed it. Elite had the arena commander thing, so that's the same as this, right? Isn't that just the same as this? I mean, they're really good. I mean, you certainly can't call them a waste of time. Because that's where a lot of people learn their flight skills outside of the core game. So even in this game, I spent a ton of time. What's the mode in this? The Arena Commander equivalent. Getting all my key bindings set up and just learning a little bit about the combat without constant resets. So those things are like super important. Even if they're not doing the conventional sense of it being a mode that people play all the time. Because you've got to remember that's all there was to do in this game at one point. But those modes are critical. Critical. You hope Squadron 42 is good. Don't we all, mate? You know, we're not here to shit talk Star Citizen. We actually want this to be fucking really good. But right now, I don't know, dude. Every time I come back, man, it's starting to get, it's regressing. I have less and less actual playtime of anything working, bro. I just don't know. I don't understand it. I just don't get it. I do not understand why. Yeah, I'm sure there's a million reasons. I'm sure they're not doing it deliberately, but it's getting very hard to be asked to play it at the moment. But I want to, because I want to keep my muscle memory in, and I will have that euphoric day, I'm sure, in the near future, where I'll log in and I'll take Darth's wonderful Atlas Geo down, and the game will work, and I will be, once again, happily playing some Star Citizen. But right now, the proof is in the pudding, isn't it? It's kind of just no point. You know, the new content, which is what I want to see, is the mining, and the mining doesn't work. So why bother? I'm not bitter. I'm not distressed about it. It is what it is, right? It's okay. Don't worry about it, man. Oh shit! Hang on. Let me just cancel it. I need to quit Steam, don't I? If anyone wants to see anything else, just shout out. I just thought I'd put on Once Human. If you want to see another game, just shout out. Exit Steam. You know, I'm sure they'll get there. And like I said, at least this time around, I'm chipping away at the game. So, you know, I'm keeping some familiarity with the updates. You know, the new ships. You know, hopefully we'll get a chance to play a little bit with Invictus Launch Week. If anyone wants to join us for some of the free fly, we can at least try some of the other gameplay loops. I mean, I don't really care because I've done them all, but and then hopefully once it all starts working again, we'll go to Pyro, and I'm really looking forward to that. But why go to Pyro? You know, I don't want to see the next stage if stage 1's still not functioning. You know, call me mad. I don't care. You know, what's the point in supporting a game whose new content works and the old content doesn't? You know, to me, it either all works or it doesn't. So I'm going to stick around in Stanton until such a time as Pyro it becomes a viable option. We'll head over there, hopefully have a good time. It's like I said, life's too short to worry about fucking problems in computer games, isn't it? Right, we've got a little loading screen kicking off. Let's go and farm the crap out of some drops, boys. You put it down as well, have you, Jericho? Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is, dude. You know? I don't have to play the game. I'm not forced to play the game. I'm not sponsored to play the game. I just, you know, I keep chipping away at it. Oh, I'm level 49. Look. Nice, boys. Very nice. I think there's some nice drops on this at the moment, aren't there? How are you doing, Alarian? How's things? Alarian, Invictus launch week. You're Star Citizen. Did you ever try it? Wasn't there a problem? Didn't you have a fundamental flaw when you tried, Oh, hang on, my Steam controller. Are we in? Oh, shit! Dude. I've forgotten all the keys. I've forgotten all the keys, bro. I've forgotten all the keys. I've literally forgotten all the keys, bro. Oh my god, the combat in this is so much sleep. It's the way the character moves and just like crouches and things. I can't begin to tell you. Like, you know when people say that like June's got a bit of jank? This is what I'm on about. The way this look how this character moves and turns when I do this. You know, from that way to that way. Look how much smoother all the animation stuff is, man. Well, that's what I mean when I say jank. Like, you see, the word jank, you have let him go. You have non-shell pass. What's that? Oh my god, dude. Oh, gutted, bro. Oh, are we in that low level? Hang on, are we not in level 5 armor yet? Did we get the level 5 armor? Oh, it's a what's it evening, isn't it? Even the act of putting the reticle on a mob in this game, right, is so much easier than it is in freaking Dune. There is something about, you know, the algorithm of reticle movement that in Once Human, you forget how slick it is, man. Oh, it's so screwed here, bro. I'm literally eating the wall in. Oh, look, you can see the bullet. I think we give up. Let's give up. Let's go home. I don't think I've got any option anyway, have I? I think I'm out of adrenaline shots. It's alright. We've spawned in on a lunar cycle, haven't we? Let's go and have a recap of what we need to do. Because I think today we'll try and finish off the POIs. Maybe get some more infrastructure up and running at the base. And I think we'll be good. But yeah, go back to what I was saying. I've always used that that word jank to kind of describe. I think some people use it as like the Euro jank. What was where that became a thing for me. It was a typical. It was like it was used to describe a game. It quite often applied to European-made role-playing games. It was, you can't fault anything really. The game is actually a really good game, but it had that Euro jankiness, and what that often referred to, what wasn't at any level an incompetence by the devs, a lack of ability. It was really just a lack of time and funding. So often down to something as simple as maybe voice acting or animations. And I think that's a good example with Dune, right? How this game's done what it does, I don't know. It's a real engine, presumably asset, bought skeletal animations, meshes, all the rest of it, right? But the act of moving this character in Once Human, the way the animation transitions are from going forwards to backwards, look. The sense of weight and momentum this character has, totally different to Dune. In Dune, it feels like you're moving a vertical lollipop stick around with the animations built on top. With this, it feels like my character has got that kind of weightiness. And that's what I mean by the jankiness. It doesn't make the game bad. It just doesn't have the slickness, you know? And I think it's an interesting comparison, because you've got to assume that the Dune team have got quite a big budget and the Once Human team probably didn't have such a big budget. A lot of this is probably asset purchased systems, mechanics, and assets. But yeah, there's immediately you know the difference, man. Immediately you can feel like how much slicker this feels. Are you ready for silos? No, I'm not actually, Darth. No. Soon though, dude. Soon. Yeah, it looks smooth. Yeah. Dune felt a lot like Lord of the Rings. Even the bikes, even the vehicles in this. You know, as weird and janky as they kind of are, they're still leagues above, you know, what we've seen in June. I'm not trying to slag June off. I'm just saying, you know, hopefully all this
Great
stuff
to see
maybe.
you back in this game. Loved playing it in the first season.
Oh, Scabberash, how are you, mate? What's the button to go into first person on this? You can go in first person, can't you? Yeah, yeah. Even the ability to do that, you know? It's just kind of cool, isn't it? It's all... just looks so freaking cool, man. It's a really good game. Yeah, you know, credit to the Once Human team, man. You know, they have nailed this one. It's why I keep coming back to it. It's... Do I need to go on that in order to repair my bike? I don't think you do you? Can I not just, like, come off that? I'm going to be so bad with my keys on this. Vehicle repair. Durability. Hold to confirm. Yeah, and another thing. You know, I do feel like once you... Again, please don't think I'm here to be horrible about June, but... Even the inventory management in this game is just so much slicker than June. It feels more, I don't know, to some degree one could argue even condensed, but there's a cleanliness to this that even surpasses June, you know? I kind of, what I'm saying is I hope June is a success and we start getting some additional elements and polish to elements of the game, you know? June felt a lot like Lord of the Rings Online, to be honest, with all the animations and the jankiness. Yeah, it's a good example, actually. Yeah. I tried it last free flight and couldn't manage to get it running at a decent... Oh, was that what it was? Like, oh, God. I was going to say, because Evictus launch week's coming up, mate. We could have gone out together. Oh, that is a shame. Scabberash, thank you for the 46, dude. Thank you very, very much, mate. How are you, man? Have you made the bike yet, Grub? What, in June? Or in this? Of course I've had the bike for weeks, dude. Why would I not have the bike? I'm going to assume I'm not right in what I'm answering here, dude. Fruity. Why would I not have a bike at level 49? You're right, Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, mate? How's things, dude? Don't see you for ages, mate. Right, I need some food. We need some food. It's been a little while since we played last. The new bike. Well, I didn't know there was a new bike. Is it a new, or is it locked behind, like, cosmetics and things? No, I didn't know there was, dude. Have we got a new, so, I mean, let's have a look. What do I do, yay? Talk to me, bruh. It's a bike powered by feet. No way, hang on. Talk to me, chat. What do I do? Is it a mimetic unlock? Do I need to go and get something? Oh, this sounds interesting. What's this all about? Tell me. A bike powered by feet. So you mean like an actual push bike? Yeah, I think the only game I've ever played that had a push bike. Let me go through them. I think there was one. Obviously, 7 Days to Die had a push bike. I think there was one in... What was that? Swedish. Was it a Swedish made game? Avalanche Studios made it. Robots everywhere. Available on Xbox, cross-platform play. I'm sure that had it. Yeah, it did. It did have a push bike. What game was that called? We streamed quite a lot of it. Anyone remember? Generation Zero. No? Something like that? Would that be right? GZ, or am I getting mixed up with Horizon Zero? Generation Zero. Avalanche Studios. I think it was a Swedish team. Something like that, anyway. Let me go and get some... God, I fucking love this game. I always feel so happy when I'm playing this game. Generation, that's it. Gen Zero. That's it, guys. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, Generation Zero. Nice one, chat. I've gone back into Once Human after a while and died from lunacy, not knowing what it is. Oh, yeah. That's what just happened to me, dude. I keep forgetting about it. I've even not... God, my aim's going to be all off because a total different sensitivity and vibe to it all compared to... See, I wish I could do that in June. You know what I mean? Why can't I do that in June, man? Little ADS with a sight, you know? What we need is, and I can't stress this enough, we need a Once Human June hybrid. We would have one of the greatest games I could imagine right now. You know, to take some of the finesse and general mechanics and quality of life things of both games But, you know, get some of these animations. I mean, these dodge rolls, man, they're freaking amazing, right? I mean, even the melee in this game's better than freaking June. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's been a tricky boy, isn't he? Tricksy boys, tricksy boys. It is, yes, yeah. It's a Swedish development team, isn't it? From what I remember. Good game, man. Really good. Really enjoyable game. It fell foul of its own desire to be something that it was never meant to be when they tried to pigeonhole in one of the worst building systems I've ever seen. Because they wanted to turn it into an almost like light survival building game, didn't they? But either they didn't have the knowledge, the skill, the money, the dedication to actually create a crafty building game within it. And it just made a mockery of the whole game. It was awful, dude. If they took Generation Zero, right, and actually added a good quality building mode to it, with reason and purpose and defenses, Generation Zero could probably be one of the greatest games I've ever played. But they fell foul of the everyone else is doing it, let's round peg this into a square hole design philosophy, thinking, oh, it only just needs to be there and we'll be able to sell it to punters. And sadly, it diminished what was otherwise a pretty slick experience. Have they not? There was an announcement about it recently, wasn't there? I can't remember if it was just like a tooty toot of the trumpet. You know, we've made X amount of money, or you know, it's been a phenomenal success, or whether there was an update or something, or maybe an announcement that they'd finally finished everything they wanted to do with it. I don't know, dude. I know there was some announcement about it, wasn't there? It's a good game though, man. I started playing some Lego Fortnite. Yeah, that's good. That was a really good game. Yeah. Last time I played it when it launched, I got so surprised how much new content there is. It's a good game, dude. Very good game. I only started playing when they made the hoo-ha about durability. I still to this day don't understand what on earth they did there. And of course, you know, it wasn't throwing the dummy out of the pram. I just really didn't want to play the game with the durability change. I need to get this. Okay, let me just make a quick Samsung note. Have you tried building a spaceship in Eternal Land? I saw someone that built one. To be honest, mate, I haven't been in Eternal. I think I've been in Eternal Land like 3 times since the game launched. To be honest, mate, I literally don't think I've even been back in months. No, not because I think it's bad. I just don't have chance. I play in the main world whenever I'm playing the game. I think once this is done and we've got that third part of the map unlocked, because there's been so many changes to the game, you know, things like permanent servers and all that. I think I might start spending more time in it, having a bit of fun with it, you know, doing some cool building, because I do really like the building in this game. Again, another area where I think this massively surpasses Dune. The thing is, they are two completely different games. Two completely different games. One of the things I really like about Dune is that MMO-like vibe. I don't know, there's something kind of meaningful about Dune. Once Human feels not disposable, but you know, because of the the way it's constructed prior to the change. God, I find it so much easier to aim in this game. Why is it so radically different to Dune? It's like Dune is like hard, dude, and not because the enemies are difficult. It's just there's something about aiming in this game that's so slick, dude. It's properly floating in the air too. Well, I don't think there's any structural... Oh, hang on. There is structural integrity in this game, isn't there? Yeah, there is to some degree, right? Super Earth is now fully under attack as of 5 minutes ago, and Helldivers do well. I'm going to take a sickie in place. Super Earth... Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean, then? So who's invading Super Earth? What will happen if we lose? I didn't even know. So Super Earth, what's Super Earth? Is that Earth, as I know it? Or is it a bit different in Helldivers? Helldivers is such a good game. It's such a good game. Technically, absolutely amazing. Looks great, plays great. There's a degree of finesse and detail to so many things in it. You know, it's not like a pay to win. It's a bit like this. There's none of that fear of missing out. You know, take 6 weeks out and you're not suddenly, you know, running behind all your mates and there's no point playing with them anymore. It is a wonderful product. No doubt about it. Shall I kill the bunny? Nah, we'll leave him. There's been a 4-day ARG that has just ended. I don't know what an ARG is. You've thrown an acronym at me there as if I'm some Helldiver badass. What does that mean? So could we have stopped them getting there and we failed? Or who is it who's invading? Is it the Terminators or the Insect? I can't remember. The Insect crew. I can't remember the name of the different factions, if you know. Oh, so it's Earth with a cape on. Jesus Christ, you need some more coffee, Castle. I remember how easy it was to shoot in this game, how smooth and free it felt. It's really weird, Scamrash. You know, all the time I've been playing Dune, I've been really struggling, man. And I put it down to being really tired, using guns with, like, really weird recoil, etc. You know, me just being a bad aim. Dude, you know, the minute I start playing this game, dude, I'm like, hang on a minute, that's not a me issue, dude. You know, don't get me wrong, we were winning fights, you know, we're getting some cracking headshots in and things like that. But something about this game, man, I don't know. It feels so much more responsive, and maybe there is a degree of latency difference. You know, maybe that is a part of it. Maybe my inputs are being translated much more immediately to something I'm seeing on the screen, and maybe Dune's got a bit more of an inherent server latency, perhaps. But I don't think it's just that, dude. I really don't. There is an instant, this feels right. It's like, you know, you boot up a game and you know something's wrong and you realise, like, I don't know, for some reason it's locked at 30 FPS. And then you unlock it and it's suddenly 60 FPS. You just know there's something wrong, don't you? It's like that, dude. It just feels weird, dude. You know, I can switch targets left, right, 90 degree in this. You know, a flick of a switch, man. I don't know. It's like, maybe it's like another way of describing it, and I don't mean to make it out like it actually is this, but it's almost like going from a mouse to like a roller mouse that has got built-in momentum. You know? There's something weird, isn't there? Yeah, I do Wentex, yeah. And what's interesting is, normally, it's a case of, like, you play a game for, like, a weekend, and then you go back and play another game you played, and you struggle to play the new game. Because, like, your muscle memory with the one you've just been playing for the full weekend is the one that's now dominant, right? And the second I started playing Once Human this morning, it's like, straight away, a few seconds in, I feel at home again. And that goes to show how much I have been struggling with June. You aren't the only one to say the combat was weird in June. Watched a few of the streamers said the combat wasn't intuitive in it. Yeah, I mean, and it'd be nice to hear their discussions around that and how they've articulated it. But, dude, 100%, dude, 100%. And this is what I was saying about the PvP side of that game. You know, I'm sure there's a foundation. I mean, again, this sounds quite negative about June, but I think what we should take from it is it's not so much about being negative about June. It's just saying how good, you know, these systems are in a completely free-to-play game. You know, it's not about beating June over the head. It's really about putting Once Humans technical details. You know, it's an impressive achievement, isn't it? You know, why can't I do that in June? Yeah, yeah. But you get my point. You get my point. ARG is. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? ARG is alternate reality games. So a game outside of the game. It was done via Discord. People had to crack codes. Oh, right. So, what? And we failed, did we? Or did we succeed? But obviously, the big difference with this game is the TTK. You know, you don't need too many shots on target to kill. So, you know, don't think I'm sort of like not taking that into consideration. It's really more about, you know, just moving the reticle around while my character's moving, you know, and how he feels as, you know, I drop into cover and things. It all just feels like so much slicker, dude. So much slicker. For the low price of $100, you can play Doom 14 hours. Yeah, but I think we were talking about that. But you do get like some DLC with that. It's not just the early access, is it? Are you not playing that, Wentex? I thought you were a massive Doom fan, dude. You're not getting the. Do you not get the big cheese edition? Oh shit! You're not getting the big cheese edition, bro. So we won the RG and it unlocked the ability to see the wormhole. Oh, that sounds really neat, man. That does sound really cool. How's the game doing numbers-wise? You know, is it still, you know, is it still doing well? Because it kind of took the world by storm for a little bit, didn't it? Hopefully they're pulling in the crowds, pulling in the money. Good projects, man. Oh, Claire Obscure. I think Caskell's just finished. You gain it as the game. I was going to say, yeah, I mean, for a single player campaign, why not, right? I mean, it's supposed to be a good game, right? I was just reading so much. I was saying earlier, I've read so much about Doom Eternal. So many people that are, you know, looking forward to Doom, the Dark Ages. But wow, I've never seen so many glowing. I don't know much about Doom. You know, it's a game that I just haven't really played, or a franchise I haven't really played. Obviously, I know of it. It's iconic, but the amount of people that absolutely gush. It's so rare to find like so many people within a community like all agreeing like how great a previous product was in a franchise. Things like Uncharted 2 is a good example. A lot of people thought Uncharted 2 was amazing. You know, compared to the other games. But yeah, Doom Eternal, man. People have been gushing over that thing, dude. Kind of makes me feel like I missed out. That reload is so slow. Well, it is an MG, dude. I don't think an MG is supposed... I'd like to see you load one faster, mate. You'd probably fucking end up with your thumb stuck in it, dude. Screaming. Oh, good point. It's not a freaking pistol, dude. Doom is just there and fun. Don't need to think about it. Most older games started with Doom, so it will always be cool. Yeah, which I find always like... murkies the waters of reviews and general opinion, because it's very hard to hate on something that you grew up with, right? That you loved, you know, that old show, that old game. You know, there's a nostalgic sort of vibrance to the memories, isn't there? But and that's what's been interesting, not so much about the reviews of the new game, But how wonderfully complimentary people have been about Doom Eternal, which I know nothing about. I know about the 2016 one. Nothing about Eternal. I mean, I knew there was a previous one, but... Alright, so we've got feed. Right, shall I get a coffee? I think I need a coffee more. You're right, Nexus. It's your game. It's my game of the year so far. Have you played yet, Grum? Hang on. What are we talking about, Vault? The new Doom game. No, I haven't, dude. No. Or at least, let me just see. I don't think I was even sent a code for that one, to be honest. I'm not. I think I was supposed to express an interest, and I think I missed the deadline, to be honest, dude. Let me have a quick look. Diddly 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 do. I don't think so, bro. No. I mean, the thing is, you can get on Game Pass, right? If you really want to. Well, I won't personally be getting on Game Pass because I've boycotted Game Pass, but yeah, that's just my personal stance. I keep getting fucking adverts on my email account for the S25 because I've been well, I don't know, maybe it's because like we keep talking about it because two of the lads have bought that S25 Ultra earlier in the year, and because I've been Googling it and YouTubing it because I'm fascinated by all these new mobile devices. You know, what is it? What's the Google one? The Pixel? So I think Samsung are on to me now. And they're trying to flog me one. No, I don't think so, dude. Let me just check my spam emails. So sometimes get some stuff in there. No, I don't think so, dude. We got access to that Imperial game. Let me check my spam on the other one. Codes available. No. The Way of the Tray. What the hell was that? No, I don't think so, dude. You are sorry, Arlen. I don't need to see you in chat. Rest well, mate. Rest well. Hope the family's good, Arlen. You play up Dragon Age, and I hate that. You can't hate Dragon Age Origins, though, can you? You know what I mean? See, you might hate the Dragon Age franchise and what it's become, but I bet you still love Dragon Age Origins. Or the memories of Dragon Age Origins. I know I do. It's not like its lore ritual needs dissecting over and over. It's just a point and shoot. Yeah, well, Eternal, man. People have been gushing about the gameplay mechanics on that. Like, I have no idea what those gameplay mechanics are. I read it, and some people were saying it was like... in order to play it, you needed like 16 fingers. It was like playing the piano when you played Doom Eternal well. You needed more hotkeys, more keys. And apparently people that were really good at Doom Eternal were fucking amazing. It was like watching a ballerina killing people. So yeah, whether or not that's true, I don't know. That's definitely the vibe I've got from social media and reviews and things. You playing Doom on a what? Hang on, Doom was on console. I thought Doom was a PC thing. I didn't even know Doom was on console. I assume that's what you mean by a Sega. Is that like a Sega Mega Drive? Could remember whether no confirmation or anything. So what? You just been given a free month of Game Pass or something, have you? Right. Let me get rid of everything, guys. Select all. Oh wow, we had two rows. Right, Steel LMG we want, don't we? Steel LMG. Copper we don't. Copper we don't. I'll get rid of green grenades. Blue. No, we'll keep the blue grenades. Get rid of that. Who cares? Keep some mollies. Get rid of that. Why? Never going to use it. Any guns? We've got some guns, boys. We've got some guns. Disassemble those. No armor. Jolly good show. Anything else that needs to go in there? Don't think so. Even the inventory management in this is just like god tier, man. It really is, man. Like I said, if I could have a hybrid between Dune and Once Human, I think I'm getting optimistically close towards an almost perfect game at that point. So why is... Oh, no, that's right. What's this then? This is tungsten ingots. I don't think they're supposed to go in there. How do you... You have to do that, don't you? I think they're in this one, aren't they? So, stone can go in there. Glass can go in there. Did I not do the old... Ah, that's what. So what's my weight? 23. I think we can live with that. We'll get rid of all those seeds as well. Seeds, and seeds. Very nice. We've got a few cortexes. We'll pop back. I think, you know, I think the other thing about Jude, I think another element of it is going to be the camera angle. I think where your camera is on your character. I think there's a difference between this and Jude, isn't there? Are we not a little bit more zoomed in on this, perhaps? Eternal was too fast and jumpy for me. I've heard that a lot of people really struggled to play Eternal. That they felt like it wasn't just like a one-stop shop of skills and guns. Especially from controller users, apparently they found it very difficult because of the weapon wheel. Whereas all the hotkeys available, obviously, on the key PC keyboard and enabled the dance of death and the weapon switches and all the rest of it to be far more realistic. But yeah, I really feel like, you know, it's not often I come across a community that are so overwhelmingly positive about a game within their own franchise of love. And Doom Eternal seems to just have so much praise heaped upon it. I might pick it up in a sale. I don't know how people always have their $1 Game Pass. That was the 2 weeks only. No, the $1 Game Pass has always been for a month. So it's never been a 2-week thing. And as long as you cancelled before the end of the month, you could then just rebuy it again at the end of the month again. It was super simple, dude. It's been a thing for as long as I can remember. They did stop it for a short duration, and then people suddenly noticed it was back again. It's one of the reasons I have nothing to do with it, to be quite honest. I think long term the industry is going to rue the day that Game Pass was allowed to take hold. I think it's an inevitable destruction of the industry to some degree. And I don't trust Microsoft. I don't trust any of them, really. But I think Microsoft know what they're up to long term. And I don't think any of us are going to be any better off for it. I really don't. So, as far as I'm concerned, I don't have anything to do with Game Pass. I won't ever be picking it up. Job done. But, you know, I certainly don't begrudge people doing it. And I totally get where moms and dads, carers struggle with affording games for kids. So why not abuse it? I get it, but I think that's the point. I think Microsoft know how ridiculously good it is, but it's not sustainable. It's just not a sustainable system. And Netflix for computer games is a fucking disaster, and we all fucking know it. It's just that we all just don't care because we get to play loads of video games for $1 a month, don't we? But like all things, there's a price to pay. I seem to remember things like the chainsaw were on the stick buttons on console, so it was really hard to play like a piano with under paddles that much. Have you heard about this new controller that's come out of Castle? I'm trying to think who the manufacturer is. I'll see if I can dig it out later, because we ain't going to get nowhere without me trying to pin it down. Came out a few weeks back, dude. 4 under buttons. Can't remember what type of sticks it's using, but it's being held in as pretty spectacular. So it's 179 quid though, dude. I think Argos is selling it, so we could probably narrow it down from that if I can't find it. But I know one of the lads was looking at it. 90% of your Steam wish list was on Game Pass, so I do that now. Save me so far. Yeah, there you go, you see. There you go. So that, think of all the money that's not in the industry because of that, for people doing it for $1. Please don't think I'm judging you, Wentex. But you can see how this is a fucking disaster waiting to happen. You've already seen Microsoft close studios. You know, because they didn't sell any copies of the game. Well, they didn't sell any copies of the game because everyone got it on fucking Game Pass for fucking free. The writing's on the fucking wall, isn't it? Microsoft, way too much money and way too desperate. to get into, as they said all those years ago, into the living room space, isn't it? It'll only be, I think, one more generation for Xbox in hardware. Conventional hardware as we know it. And I think they'll move on to the digital only, and we will have lost all power as gamers. It'll be game over. We'll be stuck in ecosystems. There'll be no key resellers. We'll be fucked. But it is what it is, right? It's Microsoft they're just so powerful, aren't they? All the fuck ups they've made. I mean, every single generation they've fucked up. The red ring of death with the Xbox. And I love Microsoft. As in, I love my Windows. I love my Windows 11, dude. Fucking love the fucking thing. I love my PC gaming on Windows. Love that shit, dude. I love my Xbox. But what's the point in having an Xbox anymore? It literally sits there doing fuck all. I liked it when Xbox had exclusive games. I liked it, man. If I could only play Gears of War on my Xbox, that's like, I'm going out buying an Xbox, mate. I want to play Gears of War. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, go out and get a paper round. Yeah, buy yourself a fucking Xbox. I love that shit, dude. Red Ring of Death. Connect. Fucking fiasco that fucking was. Just buy a new Xbox. Oh, I've got one, dude. I got sent one. I didn't even have to pay for it. It does fuck all. I'm not allowed to sell it. it's one of those, you know. Occasionally they ask you if you still got it. You still have to log in. Oh, I've still got it. It sits there. The thing is, it looks fucking sexy. The Series X is a sexy machine, dude. That is a marvel of modern day engineering. It really is. I love the Series X. Do I ever play it? No. How are you, man? How's things? With the Helldivers 2, even today, they just added weapon customization. Oh yeah, Valion was talking about this. Yeah. He loves his Helldivers. Wednesday. Lost Odyssey 2, never to happen. Oh yeah, because Lost Odyssey was brilliant, wasn't it? That was a really good game. Yeah. You don't need to worry about that. You got Expedition 33 now, ain't you, mate? Right, okay, so plenty of food. Let's put some of that on here, ready for tomorrow. Craft that. So we've got, oh shit, I did not mean to do that. We've got 18 and 18. Perfect. Right, off we go. Let's make some ammo. All right, oh, hang on. Bike. How do I make the bike, dudes? Do I have to jump through any hoops or literally just go and unlock it in the memetics? Oh, we need some steel. Really? We've got no steel. Bloodborne PC, never going to happen. Bloodborne Remaster, PlayStation 6. So PlayStation 5, day of launch, Demon Souls Remaster. PlayStation 6, day of launch, Bloodborne Remaster. Easy. Guaranteed, dude. Steel ingots. Oh wow, that's quite a lot more steel than I thought we'd got, actually. You stole Maddo's Game Pass. What did you do? Can we make any tungsten? I'll make a little bit of tungsten. Aluminium. A little bit of aluminium, why not, right? Any copper? We'll make another batch of copper. There you go, lovely jubbly boys. Let's repair this as well. Repair, click that, do that. Is this a tier 5? It's a tier 3. That's a tier 3. I really need to upgrade those, don't I? What about armor? I know all the time the hat is always bugged ever since launch, right? Never seems to show the correct durability. Get the Goober out. Away. Alright, so check the garage, eh? Alright, I'll do that, dude. Manage vehicles. Vehicle list. Ooh. Okay. Well, that doesn't look like that's how I make it, is it? Or is it? Alter confirm. No fucking way, dude. This thing looks proper swank as well, man. It's even got the Once Human logo. God, this game's amazing. Look at that, dude. That actually looks snazzy as fuck, bro. Dual discs. Look at this. Look at this suspension, bruh. How do I get that out then? Can you change? What does Q and E do? Nothing apparently. Do I have to get manage the list? Do I just do that? Do I? Now it's my active one. No. Okay. Vehicle list, do that. Oh, have I not actually crafted it? I don't get it. What's going on here, dude? Oh, it is. Maybe I didn't craft it. Oh, and then I can do Q and E. Okay. Alright, let's have a look. Does it fall over? What about if I give it a knock? No. Dude. Holy shit, that animation, bro. Dude! Oh, I'm feeling the burn already, lads. Oh my god! Look at this! Dude, don't wobble the handlebars so much, man. What the fuck are you doing? He's never ridden a bike in his life. What are you doing, bro? Stop the twisting! You're losing so much energy doing that, dude. Oh my fucking god! I went to jump over the wolf. Holy shit. How did I do that? Oh, I don't know how I did that. How did I do that? Dude! This is like California Games. Oh my god, this game is fucking amazing. Jesus, good god. The stupid shit they add to this game for like no cost to the player. That is fucking mad. Right, we need a crew. We need a BMX crew, boys. And we've all got to put our caps on backwards and get Capri Suns and roam around the server, dude. This is the birth of a new Grumbodian posse, boys. We'll modernise it and get vapes as well. You know how I'm a half-knife nutjob? No. It's never thought of you as being slightly unstable when talking about the Half-Life franchise. Yeah. Batshit insane, yes. I have a new conspiracy theory. Oh, let me hang on, I need to pay attention to this, boys. Valve secretly paid Rockstar, okay, to delay GTA 6 by a year, okay, so they can have the winter release spot for Half-Life 3. There has to be a point, right, where Maddo starts thinking that maybe getting you, like clinically diagnosed for your own safety, it becomes a thing, right? So you're thinking Half-Life 3 2025, yeah? All right, okay. I don't know how. I don't know. You know, obviously I don't want to upset you, because you know I know that clearly you're not in a good mental state right now. Every day. Yeah, absolutely, Wednesday. See, I couldn't agree more. I'll work with him, Maddo, all right? You'll have to deal with the outcome. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah, Half-Life 3 2025. You heard it here first, chat. It's got a good chance. Got a good chance. It'd be fucking great if it did, right, Wednesday. I still haven't played what's it called, Black Mesa, mate. I really want to play Black Mesa. If only, man. You never know. You never know, right? You never know. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Imagine if Half-Life 3 launched the same day as Grand Theft Auto 6. It would literally break the internet, wouldn't it? But people would just like, it would be like a rapture, man. But I don't, you know, imagine that people just wouldn't know how to handle it. Imagine that. It would be that classic immovable object and the unstoppable force, wouldn't it? The world would just end. Bite Korean comment. Yeah, it's kind of. I know I did that. I did that. That is so well done as well. So well done. They got Tony. Oh, dude. We need to ask them to add a skateboard, don't we? I never thought about that. To get on it is a bit weird. You need to go. You need to go to the front of the bike. You'll get it. Hang on. What do you mean? Hang on. You need to do what? I just clicked the button, right? What's weird about that? Am I missing something? Oh, dude! That's because he's playing fucking. What's it? What's you call it? What's you call that? Dude, you can do the thingies, lads. You can do the thingies, lads. What's that with the stunt nuts, boys? What's it? That's a thing, yay! You get fucked, dude. That's amazing. Look at him. Holy shit, bro! You see, you can get 4 people on it. How? How? Oh, dude, we need a posse. That's incredible, mate. Even that's really nicely done, look. What about if I try doing? So you can go. Whoa! Look at that, eh? What do they call that thing where you used to go on the back? You used to call it a backy castle, right? I can't remember what we called it in Birmingham. It's like lollipops. Not lollipops. You know the sticks of ice? Like some people call them popsicles. Some people call them ice pops. Some people just call them Mr. Freezes, don't they? It's like the age-old English debate about baps and rolls and buns and things, isn't it? I can't remember what we called it in Birmingham when you used to get on the nuts on the back of the bike, man. Give yourself a... I mean, we had piggies, didn't we? A piggy was definitely a thing. Give us a piggy. Which was the same as a piggyback, wasn't it? Which is when you'd actually physically get on your mate's like back, but you could get piggies on the bike. Backies, I definitely remember backies. But we had a term that we used more than all the others, and I can't think what it was. Yeah, piggy down south, yeah. Can't remember. We used to buy those massive gold stunt nuts, man. Do you remember them? Like, so it's like you could really easily get on the back. Can you make a backy, whatever the word is I'm looking for? Matt Hoffman's Pro BM. It's so well done, isn't it? I mean, look at that, man. That is just freaking sweet. Flawless, bro. Mag wheels. Is that what we called them? Yeah. Yeah. Cool stuff, man. It's actually pretty fast as well. I mean, look at this dude go, bro. I think it might actually be better than the bike. Oh, look at that! Skills, boys. Right, where are we going? What haven't I done? So we've not done this one. We've not. Let's go and do that one. So if I teleport up there. Oh shit! I didn't get the ammo, did I? Build a skate park. Oh, dude, we could build like a BMX track, couldn't we? I think Mike Aston. I think he was building like a racetrack, wasn't he, on one of the servers he was on? I'm actually really impressed with that. It's like that's where I'm saying like there's no jank. This game it's got issues and it's got some low res areas and things, but this game is weirdly for a free to play game like not janky at all, is it? Like everything about that bike is pretty damn well done. I don't think I've ever played a computer game where I can get a backy on a bike, and you were saying you can actually get. Did you say you get on the shoulders? You know, if they add something, they add it with a bit of panache, a bit of flair, a bit of fun, don't they, you know? No, I did try, Hatsune. I did try, like, pressing forwards and back when I was in midair, but nothing seemed to happen. I did try, dude. Just stood while giving a back of your passenger at the seat. What? Oh, right. Oh, so you stood... Oh, I see, Doc. So when you gave a backy, you just stood up. So you had someone on the seat. How the fuck would that even work? So you... Oh, shit. Oh, for God's sake, man. Jesus Christ. Trying to get older some people, mate. It's a good job I know... I won't get into it. We stood and pedalled the passage. I just don't see how that's even possible. Like, how could you... Because wouldn't your feet be at the back? Wouldn't you, like... You know what I mean? I just don't see how you'd manage to get on the seat. I suppose it'd be a bit different on, like, I don't know, like an old BMX or something, right? But, like, if someone was sitting on that... Like, you wouldn't be able to get to the pedals, would you? There'd just be, like, no way to get to the pedals. Like, you know, if there's a human being sitting on the seat, how the fuck is the dude in front of him getting on the pedals? That would be a fucking nightmare, wouldn't it? Oh, you had a penny farthing, didn't you? Oh, yeah, fuck it. Oh, yeah, whatever, mate. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, you're talking about the old days, ain't you, mate? Got you. Alrighty, boys. Now there's the jellyfish lady boss in here, isn't it? Oh, you can do a backflip? No. For real? What? So if I do that? Oh my fucking god, dude! Holy shit, bro! Hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to do... Oh Jesus, you actually can, can't you? I'd have to read through all my key bindings, man. I don't... What's Q do? What is Q... Oh, it even says in the bottom corner of the screen, look. Q, E, and R. What's Q and E normally do? Because I'm on the Steam controller, so I'm not sure if I've got bouncy, man. They're gonna have to address the... Oh my god. They're gonna have to address the aiming in June, dude. This just feels so much slicker, bro. It's like another tier of game. It makes me laugh seeing parents setting their kids' bike up so they can touch the floor. It's like walking about with your knees constantly bent. Oh god, yeah. I tell you what, I must admit that I bought my own, like, if you like, adult mountain bike. Yeah, obviously a long time ago now, dude. But you know, for example, I hadn't been on a bike for a long time, like a long time, and I bought myself my first adult mountain bike for commuting and various things. And I must admit, I did the same thing, dude. I sort of went like half tippy toes on it, dude. And I never thought anything of it. And it was then as I started getting into a little bit of sort of like downhill shenanigans and got in with a little crew of lads, that I started realising like all the things that I didn't really know about bikes, man. And yeah, absolutely, dude. You know, I can barely touch the floor on my mountain bike now. And that scared me, because obviously my injury with my back, I was very worried about being in traffic. But the balance is solid these days in terms of not teetering around on it. But yeah. My saddle was in a weird position as well. That wasn't quite in the right position. As I mean the tilt. The tilt. Oh, for God's sake. I used to race mountain bikes for 20 years. Was sponsored by Scott USA. Really, Hobbit? That's fucking awesome, dude. That's, yeah, just ever so slightly bent. Yeah. Mine was way too low. Well, when I first got on mine, I got it home and started adjusting it. Dude, so you were like proper pro level, man. That's awesome, Hobbit. That's really cool, dude. It's actually super impressive, man. So when you say raced a lot, like what kind of stuff, dude? I must admit, I love my mountain bike, man. I've got it's not a fantasy one, not by any stretch of the imagination. Not given the the amount of money that you can spend on these days. Mine's a Voodoo Bazango. As in my only one that I've got left. I had some slightly better ones. But I had a really bad back injury, and for a long time there was no way I was ever going to get back on a bike. But I kept my Voodoo Bazango, and I think that one's not that old. I think that's I can't remember which year it was, but it was the black one. You know, like the Bazangos, they had some really weird colour schemes, didn't they? Like bright, luminous green and yellow and things. Mine was the all black year. It's a really nice bike, man. You know, like I said, nothing fancy. Very much low end, but I loved it, man. It's a beast of a bike. But some of the lads had insanely nice stuff, man. Insanely nice stuff. I was always a bit envious of it, but it's like I said, my Bazango was built for like racing through parks and canals, in the really early morning hours, and it did the job, man. I think it was only about, I don't know, about £500. It's certainly not expensive. You can spend thousands, can't you? Thousands and thousands. I think it was a bit more than that, actually. I don't know. I had a fair bit of extra work done to it. Upgrades on the discs and things over the years. I don't know what I've got on it at the moment. If cyclist actions lead to the death of a pedestrian, they can face life imprisonment under proposed changes in the law. If cyclist actions lead to the death of a pedestrian, I suppose it depends on how it works. I mean, it's not your fault if a pedestrian steps out in front of you, is it? So I mean, like all things, does it sound like a bad law? If you're driving like a lunatic on a bike and you hurt someone, then yeah, you should be accountable, shouldn't you? I used to do a lot of cross-country. A 3,500 Scott Endolphin, full carbon. First yellow and blue, then red and black. The carbon has Fox shocks on the front. Oh my god, and 5mm giving the rear like a slight flex. I used to train between 300 and 400 miles per week. Holy shit, dude. That's so cool, dude. That's like so cool. I really do enjoy biking, man. I'm one of those like weird people. Like if it's raining, I'll be like, well, not so much these days. I'm still, I think, to be honest, I'm still getting my confidence back. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad, right? We need out of it. We've got to abort. We've got to abort. And if I do that, I have a horrible feeling he gets to me in time, doesn't he? Yeah. Nothing better than riding in the rain, dude. I loved riding a mountain bike in the rain, mate. Just felt so liberating, dude. Loved it. Right, so let's have a look. We're gonna we'll grab those, throw those in there, grab that in there. Wonder why I got empty slots everywhere. You ripped it on meniscus and lower back muscles in the raid. More oxygen, better quality. In the raid. I just like it. I've never ever had mud guards on my bike, dude. Never ever. So since the day I bought my adult bike, this is going back a few years now. I've never ever had mud guards. I fucking love getting splattered, mate. Love it. I used to have to carry around like a change of shorts and t-shirt because of the splatter from the back wheel, man. Yeah, I absolutely loved it, mate. Bit of a mad lad. You used to ride around in the snow. A couple of winters where it was like snow, and I used to cycle around in my shorts and t-shirt, like people just literally stopping the cars, like, what the fuck is the matter with that absolute fucking idiot? Love the damn things. I found a back shots, not in the same way you are, Wentex. Slight difference, mate. Slight difference, but I do like the feel of the splatter. You're right, Jabosh. How are you, mate? Oh, dear, that's a nice coffee as well. I got a coffee while I took that phone call. Right, did I actually pick up the ammo? Is there anything else we need to actually do? We probably want to empty these out because I don't think it counts as... Do you think the way I feel in Once Human compared to June is also due to a familiarity? Because I have to say how much better... Oh, for God's fucking sake! I'm just gonna do a couple of missed calls. Actually, you know what? I just had a thought. You know who I can ring? What a palaver today is, right, boys? Okay, I'm back. You got rid of your mobile phone 5 years ago and everything. Well, that'd be great, but then I wouldn't be able to make any money. And then I wouldn't be sitting here streaming during my so-called sleep time. So as much as I'm sure it would be a wonderful thing, sadly, it's not a luxury I can afford myself. Right, let's drop that in there. That, and that. And that can go as well. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Let's get the old health back from Goober. The Shropshire Hills in Church Stretton are some of the best bikes, downhill biking. I believe there are some very good bikers there. 45 Shropshire Hills. I bet Wookie would probably know. I think he does a lot of that. Right, okay. So let's go back to where we were. Because hopefully the lunar cycle's all done now, isn't it? Pop that there. Lovely jubbly. We just got to get the what's it? Canic Chase had some good trails back in the day. I mean, we used to go like obviously close to where we were. I mean, places like Licky Hills and stuff, I suppose. Back when we were young. I've been all sorts of places around the UK. It's when I discovered how amazingly good super glue is. Like anyone that's ever done any kind of like trail riding or anything at speed downhill, right? Puncture repair kit, yeah. Oh shit! Oh, it's still nighttime and super glue. The amount of like seriously nasty gashes that I have put back together with super glue. I mean, it stings like a motherfucker, but it really is god tier shit. I also smashed a tooth out hitting a tree. That was very unpleasant. The tooth was actually embedded in the tree. That was a good day out, that. Actual bit of jaw stuck in the tree, man. I'm not sure. Canic Chase rings a bell. Yeah, literally, you can get like proper medical grade. What's that called? The girlfriend's got some of that. What do they call that? What do they call it? I used to use the stuff from the pound shop. Instabond, or whatever it was called, Wensex. Pitch it together, wipe it with a t-shirt, and fucking douse it in super glue, bro. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's the whole point, isn't it? Paranoid. Yeah. I think you're absolutely right there. I remember reading something about that, or somebody Twitch mentioned it. Yeah, that's why it's so good at sticking your fingers together, isn't it? It's what it was designed for. Yeah. Kind of lost its place, I think, dude. Like every first aid kit should have some, right? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it does sting. It's not, but it doesn't matter. If the wound's that bad, then trust me, a bit of stinging ain't gonna be a problem, is it? I'm not getting in there at 12:56. I mean, I could. Oh, dude, have I got any? I haven't got any, have I? I suppose I could bring some over from the old internal end, couldn't I? Come on, get rid of that. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna get murdered. Oh, you fucking... This fucking lunar cycles do my head in, dude. And I'm starting to find them extremely dull. I kind of wish I could just do a server without them now. They were an interesting novelty for a while. Now I feel like they're just doing my head in a bit. And the thing is that it's the wave mechanic. I don't like that. If it was the idea of them like hunting you, you know, I think I'd be a bit more into it. But the fact that they just magically spawn near you, and even when you kill them, you're really just on a timer for the next wave to spawn, aren't you? It's not a mode that I think has stood the test of time well, Samuel. Yeah, the girlfriend's got all sorts of cool things that she uses for like wounds and things. You seen those? I mean, obviously the staples and things are pretty common, aren't they? I was saying earlier, wasn't I? The hatchet job they did on Cody for his cruciate ligament surgery. Jesus Christ, dude, you wouldn't want that. You know, I mean, I wouldn't care personally, but it really is an ugly looking stitching. You know, just because it's a dog, you think a vet would have a little bit of finesse, wouldn't you? I suppose it's because they know it doesn't really matter, because the fur would come over it and hide it, wouldn't it? But, I mean, I don't know, dude. It still looks... It still should take pride in your work, shouldn't you? I'm just trying to think. What was I trying to do? I was trying to get in here and get myself some... I don't remember this pulsing like this. I think that's why I was... Oh, because it's giving me the tutorial. I was going to say, that's why I was clicking this, because I thought I was in the wrong screen. It is. It's a tutorial, isn't it? I don't want to take 65. How do you take a small amount? What is it? Control. I'll just take like 10. So I should have some of those. There we go. That solves the problem. May 23rd, the mechanic change. That's what we were waiting for before jumping. May 23rd. And what? Oh, guys, that's actually sooner than I'd like it to be. But we don't know what it is yet, no? When did they add the bike then? Big shout out to Yay. I didn't even know about the bike. I think it's actually kind of cool, dude. Mad to think they're adding all these, like, just things to the game, you know? Don't know if I can put in that time anymore. Yeah, you don't need to put in any time when sets. That's how I play it, dude. You see, that is the beauty of this game. You can stop, you can go and play a load of other games, and then you can come back for a new season, or go back to your old character, go and join your friends on another server and do the silo runs. That is exactly what makes this game so bloody good. You never get left behind. Ever. You know, there's a soft cap. You know, obviously PvP is different. There's a soft cap for progression. You know, you can come back, you can do some fun stuff, play about with the building, the farming, the animal husbandry. Get yourself some nice mods farmed up. Yeah, enjoy the new content or the new variances that are coming in May 23rd. This is not like an MMO where, you know, oh, I've not played for 6 weeks, man. You know, like, oh, everyone's going to be a higher level than me. Oh, no, they'll have moved on from those dungeons. That is the beauty of this, man. That is what makes this game so returnable. I beat it up every now and again and just run around and murder things. I find it a great murder simulator. I just enjoy shooting things in this game. Their entire algorithm of character movement is Bungie worthy. And then what makes me laugh is I still to this day don't know how much of that is off the shelf Unreal Engine and how much of it is, you know, in-house. And frankly, I don't care. I just do not give a shit. I'm here to play a video game and not worry about how it got built. Like most things in my life, you know what I mean? I'm not going to get my high horse and become the ultimate hypocrite. You know, I can safely sit around and say I don't really agree with child labour. You know, it's probably a bad thing, right? You know what I bought at the weekend? Nike caps. I'm pretty sure they were probably made in a factory in a far-flung corner of the world where, you know, yeah, probably not the best quality of life. You know, probably not the best going wage. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna be a twat. You know, I'm just not. I like my Nike caps, man. Especially now I've shaved my head again. You look through some of them, no groups on your server. Yeah, well, that's why the permanent servers are nice, man. Join us on the next round, even if you don't even play. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, it's gone all so super purple. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, what you could always do, Wednesdays, is find out where we'll jump to. Because I'll probably stay on that one then until the new content comes out. So wait for the. Well, I will jump. Well, I'll jump if everyone else is jumping regardless, but I'll probably make that my permanent server until the new map expansion. No, I don't think so. I don't think that works with this build, does it? Does that doesn't? I don't think that. I don't really need to reload. To be honest, I'm going for the one where I reload when I use my consumables for this build. Because then I maintain my debuff status. It doesn't reset, does it? Because it doesn't count it as a reload. Mystical crate and weapon and armor crate. But I've still got to put it together yet. Oh gosh. Oh god, what have I done? Have we opened up some like menus? I take it the whole server thing is the same as in Season 1. The server you're on is locked to new players. It will be now, yeah. Although, I don't know, because I don't know what I'm on anymore. Oh, no, yeah, no, I'm still on, yeah, because I haven't migrated into the global server. So, yeah, they do get locked out, obviously. So, at the moment, I don't think you'd be able to join me on this server. I don't think so, anyway. I don't know. Do they reopen up slots if there's not many people on it? I don't know how it works now, really. Because obviously everything's changed. Because now you migrate into a perma server, don't you? I find it so much easier to shoot shit in this game. There must be something really wrong with June. There just has to be, right? Will it get fixed though? I mean, the thing is, I actually enjoyed the June combat though. You know, it was kind of weirdly satisfying, but I think for all the wrong reasons, strangely. Oh, double the max size. Well, that's nice. Is it a repeatable bug? do you know what's caused it, or? That sounds quite cool. I'm just looking forward to the new map. You know, is it going to be awesome? You know, it's been in the making for a while. You know, I kind of had my highs and lows with the Way of Winter. I think Way of Winter has got some cool stuff. I think it still has some of the best PvE content in the game, but I do find it wildly inconsistent, whereas Manibus is super consistent in just about everything. So it'll be interesting to see their new zone, won't it? See what I mean? It's so much easier to hit shit in this game. And it's not like there's some auto aim or anything. You know what I mean? Something with the vehicles and the auto reload mods. Yeah, I'm going for the one where every time I use like a consumable, like you know, the healing activators, whatever they're called. I should get an auto reload on that. But like I said, I haven't really started putting it together yet. You know what this game needs? I swear to God, right? If they ever add a grappling hook to this game, yeah? I'm never going to play anything else. Imagine how freaking cool it would be to have a grappling hook. You know, like, ka-ching, twang, over there. Dude, it would be insane, mate. I would love that, dude. That would just be like the chef's kiss. Because V's cool. I do like V as a mobile enhancement. You know, the gliding. I think that's kind of really neat. But a grappling hook would be freaking god mode. Just Cause / Dune Trooper. You know what I mean? Right, we're done. Let's move out. How is great? How do you pay people? How do you tell friends you're at the place? How do you pay bills? What do you mean if you've not got a phone? I'm going to be honest. Let's be honest. Most people don't use their phone as a phone, though, do they? I think it'd be quite easy to live without a phone. I mean, you're right. You might miss ringing your mom and your dad, but you know, if you see your friends down the pub every week, I mean, I use my phone largely as a phone, but I am very unusual in that regard. Most people use their phone as a fucking mobile computer, don't they? So most of their screen time is like watching Netflix and YouTube and podcasts and music and I suppose texting and things. But I suppose if you don't leave home a lot, you can do all that on your bloody computer, can't you? Ooh, little pesky rabbit. You know, if you kill a rabbit and you get the rat, you can get the rabbit deviant, can't you? Someone on Discord has asked you for IT advice. Are they okay? Do they need medical help? Oh, there's mobile aim assist. Is there really? Oh, I haven't had a chance to play it yet because my phone won't run once human. I don't think. I still haven't actually linked my Steam account, so I don't know. But the weekend just gone, I was supposed to have a bash on an S25 Ultra. And possibly an iPhone 16. Don't quote me on that. But I'm sure that's what one of the girls has got. And I was going to have a go, dude, see if they download it. One of the guys has got Once Human up and running and ready to play. He said it's actually really cool. He said not the kind of thing he'd play this. It's actually really impressive. And that's on the S25 Ultra. But I'd really like to see it. I've never really played mobile phone games, so I'm really looking forward to seeing it. The aim assist is literally aimbot. Your crosshair could be next to an enemy and a second crosshair will pop up and lock on the target and literally curve your bullets. Paired with auto fire. So, Jesus, I mean, can you tailor that? I mean, is it something where, you know, you can soften the aggressiveness of that, or you can't log into it? Oh, yeah, because of authenticators and things. Oh, yeah, and actually, I didn't think about that, yeah. But you could, couldn't you? I mean, there's alternatives to that. Like little keychain fob code, randomized code thingies, whatever they're called. Like a minimalistic phone. What was I watching the other day? I don't know whether it was a YouTube Shorts video, and I've got to admit, the old days looked like they were fun. And they were talking about how, for example, I saw a phone, right? I don't know how to describe this. Imagine a penis. It's a good place to start, right? So imagine a rectangular stem, and then at the top of it is a circle. Yeah? So you've got a rectangle, north-south, and on the north tip of it, you've got a circle, right? And the phone, imagine now the hands of a clock, clockwise, yeah? So what they do is they twisted around that circular bit, the rectangle. So now you've got a rectangle at the top, a circle in the middle, and a rectangle at the bottom. Do you know what I'm on about? And that was a mobile phone. There were the flip top ones. So like you'd flick it, and like it would open up. A bit like these flips that you get now, but they're all like touchscreens. But this like flips. They showed the BlackBerry, which I've always thought looks fucking amazing. What else? They showed the one that was from the Matrix, which is the cha-ching, and like it pops out at the bottom, doesn't it? Cha-ching, and then like the little keyboard comes out. Although I don't think it's a keyboard. I think it's just one of those like, you know, the A, B, C, D, E, F things, the old-fashioned things. I'm trying to think what else they showed. There was a tiny little one, like a really small one, probably no more than 2 inches, man. Looked fucking cool as fuck, dude. You know, I've obviously showed some of the old Nokias and things like that. And it was like, whoa! You know, like mobile phones were fun, right? Like so many different designs and, you know, a different phone for everyone, right? And now they're all the same, aren't they? They're all just exactly the fucking same. You can pretend they're different, but they're not. What's that, mate? I always do. Way ahead of you. Hang on, what's that? Sorry, mate. Sorry, I've missed context. My bad. The PlayStation Move tracker. PlayStation Move. That was that the thing built in with the camera and like, oh, they were the glow in the dark dildo things in your hands, right? Yeah. Not like that, no. But I know what you're on about. Yeah. Oh, N-Gage. That I know this. This was. I don't think I can describe. I'm not sure if I know the sort of physical act, but this was like an actual handheld like gaming thing. Yeah. It literally had like a full keyboard, yeah, like slid up or something, right, Wensex? But it was actually meant for gaming. The banana phone was awful and was the worst phone for quality. It had something like 90% recall rate as the springs kept breaking. You had a Motorola Razr when flip phones all the way, yeah. Camera lens light difference. But they don't, do they? Whatever. I mean, it makes no difference, does it? I mean, again, my point stands. You can pretend they're different, but they're not. They're basically a big screen with some circles on the back. A Nokia, yeah, not Nokia gaming phone. Screen in the middle and a keyboard either side. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hang on, I'm thinking of one where it like slid off. I don't know if that was like maybe like what you were saying for the N95 or something, Doc. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure they were a bit weird, but they certainly looked a bit more fun. You know what I mean? And like you said, if all you wanted was just a small form factor phone to slip in a pocket, perfect. Now even the smallest of phones are pretty chonk, isn't it? I quite like a big phone though. I mean, I don't watch a lot, but if I am watching something, it's nice to have a big screen, isn't it? My most important things about a phone are: does it have good reception? Super important. And does it have good battery life? And that's all I care about, really. Give me those two things, I'm quite happy with. I don't really care if an app opens... Oh, you son of a gun. I don't care if an app opens, like, 0.6 of a second faster than the last model. I find even the most basic of phones that I've come across over the last 5 years are more than adequate in terms of their general speed. Yeah, alright, I might not be playing Once Human on it, but, It does the job, doesn't it? You're right, DK, how are you, mate? How's things? We got a big update coming soon, haven't we, mate? We got the next, like, scenario modifier, I think is the best way of looking at it, isn't it? Quite looking forward to it, mate. And hopefully the new map later this year as well. And possibly private servers as well. Possibly private servers. Which I'm very intrigued by. Not because I want to necessarily play on a private server away from the rest of the player base, but because it may enable us... What's my weight? 75. Because it may enable us to set, like, difficulty parameters. That would be of extreme importance, I think, for me. I would like the journey, especially if it's a more permanent server. Because I do, the simple fact of the matter for me, because like, there's nothing left to do in Once Human, I've done everything. The thing is, you can say that about any game you played, right? Most of us have finished most of the games we've played. It doesn't stop us playing World of Warcraft. We look forward to an expansion. I'm probably a bad example because I don't play World of Warcraft anymore. But even when I played World of Warcraft and I'd done the content for that expansion, it didn't stop me playing the game. I still enjoyed logging in. And I do very much enjoy playing Once Human. I just enjoy existing in the world. Making progress, murdering things, and plodding around getting my star crawl. It's, it's alright, man. I'm starting to think, like, I really need a grappling hook, though. We need to get the devs on the phone. Get them to add a grappling hook to the game. It'd be freaking awesome, dude. You're alone on a weird server Wednesday, so I joined a hive of randoms just because it was easier for my schedule. Are they, do they log on regularly Wednesdays? I mean, are they an active hive? Upgrading blueprints. I've never upgraded a blueprint yet, DK. Never once upgraded a blueprint. Still haven't done it, dude. I'm thinking of like just having seeing how long I can go without ever upgrading one, bro. Obviously, I don't want to play with friends who are then, I'm like a crutch to them in the nightmare silos and dungeons. So I might have to reassess because obviously there was any pro mode before. But I'll tell you what, let's go and do that one. So how we really want to get? I'll tell you what, let's go there then. Let's fast travel there. Should I go on my bike? It's really Saturday. Why? What? For what reason, too? So you can play Dune, or for another reason, dude. How'd you get a higher tier items to the higher tier weapons, though? What do you mean, the crafting materials, or? Is that what you mean, DK? I just started to play for the first time, kind of love it. But the open world's kind of easy at the start. It's that normal stuff like what you can do, Pyro, do what I do. So don't ever upgrade. So I went all the way through to my tier 5 gear in tier 1 gear. So, you know, at some point, you're going to have to accept the fact that the game isn't particularly challenging. As long as you've got a reasonable build, you know, it's really not meant to be a challenging game until you get to, like, the harder silos. And I've really enjoyed that, dude. I've really enjoyed, like, being tier 1 gear all the way through. It's brutal, dude. You know, because the TT count on some of them, it's just a nightmare, man, but... It's been alright, mate. You know, I've not felt frustrated. You can definitely have a bit of fun with it. Dune or Doom? Oh yeah, you're getting Doom, dude. I might pick up Doom. I'll wait till like some of the people I know that aren't Doom fans play it. Does that make sense? Because obviously I get it. The Doom fans are hopefully, I hope so, are going to absolutely love the game, but they're not the people I really want to be listening to. I don't know much about Doom. I'm not invested in the franchise. You know, if it is just simply a good shooter with a fun campaign, a bit like Space Marine, then I will definitely pick it up. You know, once it drops in price, which it will. It'll be reduced in price in a matter of weeks, won't it? So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to it, actually. It's been a long time since I played, like, I suppose an iconic game from the past. That'd be good fun, right? I mean, I've had a chance to play Oblivion. Now, I know Doom's different. Doom's not like a remaster of the old Doom games, but, you know, I think the point still stands. I haven't really played the Doom franchise, so it's a, you know, I'm not playing Oblivion. I've had a chance to play Oblivion. Looking forward to getting back to that. I hope Doom is solid, man. And it certainly sounds like it is. I haven't read any reviews, but you kind of know, don't you? It seems to have put a lot of ticks in a lot of boxes, right? Oh, you only have to go in twice a month, though, right, too? And even that feels like too much, yeah? You feel like they're just asking a lot, right, too? Twice a month I've got to go in the goddamn office, dude. Jesus Christ. Has that always been like that, too? Or is that since COVID? I mean, you know, did you used to have to go in every day? Or is that how it's always been? Don't calibrate until you reach tier 5. I don't think I've ever calibrated until tier 5. Yeah. And again, mainly, not because it's a waste of resources, just because there's absolutely no reason to. If you go tier 1, tier 3, tier 5, you will never not be pretty much one-shotting most things, right? Yeah, you're trying to get access to electric power and I have a nutcracker deviation, but I can't activate it in my home. Is it locked behind the main mission? What, so you've got a nut... I don't know if I've got any on this. So you've got a nutcracker... That's those ones I don't like, innit? The little toy soldier ones, yeah? These things. Why? What's that got to do? I'm confused what that's got to do with power. So in order to get that, all you need to do is put that in a containment unit. And it'll just work, right? So you just need to put it in... What do they class that as? Is it a function? You just need to put it in one of these, don't you? The securement unit. And it'll start walking around your base. But you don't need power for it, do you? and power you'll get from... well, your first source of power will be... this, won't it? Solar. But which you don't need to unlock via a boss. You can just do it through the memetics. You literally just do it through your memetics, don't you? How do I do that? Why am I hotkey? Oh, I'm in build mode. That's why. Yeah, you just go into your cradle, go into memetics, and it's in here somewhere, isn't it? Do we need defense in our bases? Like, do we? No. You don't need to have any base defenses at all, ever. You don't even need to do territory purifications, really. I mean, all right, they are quite good fun, but I wouldn't say they're essential. Yeah, look, tier 3, look, solar powered generator. I need to put it in my Nova. Oh, sorry, you're talking about... Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, they're locked behind bosses, aren't they, I think. So you're talking about... Let me unlock this. Is that the base terminal as I know it? So you're trying to do... Let me show you. They are main storyline boss lockouts, aren't they? That's these things, yeah. Nova deviations. So yeah. And that's why you're nut. That's what you're about the Nutcracker, innit? So that's the Forsaken Giant by the looks of it. So I've only actually done those 2 so far. Jesus. I haven't done the old Spooder boss, not done the Hound boss, and not done Forsaken Giant yet. But yeah, so sorry, that's what you're doing then. Right, now, where was I going? Did I actually unlock the... Let's go up there. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Yeah, progress through the main story to be able to do that. Yeah. I don't even know what that is, guys. Again, that's relatively new to me. That Nova stuff didn't exist. Well, what is the purpose of that? I was going to leave it until I'd done some more bosses before I started poking around with it. What is the purpose of it? What does it do? I'm kind of in the same boat as you with that, DK. Oh, shit. This is what you're on about, wasn't it, Yay? You can solo pro everything so far except for LEA. Yeah, I mean, LEA is all about staying on top of that spawn, really, isn't it? As long as you can stay on stopping the spawns, it's really not difficult. But you do need a good build, and you need to be at least reasonably skilled, don't you? But yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways of ramping up that sort of power. As an example, I've never used a fancy ammo in the game outside of just having tested it. You know, I still only use steel ammo, man. I don't think I've ever gone beyond steel ammo. I've just never needed to. But possibly for the nightmare ones, and certainly would if I was going solo runs. $69 on Steam for Doom. And this is the point. Most people are just going to get it on Game Pass, Fizzy. You know, for $1, bang out Game Pass, bish bash bosh, you get to play Doom. How is that a good thing? I'm sure it's on Game Pass. I'm sure it is, dude. Anyone just confirm that? I'm sure we spoke about it earlier, didn't we? So it gives you 3 thingies to start Prime Wars and 3 things throughout your journey. I mean, obviously I'm not going to be too worried about Prime Wars. Anything I do need, you know, do I need to? I mean, I'll do it anyway. You know, I mean, Doom is on. Yeah, I thought it. Thanks, Tim. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I thought it was. I did think it was. Is anyone playing it? Has anyone here actually played Doom? What's your thoughts on it? All I can imagine is that it's id Software. And did someone say it was using like id Tech 8 or something now, is it? It's I bet it plays like an absolute freaking dream, right? I bet it's just one of those games. You sit down, the bombastic music kicks in, and you just feel like a badass, you know? And it's silky smooth, and the frame pacing slick, the visuals are tight. Oh, chef's kiss, right? Yeah, Game Pass on the 15th. Got you, got you. So soon. You don't mind waiting if he's going to save you $70, do you? Come on, Colin. Down you come, Broski. Where is he? I can't seem to see him. Watched a bit of the launch. Looked like it was very slick. It has to be for Doom, though. It always has been. I mean, it dates back to like John Carmack, doesn't it? That Intech engine is just so different to anything else out there. Do you remember all the hoo-ha with mega textures? I think it was one of the first, I think it was the PlayStation 3, and I played Rage. And I don't know what Intech variant that was at the time, but oh my god, bro. I'd never played anything like it on the PlayStation 3. It was like a whole new era in engine tech. It just felt like nothing else out there, man. Really enjoyed it. It just felt... I can't imagine it was 60 FPS, but maybe it was, dude. I really don't know. You'd have to do some digging around. But I remember Rage on the PlayStation 3, and I thought like I'd seen the light for the first time, man. Carmack was a freaking genius. Well, he still is a genius. He ended up working for the Oculus team, didn't he? I know we had this discussion a while, but I'm not sure who he works for now, John Carmack. I've watched a lot of talks he's done. It's very, very, very interesting, man. Ultra nerd, right? You need to kill the Forsaken, and I have tier 5 armor, tier 5 weapons, I think, but I need to calibrate them to the max. Forsaken Giant. Forsaken Giant's easy. The Forsaken Giant it's not based on a TTK anyway, is it? So you shouldn't be struggling with that. That comes down to knowing the fight and avoiding everything. Because you can only do a certain... There's a limit to the amount of damage you can do per phase, right? Unless they've changed it. So there is essentially a cap on how much damage you can do. You do need to make sure you're doing that amount of damage, but it's incredibly easy to reach that amount, right? And then it's just making sure you don't fall foul of the obvious things, isn't it? The Forsaken Giant is a much more know the fight than brute force it with good gear. You just need to get good. You should easily be able to do it in tier 5. Calibrated or not, I would have thought. And you upgrade the blueprints as well. You should be walking Forsaken Giant then, dude. Yeah, I think that's going to be down to user issues, I would imagine, yeah. People use Doom as a benchmark for PC tests, Linus Tech Tips and others. People use Doom? What why? Which Doom? The last Doom was years ago. How's Linus doing these days? Is he doing all Linus? Is he doing all right? Because there was a bit of a hoo-ha, wasn't there? He kind of got a bit of a bad rep for a while. Is he still? I take it the old Linus group is still doing well. I must admit, I haven't watched him for ages. Not because of that. I just haven't watched him for a long time. You and Darth did it into... Yeah, what, Forsaken Giant? Did you do it on Pro, though? Because, yeah, he might be doing it on Pro. I'm not sure. Ray Harryhausen was a god in the stock frame animation realms. Carmack is a god in the gaming realms. He's got a very interesting sort of, like... He looks... He's a very interesting problem solver, Carmack, isn't he? he has. He's a very, very interesting man to listen to. And he always looks so uncomfortable as well. You know, he's kind of like he's not in his happiest of places when he's speaking to large crowds of people. That little bit of reverb there, man, kind of cool. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the ground pounds. I think the real trick on the higher levels is getting the, I can't remember what they're called, but you know the things you can throw back at him to stun him? I think they're quite integral, aren't they? But it is. It's a very learnable fight. I think that's what makes it so much fun, because even though I've done it so many times, I still don't know the fight. I still get caught out. Do you remember the amount of times I'd still get hit by the first hand slam? Like, endless times I'd still get hurt by the first freaking slam. Right at the start of the fight, it was like, for fuck's sake, dude, you know this? You've done this like 20 times, dude. On this server, dude. It was his staff slagging off other channels and some ex-staff. Oh, it's nothing to do with that, Fizzy. Oh, no, it wasn't. He got caught like red-handed by Gaming Nexus, didn't he? What was it? Oh, what happened, dudes? What happened with Linus? I mean, I don't really want to talk about it because this is all water under the bridge now. No, he got caught. Oh, what wasn't he caught? Oh, what was it? I know old Jesus. And Jesus don't take any pride in it, does he? But he had to raise the... Oh, this is the dude. This is the dude, isn't it? This is always my nemesis, this player. This is always like that one dude, like that felt so different to the rest of the game. It's like all the others, like one shot or a little mag here, maybe a second mag there. This dude has always been the one that chased me all the way down the stairs every bloody time. He seems to be. We've got the shield down. Here he comes, look. Here he comes. I'm gonna get a reload. Oh, he's behind the glass. He's behind the glass, isn't he? I can't hit him. I can't hit him. Oh shit. No! He nearly got me again, dude. So close. That happens every time. It's the same thing every time. It's like, no, I refuse to retreat. Fucking, that was close, man. That was close, bro. Is that what it was, Fizzy? Yeah, I noticed something benchmarking, wasn't it? They made a catastrophic flaw on something, didn't they? On some diagnostic video, and they were heavily criticised for it, weren't they? And then I think it was Linus's response was what, because I think the general consensus was like, look, mistakes happen, you know, whether or not there's something more going on, but something happened with his actual response to it, wasn't it? Which really aggravated Gamers Nexus. So it's like they kind of went full throttle on it, I think, didn't they? And then, like you said, mixed in with the, I guess, the cannibalistic nature of, you know, a workforce who sniffs blood and claiming, you know, not ideal working conditions, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, I think it was. I think the catalyst was some sort of. Is that what you said? It was benchmarking, was it, or something? Some sort of benchmarking video. So one of the things I need is out on the helipad, isn't it? I seem to remember. Yeah, I've heard about those vine spots paranoid, and I've never, ever to this day actually found that sweet spot that works any better than just simply freaking. I mean, a lot of people do the double jump now, don't they? They do the whim thing and they just jump over the arm. But I think knowing the tells for the sweep is just it's just a better way of doing it, isn't it? Did cosmetic and progress? They didn't used to, but they do now. I'm led to believe. So someone in chat will be able to confirm that. But yeah, I think cosmetics were unlocked only on a character originally, weren't they? Which was a bit shit to say the least. So I think they listened to feedback on that, and now I believe unlocks a character. Sorry, a count unlocked, aren't they? So hang on, where's the helipad? Is it the one up there? Or is that's just where I've been, isn't it? Yeah. Some lab stuff on a tour video. Oh, I don't know. Like I said, it's probably best we don't drag it up. I'm sure they've moved on and learnt lessons. And hey, look, people make mistakes, don't they? He's always come across as a reasonably nice guy. I don't like the fact he wears those weird flip-flops with socks. I'm going to hold that personally against him. I think that's absolutely atrocious. Makes you miss the dark side. There's a big update to the Division, isn't there? Shit, that's not the helicopter. Dude, where's the helicopter pad? Is it above me? Am I missing... Shit, maybe I do need to go up. I don't know. Did I not reach the top? Oh, so they're regional. So what do you mean by region locked? I mean, most people don't have multiple regions, though, right? If you've got a Steam account and you buy a cosmetic, it's available on all your characters on that account, right? Surely. I mean, are we not getting into the fairy never talking about region locks? I mean, if you're in Europe, you're going to be playing in the Europe region, right? I can't imagine too many people bounce from one region to another. I mean, there's going to be some people, right? But... you got lucky and pulled the samurai outfit from Lightforge. Would hate to lose it. What's that, dude? Is that like a rare skin? I don't know what that is, mate. Most chat looks Ukrainian. Does it really? I never have it on, dude. I always turn off global chat, man. Mainly for that reason. I don't know what any of them are saying. And the ones that have got anything to say are normally bitching about something or trying to sell me something, I think. So, one day, let me have a grappling hook and let me fly a helicopter. One day, dude. One day. All right. So anchors shouldn't be a problem. Where the hell is the mystical crate in this zone then? I actually have no recollection of it. No idea at all. Maybe at the very top. I know one rift anchor's up here, isn't it? We'll go up there in a set and have a ganders around. Yeah, up top, up here shines. Yeah. I wonder if the mystical crate's up here. You would have thought so, right? So it's normally in the largest POI at the highest vantage point, isn't it? Or that's a pretty good rule of thumb. How are you feeling today, Shane? You alright? If Star Wars had a game like this or Division 1. Yeah, dude, can you imagine what it'd be like playing a Division game? As like a sort of bounty hunter, mercenary, rebel scum against freaking stormtroopers. Oh my god, dude. How can you not have made that game, bro? Instead, we got Star Wars Outlaws. The fuck, bro? Ubisoft though, innit, man? I just, you know, as much as I love so many Ubisoft games, and I do love a lot of Ubisoft games, even the ones that a lot of people don't like, you know. I still wonder, like, what they think they're doing at times. You know, the studios are too big. There's too much of the old formulaic nonsense still embedded in their games. You know, where is the next Ghost Recon? Where is the next, like, Tom Clancy game? Of any of them? You know? I don't know, dude. I don't understand them, man. It's like they got the keys to the kingdom. You know, where's the Division 3, dude? You know, you know, I hate to say it, but I don't think the Division 2 is exactly, you know, a game most people play these days, is it? It's a great game, one of the best games I think I've ever played. But, you know, it's been a long time now, isn't it? You know, there's a big expansion or something's just come out. But you know what? It's too late. It's too late for me to go back to the Division 2. I don't want to go back to the Division 2. I want the Division 3, man. There's too many other games out there vying for attention to go and play something you've essentially already played before, you know? Yeah, I get that, Skitcher, but that's what I'm saying. Like, how many people is that going to affect? You know, I don't play in different regions. That's all I'm saying, dude. They used to be character specific. If you bought a skin for a character, regardless, only that character got the skins. If you unlocked something in the game as a skin, it was only for that character. But now the unlocks are essentially account wide, right? And whether or not there's a regional element to that, yeah, obviously not. Which does make sense, because otherwise, and a lot of games probably subscribe to that, because there is a pricing variance as well, right? Because you could diddle that if you wanted to, couldn't you? But I'm not going to get butthurt if I'm playing in Europe and then I suddenly decide to make a character on a US server. Because I'm never going to do it, right? Yeah, it's such a small number of people that are going to do that. Most of us stick to our own regions, don't they? I mean, it's a shame. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a shame it's not literally just account bound, but I'm not going to lose sleep over that. The new Star Wars Andor Season 2 is so slow. On Episode 6, people say it gets good, but I would rather watch... And the new Star Wars Andor Season 2... Oh, I have been watching it, and I'm going to be honest, I haven't been particularly captivated by it. It's not that it's bad. I have sort of enjoyed what little I've seen. But, yeah, it's been a bit... The wedding. Oh, God, the wedding was so cringe. Oh, it was so bad. It's like, come on, man. I don't watch Star Wars. I mean, literally, I think I've been to actual weddings that took less time. And, you know, they're doing all that stupid fucking dancing. And all the stupid... Oh, God, it's so cringe, man. I get it, it's a big wedding, right? But the whole episode is people doing stupid dances, bro. Yeah, it is. It's definitely not got the punch of Andor, the first one, has it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not disliking it, and I'm sure I'll make it to the end, but it's not as good as the first one. Yeah, but you're just using fancy words. The dichotomous nature of both the wealthy and the poor. That's not the point we're making. The point is, it's fucking boring. The wedding just goes on for too long, Darth. There's not, you know, Andor was pretty fucking, every scene something was going on, wasn't it? Andor 2 just feels like every scene is like drawn out. It's not about not getting the dichotomous nature of the epic struggle and power play of the rich and the poor. You know, I think we probably all agree, you know, it's not like we've not seen it before, is it? It's the pacing, isn't it? It's just like Andor 2, it hasn't got the... Holy shit! I want to see the next episode. It's like, fucking hell, when's this one going to be over, man? It's definitely slower. Definitely. But it's still got all the things that I love about Andor. I mean, for example, the set designs. The costumes and things. They are absolutely fucking amazing. You know, the attention to detail is phenomenal. But, you know, you got them all prancing about. And then you've got, like, the solo dance with it. It's like I said, I've actually been to real-world weddings where I think the whole ceremony took less time than fucking that, you know? And it feels contrived. For the first, what do they call it? Is it like that fourth wall? It's shattered for me. Because I get what they're trying to portray is that this is a cultural thing, right? That this is how these weddings play out. This is this dance thing that play out. But you know, when I watched it, all I can think of is someone actually just made this up. This doesn't actually exist. There's no heritage or cultural background here. This is simply just made up, and it drags on. You know, I know it's made up. I'm watching a fantasy fiction about fucking Star Wars, but it's like they're trying to make me believe that this is deeply rooted in this cultural backdrop of whatever I don't even know what fucking race they are, what planet it is. But, you know, you're watching people dance for like 45 minutes. It's too much, dude. You're right, SCR. How are you, bro? You're a bit behind on sleep shows, but we'll catch up at some point. Just been getting some appointments for blood work early June. Sorted some questions about medication. Some will have to wait a bit. I'm paying some bills. Need to sort some food for the freezer. Oh, well, you've had a busy day then, mate. What killed me then? Did I hit a lunar cycle? I bloody did, didn't I? I hit a lunar cycle in a bloody top end. Wrong button. Yeah, I mean, like you said as well, Darth. I mean, I'm not disliking it, but it's yeah. Let's put it this way. I've stopped watching it. And I think I pretty much binged Andor 1. Yeah, I got the impression, Dong. I think I'm on. So which is the episode with the wedding? I'm beyond that. I managed to survive the wedding. I'm trying to think. I don't want to drop a spoiler, obviously. Oh, I can't. I just can't think of the last scene I've watched because I'm mid-episode. But I feel like I've. Is it 8 or 9 episodes for Andor? I do feel like I know the things they've got to wrap up. So I'm erring on the side of it. It's good to hear that, Dong. I'm erring on the fact that it has to pick up in the last few episodes, right? It's got to. Because you kind of see where the plot's going. Well, again, I don't want to drop any spoilers. You can certainly see, you know, the tangled web of things that need to be wrapped up before the season finishes, right? So quite a lot seems to have to happen before they close the doors on it. Assuming I'm right about it only being 8, 9, 10 episodes, it normally is, isn't it, for those things? But yeah, it's definitely not as good as Andor. But I'm going to be honest, how many second ones are? I think you know, we just have to accept the fact that the first time you get a new show like that, the first one's always better. It's set in the backdrop. You're getting to know the characters, aren't you? It's the second one always seems to be more like filling in the gaps, cementing that character evolution, and setting the backdrop for the continuing saga. That seems to be a fairly status quo with these things, doesn't it? I know, for example, For All Mankind was a really good example of this. You know, the first season was like absolutely fucking amazing, and it's like, okay, we feel like there's been a really good response to this. Now we need to make another one. Probably another one, but what we need to do, we really need to like pin down these characters. You know, we've only kind of got a loosely tangible knowledge of the characters. In order to evolve those characters, season 2 really needs to be about getting to know them a little bit. And season 2 For All Mankind is fucking, it's hard work, dude. You know, compared to 1, and I feel the same thing with Andor. I would imagine Andor's always been one of their more successful Star Wars shows, right? So I feel like it's probably been greenlit behind the doors for, you know, at least the season 3, obviously. And season 2 is, it's taken its time, innit? Oh, it's 12 episodes. Ah, it's more than I was assuming it was only going to be 8, 9, or 10. I thought it was one of those much shorter ones. So that's post-wedding then, Dong, yeah? And like I said, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on it. You know, I am watching it. I mean, to be fair, I have stopped because it was getting a bit too much. So I'll probably pick it up again in a couple of weeks. But oh, I've done it. I've actually finished this one. You know, I always give the second iteration. Oh no, I haven't found the mystical crate. Oh, there's no season 3. Oh, what? Oh, that's terrible, dude. What, for real? Oh, dude. Oh, mate. Dude, that kind of puts me off even bothering then. I didn't even know if I could be asked to watch it then. And that's why I was thinking it was for all mankind. Stick through season 2, enjoy the finale, and look forward to season 3, where it'll probably like all make sense. Well, in that case, I rolled it back then. I retract my statement. Season 2 is fucking shit. Unless some really cool shit happens in episodes 7, 8, or 9. And I feel like I've literally wasted like probably 6 hours of my life watching it up to this point. The main character was aging too. What do you mean, the actor? The main actor was aging too much to meet the timeline for Rogue One. Oh, is that the reason why, dude? Holy shit. Dude, I'm actually really pissed off about that. Andor's the only one I've enjoyed. Of all these, like... Well, I shouldn't say the only one I've enjoyed, but the one that I felt was really good. What was the one with the witch women and the sisters? What was that one? I didn't think that was as bad as people made it out to be. But it certainly wasn't great. What was the one with Jude Law? I started watching the one with Jude Law, and I'm a big Jude Law fan. I thought that was fucking ridiculous. Fucking hated it. That stupid little elephant, dude. Hated it, dude. Absolutely hated it. I get it. It's like for kids, isn't it? So you got to remember, Star Wars is about like getting kids on board. And I'm not a kid, so say little elephant dude with his little flappy trunk, like fucking Dumbo in Star Wars. It ain't happening. I ain't watching that shit, mate. Not in a million fucking years. So that was a bit of a disappointment. But Andor I actually really enjoy. In fact, Andor what got me to dig out all my old Star Wars films, because I've never watched all the Star Wars films. I need a drink, don't I? Yeah, it was Andor, and interesting. Now you mention it, obviously Rogue One. I actually really do. I remember sitting here after I watched Rogue One on stream and saying like how impressed I was with that. I really enjoyed it. Gutted, dude. So basically, I'll tell you what I did like. I'll tell you the one I did like as well. The one with who's Ginge. What was it called? Obi-Wan or whatever it was. I quite enjoyed that. That was alright. I have seen others. I have seen some others. But Star Wars Dumbo definitely weren't cut. You completely burst my bubble now, Darth. I was really thinking it was going to be like this epic new, like... Oh, the Mandalorian was alright as well. I quite like the Mandalorian. Although, again, I think it suffered the same kind of thing, to be honest. But I've always been a big fan of Pedro Pascal. Well, I shouldn't say always, ever since Narcos. Oh, that's going to be tight, bro. Yeah, I did quite like the Mandalorian. And to be honest, I've always liked the idea of the Mandalorian stuff as well. It's a part of Star Wars I've enjoyed. I used to read a lot of Star Wars books. So Slave One and Boba Fett and all that lot. They were a big draw to me. I'm just not the biggest Star Wars fan. Yeah, I don't consider myself. So same with Fallout. I enjoy the Fallout games, and I enjoy Star Wars when it's firing on all cylinders. I'm not a die-hard, and to the point where I think I think I can enjoy things more than some Star Wars fans. So I don't know what it's called. You know the one I'm on about with the twin sisters and the witches, which I think was critically panned. Like everyone said it was like the worst thing ever. I actually quite enjoyed it. It was all right. I watched it through to the end. It was okay. I didn't hate it. Yeah, Skeleton Crew, that's the one. That's the Jude Law one. Yeah, I just stopped watching it, dude. I just got totally bored of it. What's that, Cascal? Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. I saw a really nice rainbow yesterday. I was thinking about leprechauns, if you wondered where the connection went there. Like a really, really lovely rainbow. Like as clear a rainbow as I've ever seen. Absolutely gorgeous, man. Obi-Wan, it's the hello there meme. I have no idea what you're on about. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, mate. I like the first 3 films. My dad had those on like some weird cassette thing, the on VHS thing. I enjoyed them, but to be honest, I liked Han Solo, dude. You know, I really liked Han Solo. I like the Millennium Falcon. I like that big shaggy Wookiee, Chewie. I thought it was fun, dude. I thought they were fun films, bro. I think I didn't like the new Star Wars because I suppose it was the advent of that insanely good CGI, wasn't it? And I never liked the robots. You know, although I'm sure Chewie was just a dude in a suit, I never saw him as a dude in a suit. I saw him as Chewie, right? Whereas I watched so much of those new Star Wars films, you know, probably a while after they came out, and I just thought the CGI was just like so bad, man. Yeah, the Acolyte. Yeah, I don't remember the Solo film, but I know I've seen it. I can't remember I can't remember whether I liked it or not, dude. It's too hit and miss. I think that's the way I'd summarise Star Wars. When it's done right, I freaking love it. I really enjoyed Andor. Really enjoyed it. Sad day today finding out there is no season 3. Especially, therefore, doesn't explain why season 2 so fucking slow then. Was it just a case of dragging it out? Original films, they're definitely still iconic. Remind me of like the old Spielberg films. You know what I mean? Like the Goonies and E.T. You know, like that whole era. You know, to be honest, like if you were to tell me like Steven Spielberg made Star Wars, you know, I'd think, oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I know he didn't, obviously, but well, at least I don't think it was George Lucas, right? I don't know. They all have that same fun vibe. You know, looks like effort went into it as well. And actually, as it turned out, there was a lot of effort went into it. I remember watching like how they did the lights on like the Death Star. I know like all the complications of scaling. Horrendous issues with scaling, right? Oh, hang on, my chat's just come. Right, somewhere around here. I feel like there should be a mystical Kraton. The bot in Rogue One, I don't remember it well enough. I can't remember that much about Rogue One, but I know I was very, very outspoken about how much I enjoyed it. I actually don't remember it very well, to be honest. It's been a long time. When did that come out, man? I think I went to a cinema. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I feel like I maybe went to the cinema with a friend to see that. Because I know I wouldn't have watched it with a girlfriend. I'm sure I saw it at the cinema. The Wheel of Time. I have, and I really enjoyed The Wheel of Time. But a lot of folks were saying to me that, you know, it goes back to what I was saying to Darth about, you know, like the second episode or the second season. Always feeling like a little bit lackluster. I get it when there's an incredible series of books. You know, I think it's very hard to do a book justice. And I think there's a reason for that. It's not because it's because it's interpretation. You know, at the end of the day, when I read a book, my image of Gandalf is fundamentally different to yours. We're going to have overlapping factors. You know, if Tolkien explains he wears a big pointy hat and pink socks and a stripy jumper, you know, now we've got a picture of this like slightly weird looking Gandalf. But how I see him, his cadence of speech, his enunciation, and all those little quirks are very unique to me. Completely unique to me when I read the book. And of course, when I watch a film, what you see is exactly what I see, which is exactly what the producer sees. So I think it is. I think it's inherently really difficult to bring a book to the silver screen and do it justice. And I think sometimes they nail it, sometimes they completely fuck it up, and a lot of the time it's just a really good adaptation, right? But I enjoyed The Wheel of Time. But a lot of people told me it was pretty piss poor compared to the books. So I just, you know, it doesn't. Again, I think sometimes not being a fan can be a good thing, right? So we're in here. Oh yeah, down in the TV. All right, I'll go back down and give a cheers for it. K2SO, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I remember as soon as I see it, I'm super visual. Oh yeah, I remember it. Yeah. Well, yeah, I thought he was pretty badass. Yeah, I thought he was cool, dude. I didn't dislike Jar Jar Binks, though. So if you speak to just about any Star Wars fan, they say Jar Jar Binks is the worst thing to ever happen to Star Wars, right? I thought he was quite funny. The voice didn't grate on me. I thought they did quite a funny job with it. And I accept that I'm in the minority there. But again, probably because I'm not a fan. Well, I don't know. I suppose it's the definition of a fan, really. I mean, I know a fair bit about Star Wars. And speak to my dad, he'd know nothing about it, probably. I haven't watched any of the later films, though. Who's the really big, tall actor that plays, like, Kylo Ren or whatever, Kenlo, whatever his freaking name is? I haven't seen any of the films with him in it. Well, so you think it's down here, then? Whoa, that looked really cool. Oh my. Oh, you can't. Dude, right, two things they have to do in this game, right? They absolutely have to let us shoot, right? While we're descending. And I really feel like they need to add a grappling hook. Get in the defensive! So there's something that's a lot easier in this game as well. Shoulder swap. What is it in frickin' G? It's the comma button. The fuck, dude? Why would you have shoulder swap? It was the fucking comma button, dude. Adam Driver, is that because he actually is a really tall dude, right? He actually is like a really big fella, isn't he? I still don't know where it is. What would he give us, say? Gimme. The mystical crate is in the middle of this building in the weird TV structure room. Glass enclosure. It's just past the right shield elite. So everything you've just said. But I've been in here, and there's no mystical crate in here. I've already been here, dude. Oh my fucking god. How the hell did I miss that? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Well, that's embarrassing. I literally... I just thought it was I thought it was this. I just thought it was a more TV glow look. Jesus Christ, dude. I must have walked past it like 6 times. We've been trying to find a new comedy show. You know what we tried to watch yesterday? Reacher. What's everyone's thoughts on that? Gonna be honest, he comes across as a bit of a twat. Like a really annoying motherfucker. several instances already, he's just a little bit too cocky and a little bit of a prick. And this was perfectly exemplified by the fact that when he goes out for a drink with the police lady, I'll keep it a little bit spoiler free, and she puts down 2 bottles of beer, right? And he goes to twist the cap off it, and she says it's not a twist cap. So he puts the bottle in the crook of his elbow, flexes his biceps, and twists it. I felt like just slapping him right in the dick in the moment that he did that. He really is like such an obnoxious prick. And it's really hard at this point in time. It's great watching him kick the shit out of everyone. And that's great. But as a male, he comes across as a real fucking twat. Way too cocky. Proper got that kind of like weird fucking narcissistic fucking... It's the way he talks to like the other copper. You know, like, oh, ex-smoker. It's like Scooby-Doo on steroids. It's a bit of a tight in the books. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm assuming, because I know it's based on the books because it tells you at the start of the show, that this is exactly how I'm supposed to feel about him, right? This isn't the actor, you know, because he seems, obviously he's a big bloke. I mean, fucking hell, he's got a love of body on him, innit? I assume I am not alone in this, that he comes across as a really obnoxious person, right? It's a bit of a twat in the books, but it does great like a, a speck off Sheldon. Fucking excellent, bro. That is so perfect. A speck off Sheldon. I love that, dude. Oh, dude, that is 10 out of 10 quality, that is, mate. He does, doesn't he? He does. Absolutely, totally on point there, mate. Yeah, the absolute, like, dude, there is a point where you just learn to shut the fuck up, right? You love season 1. Yeah, I mean, okay, so like we said earlier, Darth, I mean, you know, like you were saying about Andor, I'm not hating it. You know, I'm plodding through it. You know, it's got some good action scenes. You know, I want to see what happens, you know, to the person. Again, I don't want to drop a spoiler. So season 2's, so again, so we're back to that classic season 2's a bit shit. Yeah, you know, you can see my point about season 2's, right? Season 3 is really good. That, to be honest, I did read an Amazon review, and it exactly what you just said here. It is that season 1, you know, if you score a season 1, say as an 8, season 2 is going to be a 6, and season 3 is going to be like an 8.5. It was the general consensus. Again, I don't know if you'd agree with that, but that's what I read essentially. I'm almost done with the first season of this Wheel of Time for once watching something I heard you talk of. I didn't know there was more than one season. I think I've only watched season 1 then, Shades. I must have missed season 2. Yeah, I must have missed that. Right, Rift Anchor 2. Where's the second Rift Anchor, boys? Because they're not showing on the map, look. Which they always used to. And I think even the giant big laser beam in the night sky is not there either, is it? Does anyone know? Is it one of those ones that's like... I definitely got the one up top, didn't I? The map's been broken for me for the last the last few playthroughs, hasn't it? I think someone said that they'd amended it so we can now teleport anywhere or something. And it seems to have caused some issues with the map. Oh, because of the mobile players. What? Why would they take them? Why would they take what's that got to do with mobile? Just out of interest. Why would they remove the silo on the map for mobile players? There are 3 seasons. Are there really? What, Wheels of Time? Hang on, we are talking about the one, again, spoiler-free, where it's largely... Men are evil and shouldn't be allowed to use magic, but women can. And there's like the Assassin's Creed Paladin-esque badasses. We are talking about the same show, right? Seems to be only a handful of people having the anchors disappear. Ah, so I'm just unlucky, am I? I was going to say, because, like, what's it got to do with mobile? That's like PC players blaming console players for shit games, right? It just doesn't make sense. No, fuck off, Yeti. That's bollocks, dude. Come on, dude. That's like putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with a fucking penis, dude. Come on, bro. That's nonsensical, mate. Yeah, right. That keeps some male caster in prison, didn't they, in season 1? Constantly chanting at him. It was like my girlfriend nagging at me to take the fucking bins out. I felt his pain, to be honest, mate. There it is, there, look. There it is. But it's not the one up top, is it? That's the one you and I got shown, right? So if I enjoyed season 1, which I did, Darth, you think I'd really enjoy 2 and 3? Right, I'm going to put that on the list. I'm going to add that to the list then, mate. Oh my god. Hang on. Is it the one up top? Is the one up top still got... that does look a lot like it's the one up top, doesn't it? Severance was fantastic. The girlfriend really enjoyed that. We haven't watched... Have we watched season 2? You got me wondering now, bro. Yeah, Severance was pretty cool, man. That does look a lot like it's at the top, doesn't it? What I wouldn't do for like a little deployable. You know, even if it was a consumable. What about like a little deployable drone? Like a V, but you can actually fly upwards. That'd be freaking awesome, right? Or a grappling hook. It's funny because the first 3 books of all the time, but especially the first book, are in my top 10 of all time. Really? Yeah, I remember when we when season 1 aired, a lot of you were talking about it, and it did say, because I'd never heard of it, Darth. I'd straight up legit never heard of it at all. Didn't even know Wheel of Time was a, you know, an intellectual property of any sort, books regardless. So I do know how highly some of you spoke about it. You know, I got the impression it was quite dear to many people's hearts, you know, growing up reading it. Severance is weird, is what I'd say, Gassy. It's one of those shows where... It's hard, because I can certainly understand why a lot of people would not like Severance. It's quite ploddy. The best way I can describe Severance, right, is imagine you've got a cut and there's a scab on it, right? And you know, like, you don't like pain. So you spend like an hour slowly teasing the scab off rather than just ripping it off and gouging your nail in it, yeah? That's a bit like Severance, mate. It's like more, you know, it's like someone who, maybe a masochist, would enjoy slowly peeling the scab off. Whereas someone who just wanted to get rid of the scab will just yank it off and just be done with a spike of pain, yeah? That's Severance in a nutshell, dude. It's so drawn out, but in the drawing out, the constant, like, you know, instead of the pain, think of the emotional attachment, the fun of the show. It's constantly making you ask questions, wondering what the fuck. Great acting. Great acting. You feel really up close and personal with them all the time. But it is very quirky. Very, very quirky. I'm sure we've not watched season 2, because I think season 2 launched fairly recently, didn't it? It's got a great premise. The other thing I would say, one of the things I've really enjoyed about Severance, or everything I've just said put to one side, is it's extremely thought-provoking. Extremely good for having a discussion about. That asks a lot of questions, man. About, you know, who you are, what the fuck you're doing with your life. And I really enjoy that in some of those shows. I went into it knowing it had the guy from Parks and Rec. I've never watched Parks and Rec. They changed the character actor in season 2. It took me a few episodes for him to fit the character, but it's all good now. What? What is... Tell me they didn't change the lead actor. I hope not, because I actually really like him. Imagine you're someone like Ben Stiller and you might have gotten a bit high on mushrooms, but then had something to chill you out and decided to write a TV show. That's Severance. Yeah, that works. That works for me. Yeah. Why not cast people who are like the people in the books and comics? Why gender swap, race swap? Just follow the material. That's what people would like. It's easy fix, right? To a point. I mean, I agree to a point. The lead actor is in Parks and Rec. Oh, they switched out the character in Parks and Rec. Yeah. Right, let me... I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to is season 2 of The Last of Us. I don't think I clicked it, Shades. Look, I didn't click the damn thing. Yeah, that's bollocks, dude. There is no way they deleted Rift Anchors from the fucking map for mobile, dude. Not in a million years. It's just a bug, innit, dude? Oh, that was about Wheel of Time. Oh, sorry. That, what? To be honest, if I watch Wheel of Time again, I'm going to have to go back and watch season 1. I've got no choice to. I don't remember fuck all about it. Like literally, I remember nothing about what happened. I remember like the base, you know, I remember the male, female, so you know, sort of magic-y shenanigans, Assassin's Creed. The Assassin's Creed dudes look badass. The white-robed paladin-esque motherfucker. I'm not saying they were paladins, but you get my point. You know? The very iconic-looking costumes, weren't they? Right, where are we gonna go? We'll go and get that teleportation device, I think. Oh really, bro? Oh, epic death, bro. You can come again, dude. Stunt Actor Society, 10 out of 10, dude. You reckon I can get up and around there? You've still got the Rift Anchors on my... Yeah, so someone was saying it looks like it's just a bug for some of us. Guess there's no way. Like I said, that's just internet poppycock, innit? But I'm used to it, man. I'm used to this sort of stuff. It always happens in every discussion on PC. Oh, the game's shit because it's made for console now. Yeah, it's fucking shit, bro. Yeah. PC Master Race elitism, dude. Normally spoken about by someone who's got a GTX 670 and an i5 3570K and like 6.5 gigs of RAM. PC Master Race forever, right? Oh, I can play at 720p at 12 FPS. It's better than console. Having a large weird corpse in charge of the series and against pander to the internal politics of said court. I think they're starting to learn lessons, though, aren't they? I think this is the point. I think the absurdity of the world that we live in has led to some stark realizations, hasn't it? It couldn't continue forever, could it? And at the end of the day, the dollar talks, doesn't it? And people have just had enough, haven't they? People that should have been fucking locked up, right, in a fucking mental fucking ward, right, are now allowed to roam the fucking streets, aren't they? With other people that should have been locked up in a fucking mental ward. And people have had enough, right? Because some of these people are starting to do some batshit crazy things, right? Like hurting other people, yeah? So it's in our best interest that, you know, we go back to how things used to be, right? There are some seriously fucked in the head people, man. And no one can handle it anymore. It's too draining, dude. You know, voice of reason and common sense needs to return. It needs to happen, man. But we've listened to the bullshit for too long. It's fucking crazy out there. Too many fucking batshit crazy people, dude. Being given a voice. It's time we drown them out and stop listening to them. Stop giving them platforms. Just get rid of them. Lethal injection. You're gonna get some birthday ice cream with Snorks' sister. So, take care, take care. And happy birthday to, I assume, Snorks' sister as well. It has to end us. It has to end us. Is that like it as in like Pennywise? Or it as in information technology? Or do you just mean it? There's a lot of permutations here, Pumper. Where do you stand, bro? Where do you stand, man? It is. There's too many fucking like people that actually need help. Isn't there? And I mean that sincerely. They actually do need some help, man. And yet they're being allowed to exist in these wibbly-wobbly worlds that they've made up in their head. And no, someone needs to sit them down, give them a fucking slap, and, and say, no, that's not the way the world works, mate. That's not the way it works. It's never worked like that, and it's never going to work like that in the future either, because it's fucking dumb, isn't it? It's fucking dumb. It's a really stupid fucking idea, right? And then the world will be a better place to go. It's not rocket science, is it? It's not rocket science. But too long if we allowed the noise of the crazies to infest us. Oh, all right, yeah. Just leave them alone. They'll be quiet in a bit. But they didn't. They just kept getting louder. I think this is a pretty good summary, to be honest. Right, where are we going next? Down here. Right there. Can we also send the snowflakes there as well? Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, grow a pair, all right? The world is not fair. It's never going to be fair. You know, so sometimes you just got to put a bit of effort in, you know. Work hard at things, you know. But people, you know, people's opinions can change. We know that. You know, we can make the world a better place and all that. But, you know, there's things worth fighting for, and there's things that are just dumb as fuck, right? So yeah, we need a back. We gotta stop listening to the fucking nut jobs, man. As one for Prez, no, definitely not. Because he's the ultimate farmer of the farmers. So just be careful what you listen to on that. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's making content. And you know as well as I do that he's got an agenda there, and it's a genius one. So yeah, don't think that isn't a game that's being played by someone far intelligent than people in his community. so careful where you fucking put your eggs on that one, dude. He plays it very well. He's a master puppeteer, mate. He's an absolute master puppeteer. He knows exactly how to play him. Quite clever, really. But you know, not, I suppose maybe not when certain things are being addressed, maybe. Once you start a new server, everything should be fine with the map. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit annoying. I mean, I knew something was up because the minute I joined this server, right, all my teleports were unlocked, and I mean functionally unlocked as well, which definitely is not right. And then on top of that, well, yeah, I can actually show you. In fact, I can actually show you this, can't I? Oh no, I can't because they've all disappeared. But the other day, if I was to come down here, right? So you see there's no rift anchors here, yeah? Well, there was a rift anchor, say here, wherever it is. Let's just assume it is here, yeah? And it was grey. As a non-functioning rift anchor. And yet here, it would say it was still completed. And I could go back to that zone and reactivate the rift anchor. And now, I don't even have the rift anchors on the map. You know what I mean? What's that? Is it strange how we're not getting the next megastar? Like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure I can understand that. What do you mean by the next megastar? Do you mean like a singular megastar of the 80s or 90s? Or what do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean in music? Do you mean in showbiz? I mean, there's amazing celebrities out there now, right? There's never been more influencers and influential people in the social media space and you know, music space. I mean, music alone has seen the rise and birth of talent that would never have happened but behind the monopoly of the big record labels of the 80s and 90s. I'd say the same with independent film and things. So I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, there's amazing actors. You know, you know, there's always a new kid on the block. We watched a wonderful film, actually. What was it? What's the name of the actress? Is it someone Ortega? Is it Jenny Ortega? Something like that. I think she played Wednesday. We saw her in a film recently. She's a really good actress, actually. But I thought she was a lot older. I thought she was a lot older than she is. I think she's 22, isn't she? I thought she was like mid-20s, 26 even. I thought she was like... Yeah, I think we watched... Because I really like Wednesday. I thought it was a really good show. Wednesday from the... what was it? The Addams Family. Oh, is it Jenna? Jenna Ortega. Yeah. Yeah. I won't... It's... Well, I won't say anything. It's about a unicorn. There are too many stars in the universe. Do you think so? Do you mean like as in actual stars? Or celebrity? I'd be very disappointed if he is. So that did not. It's called the Death of Unicorn, isn't it? I tell you what, man. I had no idea what we were walking into. Like, no freaking idea, man. Didn't even know the name of the film, I don't think, at the time. And wow, I'm gonna be honest. At least it was something fresh, and it was lovely to see. Who? Again, I'm gonna keep it super spoiler free. Who's the older gentleman, the head of the family? What's the actor's name? I don't think I've seen him in a film for ages, man. I love him. I think he's brilliant, dude. Uh, 28 years, yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah. It's supposed to be really good. Hasn't it been? Is it out? I know it's been reviewed, but you know, maybe behind closed door showings and things. It's supposed to be really good, isn't it? People like Arnie. There are people like that, though, Fizzy. There are huge celebrities out there. You know, still now in film, aren't they? It's just that you haven't made the translation and the transition, have you? You know, for some people like Dwayne Johnson, you know, they can't wait to see the latest Dwayne Johnson film. Just like maybe you know, if that's your age group, couldn't wait to go and see the next Stallone movie. You know, there are I mean, I'm just talking about Jenny Ortega. She's a lot younger than I thought. You know, I think she's an amazing actress. I'm sure there were young females in the 80s and 90s that were amazing to go and watch. You know, there's just as many Hollywood stars these days, aren't there? Is it Paul? No, not Paul Rudd. No, he's not the head of the family. No, he plays the other character. No, the older actor. Richard E. Grant, that's it. Sorry, Darkney. Yeah, the Richard E. Grant. I haven't seen him in anything for donkey's yonks. I thought he was brilliant. And something about his just his general presence, the way he speaks. He's like general enunciation. I find it quite captivating. Quite liked him. Yeah, but you see, so I mean, so all you're doing is adding a subjective element to what could have been an objective discussion. So if just because you don't like Dwayne Johnson doesn't mean to say that someone of today might find Stallone absolutely cringeworthy. I mean, let's be honest, right? If you go and watch an old Stallone film, who would have been one of the, let's say, one of the, if not the biggest action hero of the 80s and 90s, I think that's about right, and Arnold Schwarzenegger, they were not exactly, let's be honest, they were not exactly good actors, were they? That they were just beefy dudes. I mean, you know, Stallone could barely even fucking string a sentence together. Arnie could barely speak fucking English. So, you know, you can't on one hand say that things have changed and things are terrible now and then discount, you know, the power of someone like Dwayne Johnson. I mean, one, he's actually not a terrible actor. His comedy timing's pretty spot on. And he does speak English. And he's also got a body that I would say was, you know, certainly rivaling, you know, the stars of the 80s and 90s. So, you know, you've added in a highly subjective element just by saying Dwayne Johnson's pants. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm not a particularly big fan of Dwayne Johnson myself. I liked him in Baywatch. I thought the camaraderie between him and, who was it? Zac Efron. Fucking brilliant, dude. That worked, man. The Rocky's dash shit. I mean, I've liked a lot of his films. I mean, I've seen a lot of Dwayne Johnson films, but I don't go out of my way to watch him. You know, if it's something on Netflix, I might stick it on as a popcorn flick, but yeah. But there's loads of like super talented actors still out there, aren't there? I think the problem is we just, you know, are there any new stories to tell? I mean, there's the bigger question. Is there anything new in Hollywood? You know, of all the classic tales now been told so many times that we're just bored of it, you know? How often can we honestly say that we saw something completely fresh and new that wasn't just like fresh and new in a quirky way, like genuinely breathtaking? Like a lot of people, what was that one about the nuclear thingy? I found it singularly one of the most boring ass films I've ever fucking seen in my life, and yet everyone was ranting about it. What's it called, dude? The dude who made the fucking nuclear bomb, played by an actor who I love, Irish fella, and he got a strange name, Peaky Blinder, Oppenheimer. That's it. Yeah, Oppenheimer. What? I literally haven't sat through Oppenheimer. Fucking most boring ass film I've ever fucking seen in my life, dude. I'd rather watch fucking Godzilla than that shit. So far up its own ass, I can't even begin to fucking quantify it. Maybe one day I'll give it another shot, but it ain't happening anytime soon, dude. Total fucking snooze fest. On his first film, worked on his lack of English. Yeah, I mean, they both had English coaches, speech coaches, didn't they? I mean, Stallone was obsessed with his slur, wasn't he? His droopy lip, you know, it preyed on him, ate him alive. It affected every facet of his life, right? You know, anything to, like, try and get rid of it, you know? He was... you know, really dark place over things like that, wasn't it? So a really good documentary on the rivalry between those two, isn't there? I think Netflix did it. Quite fascinating, really. Interesting time in Hollywood. I tell you someone who I've gone off massively. And I'm starting to wonder if he was actually any fucking good ever. Robert De Niro. I'm starting to really wonder, like, how good he ever was. Now, you take someone like Anthony Hopkins, yeah? Fucking amazing, right? Fucking crazy dude. Robert De Niro, I'm starting to think he's a bit of a snivelly, whiny prick, to be honest. And I sat there trying to think of, like, really good De Niro films. And I know there are some really good De Niro films, but for some reason I was clouded. He really is a bit of a knob. I know. See, what's interesting is I had this feeling a while back. And then there was... He's got a new film coming out where he plays two characters, doesn't he? I'm going to be careful what I say here because I don't want to drop any spoilers. And I very rarely watch the full trailer for a film. I normally limit myself to about 20 seconds. Because so many trailers just give too much away, right? But Robert De Niro plays like two characters in the same film. Honest to God, right? I didn't even realise. I'm telling you now, I didn't even realise because they both sounded exactly the same. They had a little bit of fucking... Yeah, he was good in... Yeah, Meet the Fockers. Yeah, he was good in that, yeah. In other words, where he wasn't, you know, actually doing any good acting, right? He was just playing, you know, like anyone could have played that role, really. Let's be honest, right? I'm starting to think he wasn't actually as good as I thought he was. You know, Leonardo DiCaprio, fucking amazing. Matthew McConaughey, amazing actors, right? Even Brad Pitt, amazing actor, dude. Robert De Niro. Samuel L. Jackson, fucking amazing. Morgan Freeman, amazing. Robert De Niro, I used to include him in the same list. I don't think he is. I don't think he's that good. Edward Norton's amazing. I first, and this was the first time. I'm sure I maybe had seen him in things. I watched American History X. I bought it on DVD, dude. Didn't know anything about the film. Just, it had a cool looking cover. I actually bought it in HMV, dude. I went home, I watched American History X. I didn't fucking move, dude. I didn't even get up my lazy ass and get a beer out of the fridge, mate. I started watching it, I couldn't look away, dude. Fucking terrifying film, dude. And that was it. Edward Norton was imprinted in my mind forever, bro. And then obviously things like Fight Club. Yeah, you know, being a grumpy shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. It required zero acting talent, and that's probably the best film he ever did, yeah. I think Morgan Freeman's kind of overrated. I agree to a point. I think that the thing is with Morgan Freeman is, have I ever watched him being anything other than kind of Morgan Freeman? You know what I mean? You kind of start getting the Statham issue, don't you? I know what you're saying. I think the difference is, right, is that Morgan Freeman just happens to have been in a lot of really, really good films. Do you think that's the point, Doc? He might not be the greatest actor, because he always looks and sounds like Morgan Freeman, doesn't he? And you know, I get that, but then you've got, you know, think of all the characters Matthew McConaughey's playing. Look at Brad Pitt in Snatch. You know what I mean? Morgan Freeman don't really do that sort of shit, does he? But he has consistently been in amazingly good films, yeah? Do you know it's Al Pacino from Temi? Yeah. I like that. Yeah. I feel like I'm being harsh on De Niro, but I'm starting to think that he's not one of the all... I don't think I can put him in the same category as the others we're talking about here, man. And I never realised. I never quite flipped. Jake Gyllenhaal, I always get his name wrong. I think he's fucking brilliant, dude. I really like Jake Gyllenhaal. But again, because of the films. Not because I think he's a good actor. Does that make sense, Physical? Yeah, Brad Pitt in 12 Monkeys. Yeah, there you go. Brad Pitt is a phenomenal actor. Phenomenal actor. I think Leonardo DiCaprio is as well. What's that film with Leonardo DiCaprio? I've got to be really careful what we say here. Oh, God. How do I even... I don't want to drop any spoilers. Let's just say a bit of craziness going on. I know that's really vague. I want to keep this as vague as I can now because it's going to become a game with chat. Like a mental institute. Is that enough for you to get what I'm on about? Brad Pitt. No. Did I say Brad Pitt? Leonardo DiCaprio. Shutter Island. You got it, Doc. Thank you. I really don't want to say any more there. I just didn't want to say anything. That's it, Shutter Island. Fuck me, that film, dude. I still need to watch it again. I've only ever watched Shutter Island once. And it's preyed on my mind ever since. And I know when I watch it a second time, right, I'm going to have, like, my confirmation bias. About my own personal conclusion. Just like, impregnating every single scene. And I really want to do it, but I need to be in the right frame of mind, man. Titanic, Mental Institute. Are you all right, bro? Talking about Gillen, isn't it pronounced Jake? It's not Gyllenhaal, is it? Is it is it pronounced weirdly? Talking about Gilly What's-It. It's like that with what's his name? Cuthbert Bandersnatch or whatever his name is. GTA 6 reminds me of his Roadhouse remake. Oh, I don't know that. I'm not seen that. Gyllenhaal I liked. Like I said, just because I think I've always enjoyed his films. I mean, without being horrible, I think I go into them not expecting anything that amazing. So I'm always pleasantly surprised with his films, to be honest. Shutter Island was freaking amazing, dude. Like I said, I know the second time I watch it, that's it then. The doors of discussion are closed. Yeah? So, and that's why I haven't watched it again. I love the uncertainty I've got. You know, as time goes by, my memory drifts a little bit. But I do need to watch it. Cumberbatch. His name's Cumberbatch. What's his first name? But I do know what you're saying about Morgan Freeman. I think the thing is with Morgan Freeman, it's like if you say something bad about Morgan Freeman, you're clearly an evil person. I know that's the way it feels, isn't it? But I do totally agree with you, Doc. I don't think Freeman, in my opinion, is the most... He can't play a range like Hopkins, Pitt, DiCaprio, McConaughey can. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Benedict, that's it. Benedict, that's the one. Yeah. But yeah, he's seen as such an iconic figure these days, isn't he, Doc? How old is he? He's got to be getting on a bit now, right? Still love Shawshank, man. Shawshank. Just something about that. That was, you know, where, you know, to go back to what Physical's kind of getting on about, you know, where is this decade's Shawshank? Where is this decade's Green Mile? Where is this decade's Boy in the Striped Pajamas? I don't know. Maybe they have been, and I'm just struggling to think of them. I mean, I've seen some amazing films. But I don't know. I feel like some of the best are in the past. Anyone else feel the same? I don't know. I'm sure there have been amazing films over the last 10 years. But... the film's very... the Roadhouse remake is based on a bar in the Florida Keys. Same area that Leonidas Keys is based. Oh, Leonidas Keys as in Grand Theft Auto 6, yeah? It's got Conor McGregor in it. Oh, shit! I saw a film with Conor McGregor recently. I think he plays like an assassin. It's funny as fuck, dude. It's fucking brilliant. Anyone know what I'm on about? Oh god, I can't think the name of it. It's literally... Conor McGregor is a beefcake in it, man. He's piled on so much freaking weight. He's an absolute beast, dude. He's probably put on like fucking like 70 kgs of muscle, man. So you don't know what I'm on about? He's in this constant fight with the main character, right? I can't think who the lead actor is in it. That's a funny film, dude. The Abyss was great. Yeah, The Abyss was a really good film. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, and the other one I always think when I think of The Abyss is Event Horizon. That was another really good one, wasn't it? I can't think of anything that has been truly life-changingly spectacular. I think that's what I went into expecting Oppenheimer to be like. I thought Oppenheimer was going to be like, you know, a new Shawshank, a new Schindler's List, epic, unforgettable. Oh, dude, it was so boring, so up its own ass, dude. I might have to give that a check then. So this is a Roadhouse remake. Get me in the mood for GTA 6, will it? Weapon crates. Where's this going to be then? Oh, I'm feeling like something along there, maybe. God, the ragdoll on that one. Oh, mate. Oh, is it Roadhouse? In that case, I've seen it, dude. Is that the one I'm on about, dude? Are they in like a sort of like big open bar at some point? Maybe that's the one I'm on about, mate. Maybe I've seen Roadhouse and I just didn't click the name of it. Conor McGregor in that is absolutely hysterical, bro. I've seen the interviews with them as well. I don't know if you saw like the hype up to the launch vids. It's quite funny that the way that they interact with one another. What's this? Conor McGregor shooting guns off his nut. Shooting guns off his nut.
Oh, fucking.
He's got a fucking bazooka, man. Hang on, let me have a look. McGregor, man, is such a dick. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, what is that later? The man you love to hate, really, isn't he? Proper showman, dude. I've been watching a lot of Eubank stuff recently. All old Eubank interviews and things like that. I'd forgotten how much of it. He was a fucking good fighter, man. He really was a good fucking fighter. There was no one quite like Eubank at the time, was he? And again, such a showman, wasn't he? Absolutely incredible. I think is it his son? His son's just fought him. Didn't he fail the weigh-in or something by like about half a gram or something stupid like that? The world will tremble. Is that a new one, Doc, or I mean, worth a bash? Just like anything that you know, like when you think about classic films of the past, and everyone's gonna have different ones, Doc. But I think for me, Shawshank, it's a truly magical story, isn't it? Green Mile, which I don't include the Green Mile myself as powerful as Shawshank, but I've only ever seen the Green Mile twice, I think. In fact, possibly once. Shawshank I've seen quite a few times. There's something about that film that is just like, I don't know, man. It's just special. Schindler's List, I think I've only ever watched that like once, but that's all you need to watch, right? Same with The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Films that kind of transcend a normal viewing experience. You know, you come out of those films like, I'm not trying to say like you're fundamentally different, but I think those kind of films that I'm talking about here, if you watch them and you sincerely watch them, you are changed a little bit. You know, you will be asking yourselves questions. You know, very thought provoking. I think just even like, you know, it's not about, oh, you know, bad things happen to good people. I think even the idea, you know, Shawshank, the I don't know, it's yeah, it's hard to quantify because I think it's so personal. The things I'm going to say here are only going to be relevant to me, so it's pointless me saying them. But I think some of these films are like an experience, aren't they? They touch an emotional element that's hard to quantify and talk about. You know, you go in, you watch it, you come out, and it's like, holy shit, dude. Your brain's a bit like, it's almost too much, isn't it? I mean, the Shawshank, every single thing. I mean, for example, just the scene on the roof with the beer. You know, you know, there's so many elements. You know, I could sit here for days talking about it. You know, that singular moment of the simplicity of having a beer on a roof on a hot day. It's fucking crazy, isn't it, dude? Doesn't matter about the rest of the film. Just in that singular scene, there's something about the simplicity of life at times, and yet the noise associated with it. You know, the cacophony of sound in a prison. Just like the noise of life. And yet, just in that singular moment, there's something just utterly divine in that experience, right? Tremors, yeah, Tremors is a great film. Yeah. I hear not so good things about the others, the follow-up ones. No one checked his selling years or moved them around. Again, but you see how you're missing the point, aren't you? The film isn't about a dude digging his way out of a fucking prison, is it? That's not what the film's about. You've clearly not seen what the film's. Yeah, it's about having hope, even in the most dire and darkest situations. It's about overcoming insurmountable terrors. It's about taking a moment to enjoy the simple things in life. It's got nothing to do with a bloke digging his way out of fucking a prison, has it? That's like literally not seeing the trees for the fucking, or the wood for the trees, isn't it? So that's on you, mate. You know, this is what I'm saying. You know, it's not the kind of film you just go and watch Jason Statham, you know, beat someone's head in for 45 minutes and then a little bit of narrative for another 45 minutes. These are the kind of films that you're not watching there for the surface plot. It's the hidden messages behind it. But in this case, not even hidden. It's the same with The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. You know? The horrors being inflicted on people, and in that relationship, I gotta be careful what I say. I don't want to drop spoilers. You know, in those relationships with those young children, or those two young individuals, and you know the absolute horrors of the aftermath of the closing scenes of that film. You know, it's not about what you see. You know, that's just the simple surface, isn't it? It's not like physical, and it's not about his escape plan. I'm sorry, but you've completely missed the point of Shawshank Redemption, haven't you? And you're not going to win that argument with anyone that's watched Shawshank Redemption. I can't help it if you watched it like a Jason Statham film. That's not on me, dude. Green Mile's another one. Yeah, Green Mile's like, yeah, it's so horrible, isn't it? There are so many scenes in the Green Mile that take you on that roller coaster ride of euphoria all the way to the horrors almost like can't even watch, right? I mean, the classic scene with the sponge, you know, so something you'll never forget, right? What was it, Mr. What's that, Mr. Jangles, whatever his name is? You know, there's a story of humanity there, isn't there? That is so pervasive. You know. It's terrible, really. I mean, the stories that are told, whether they be recounts of, I mean, you know, things like Saving Private Ryan and all that, you know, it's still amazing films, right? I mean, but they're more obvious, aren't they? They're more obvious. But you know, if you watch Shawshank Redemption and all you think you watch was about a dude escaping prison, there's fucking no hope. You might as well just stop watching films at that point. Can you help, please? Is there a way to farm? But and actually, what's really weird about that is Escape from Alcatraz. I mean, if you think that's, if you go watch Escape from Alcatraz, which is a true story, right? Is there any way to farm burn keyword mods with burned? Is there any way to farm burn keyword mods with burn damage or blaze damage suffixes? Except the manibus. You know more about the game than I do, Toxic. Sorry, mate. I wish I could help. It sounds like you're after something very specific there, dude. I don't really know as much about the more... I know the basics of the game, and I know a little bit about the journey the game's been on, but the little intrinsic details like that, mate, I'm afraid I can't really help you there. Oh, no, is that the way to do it, Darth? Thank you, Darth. I think the film industry received the same modern audience nonsense as the games industry has recently. I feel like people like Tarantino would be cancelled in an instant if they chose to release a film with... Yeah. Again, Tarantino films, you know, yeah. Even if they could actually get funding from the politically correct. No one... I think you've touched on something there. It's about taking chance, isn't it? It's about... I think that gets to the root of what we're saying, isn't it? You know, when we say like we feel like we haven't really watched anything particularly unique or deep or meaningful or hard hitting, you know, what new stories have we experienced? I think we're onto something, because I think there's an inherent fear these days of trying anything new, isn't there? Taking a risk, taking a gamble. Who's the other director who Tarantino often talks about? That they were literally like the two big ones at the time, aren't they? I can never remember the guy's name. And there's been a lot of interviews, haven't there? And he actually called up Tarantino one day, didn't he? And he says, like, look, every fucking time I do an interview, they're asking about you. And I've seen you in interviews, and they're asking about me. It's about time we got together and met. And they did. And they actually became really good friends, didn't they? I know a very famous person in Hollywood said that because of the relationship the two had, the very amicable sort of competition between the two made them who they were. You know, Tarantino was a better Tarantino because of... I can't remember the dude's name. It's driving me mad. Two incredibly influential directors during that era. Because what was the one that nearly destroyed Tarantino? Which was the massive flop he did? Or at least it was deemed to be a huge flop, wasn't it? I can't remember the name of the film. But that haunted Tarantino, didn't it? It hit him really hard. He thought he was kind of untouchable. Stephen King, when he dies, will become bigger than he is now. I'm not a fan of Stephen King. I've said many times over the years. I think Stephen King is a perfectly okay author. I just think he suffers from being able to actually wrap up stories. And I think when I speak to people that don't know King as well as I do, that they always say, oh, but it's about being open to interpretation. It's about leaving loose ends. It's not. He gets bored, and I stand by this. Stephen King writes a book and he gets bored, and he just moves on to the next project. And if you watch him in interviews, he quite often talks about not that, because he's never going to admit that. But he does talk about the noises of the other ideas that come to him when he's writing another book. And you compare him to someone like James Herbert or Dean Koontz, they're way better fucking horror authors. They know how to wrap a book up, and then they can still keep it loose. You know, it's not. You don't have to have full closure. There's always, you know, can still leave like a narrative open for a, you know, personal interpretation by a reader. Stephen King is fucking terrible at rounding up his books, man. He drifts off. You can see it. There's always a point in a Stephen King book where you think, oh, this is where he couldn't be arsed anymore. I swear I've turned the last page on Stephen King books and thought, where's the rest of the book? Shit, I must have lost a chapter. Better take it back to the library or something. You know what I mean? Apparently King's a bit of an outspoken prick as well, though, isn't he? Isn't he a bit of a strange one in the real world? Yeah. I don't think he's that great personally. I'd much rather read a Koontz book than a King book. Absolutely. Oh, is it Death Proof? Was that the one that kind of killed Tarantino? Was that the one? Yeah. Yeah, he did that in unison with someone else. That was him and someone else did Death Proof, didn't they? Kurt Russell's cool. Yeah, I've always liked Kurt Russell. Sorry, I just suddenly realised I was going to go and get food, but I don't think I need to, do I? Where else do we need to go? I've got one there. I think I'm done, dudes. I think we're ready to start running silos. Let me just zoom in. What's that? What's that mean there? What's that? Paradox space. Anyone know what that means? Should we go and have a look? I liked Kurt Russell in... What's the one... What's the one in Ice Station Zebra or whatever it is? What's that called? Is it The Thing or something like that? That's Kurt Russell, isn't it? I tell you when I really liked Kurt Russell. So this was probably after I'd seen him in other things. Didn't he do... Name me some Kurt Russell films. Early Kurt Russell films. Always remind me of like sort of an Indiana Jones style thing. I know Michael Douglas did that one. Something about... Was it something to do with like the name of a gem or something? Michael Douglas. I can't remember the female lead in it. At the end of it, there's a giant yacht out on the street in some American place. That's it, Romancing the Stone. Yeah, they were cool. Oh, didn't he do a couple of those? Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, I remember Kurt Russell from that. Yep. Is it The Thing, Doc, that Kurt Russell was in? Seem to remember you and I have had a conversation about that in the past. Without falling into near... Oh, no, that's not that one, is it? Can't really think of any Kurt Russell films. I suppose... I mean, does he still make films? I assume so. His dad was a baseball owner and he owned a crazy club in the USA. There is a documentary. Kurt Russell. I really enjoyed Romancing the Stone. I used to love those sorts of films. How you doing, Automated? How's things, man? Yeah, The Thing. Yeah. I thought so. I don't think I remember Big Trouble in Little China very well, but didn't have some like Raiden dude, electric dude down a dark alley at some point. Seem to remember him in his big straw hat thing. Sort of vaguely remember something about that. Escape from New York. I don't think I've seen that. Wasn't there a whole series of films like that with Kurt Russell? I don't think I've ever seen it, Shane. I think I'm getting old. Yeah, I think I know of them, but I don't think I've ever seen them. I've never seen the one with Michael Douglas either, when he loses it. Yeah, what's that one called? Michael Douglas plays like a dude. He's just having a really bad freaking day. Probably based a bit like on De Niro losing it in Taxi Driver. I don't think I've ever actually seen that. Falling Down, that's the one. Yeah, I think I've started watching it and never... And not because it was a bad film, but I probably started watching it prior to going out and just never got around to watching the end of it. Paul Thomas Anderson. It could... I can't remember, dude. I literally... I don't even know the guy's name. It's completely escaped me, dude. I know they became very good friends. It was a very cool... Sort of very amicable sort of competition between the two. And it was him that rang Tarantino up and says, like, we got to meet, man. You know, they just never shut up asking questions about the both of us. We might, instead of, like, you know, thinking we know who the other person is, we need to meet. And they did, and they went out, and apparently they became very good friends very quickly. You know, really bounced ideas around with one another, but, you know, still, you know, that one-upman sort of situation. What am I trying to do here, guys? Oh, shit. I know. Sorry. Escape. So, yeah, was it Escape from New York, Escape from LA? You're off to the cardiologist in 7 minutes. Just... Oh, well, I hope it all goes well, mate. Just a checkup, dude. See how things are going. Yeah, that must be it then, Scabrash. There you go then. Like I said, dude, you can say Michael Watson and I got it bang on, and I just don't think I know the dude's name. I think I've forgotten it, dude. Like there's no memory there at all, mate. So yeah, I'm gonna err on the side of you being 100% accurate on that, dude. I'm really bad with names, dude. So sometimes I know what I'm trying to get in my head, and when someone in chat says it, I'm like, yep, that's the one. The Tarantino relationship one, I just have no recollection. So what did he do then? What films would he have done, Scabrash? Do you know? Paul Anderson. What classics was he banging out at the same time that Tarantino was riding the wave of success? Yeah, I remember watching an interview with Tarantino when he did Death Proof. And he was actually shocked, wasn't he? It really hit him. He thought he... you know, like he said himself, you know, that it doesn't matter what we make, people are going to come and watch it. And not at an ego level. This wasn't like, you know, just being an ass. Oh, wow. This wasn't him being a complete asshole. He just thought his films were genuinely that good. Because they were. That was the point. You know, he thought he was at a point where he could try things and people would still come and watch it, even though it was completely out of the ordinary. Because that was kind of what he was doing anyway, wasn't it? And Death Proof just turned out to be like a step too far, didn't it? The audiences were not happy at all in any way, shape or form. And it really knocked him sideways, didn't it? You like Death Proof? I don't think I've ever seen it. Wasn't that a blast to the past from like a really old style or genre of film that had existed a long time previously? Yeah, dude, like I said, mate, so someone could actually say the name in chat right now, and I know I'm not going to recognise it. I just don't think I remember the name in any way, shape or form. Magnolia. I don't think I've ever seen Magnolia. I've heard of it. What's Magnolia, dude? Whoa, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. What the hell, dude? Dude, what are you doing, Brad? Dude, I can't do anything. What? I'm stun locked. Oh my god, dude. I was stuck in some sort of like thingy. Jesus. Paradox contamination detected in the area. Find a way into the sealed paradox space. Eliminate the paradox. What the fuck is this? Gotta be over there then, right? Oh wow, everything looks all weird, dudes. So use space-time to probe hidden paradox spaces and locate illusions. Oh my god, oh dude, oh shit. Oh dude, on my ass, bro. This is getting really hard, isn't it? Secure spacebar to probe hidden paradox space and locate illusions since it shouldn't exist. Defeat illusions to get paradox cores. Oh, what the hell, dude? Dude, there's like some crazy necro-looking dude over here, man. Whoa, he looks badass. I remember, isn't that the dude from Way of Winter? Up in the like the lava area or something. Ooh, what the hell, dude? That's 2 out of 5. So we're just looking for weird shit inside this dome then, are we? And then presumably something to do with that later on. Which was the one with the lady who had one leg and then she stuck a fucking machine gun on it? That's not death proof, is it? I just suddenly had a weird recollection of a film with a lady with a machine gun leg. A few that are rough. Yeah, I think I've seen Magnolia. I'm not sure what that is. Is that a Tom Cruise film? No. No, maybe not. Yeah, these are Way of Winter bosses, man. Oh, they look so glorious. They really do. They look proper badass, man. Oh, that's why it takes ages to gather it. I wasn't stun locked from combat. God, I missed every shot. Tom, what's Magnolia? So what's Magnolia about? Remind me. You know the one that I really want to watch, which I've never seen? I can't believe I've never seen it. Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise. I think it's called Rain Man. I've never seen it. It's supposed to be a classic, right? Really young Tom Cruise. I think Dustin Hoffman plays his autistic brother, right? I really need to get around to watching it. I might watch that this weekend. I've heard very good. I like Tom Cruise. I think it's the only Tom Cruise film I haven't seen. And maybe Magnolia. You might have to tell me what Magnolia is, though. Planet Terror. Is that Planet Terror? Yeah. I seem to remember it wasn't as bad as I've probably made it out by talking about a lady with a machine gun leg. Well, wasn't it actually quite a cool film? Do I have to keep clicking? I don't think so, do I? I mean, it's quite a big area. Oh no, maybe that's an illusion. There's another one. I've never seen this before. This is the kind of content they should just keep adding to the game, man. This is cool. So Magnolia is an epic ensemble film that follows a group of interconnected characters in Los Angeles as they grapple with lost forgiveness and the search for meaning in a world of chaos and coincidence. Raining frogs. You see, it's straight away I'm thinking I've not seen that. I thought I'd seen just about every Tom Cruise film apart from Rain Man. I don't think I've seen Magnolia. It sounds like the kind of thing you can't. Is there someone on my fucking drive? Oh. Oh, no. Tom Cruise plays the same character each and every time. Nah, I can't agree with that. Totally disagree with that. Nah, Tom Cruise has played some... What the fuck is that outside? That's like people that say that all the Assassin's Creed films are the game. I can never agree with that. I like Tom Cruise. Something keeps triggering a little thingy on the front. It's driving me potty. I'll always have a soft spot for Tom Cruise because of his stunts. I think last man standing. So at least I know what I'm getting is what I'm getting, and not some fucking CGI bullshit like the rest of Hollywood keeps banging out. Because that's got boring there. Oh, my biggest shock with CGI, right? And I still like get saddened by this. It was Robert Downey Jr. in one of whatever the Iron Man related films was. And I could not believe the amount of scenes, right, where Robert Downey Jr. is not wearing even the upper part of an Iron Man suit. It's CGI. How fucking lazy is that? Why not just have a really coolly made upper part of the Iron Man suit? That is where I felt I stopped caring about CGI, unless it was something special. And I think it's the Corridor crew on YouTube who went through this, and even they couldn't fucking believe it. It's like, why? Why are they spending all this money trying to get this CGI suit, which, by the way, looks fucking shit. If you actually stop and freeze frame it, you can start seeing why it looks so wrong to the naked eye when you're watching the film. Like, why not have just made... Because the thing is, they did make the fucking suit. So why did they go down that route? It was like an era of CGI for the sake of CGI. Oh, see that's where I have no idea how you can compare Keanu Reeves to Tom Cruise. What has Keanu Reeves ever actually fucking done? Now, this is always a risky one, like Doc and I just said about Morgan Freeman, right? like seriously, Keanu Reeves. You know, I know everyone loves him. Oh, he's such a nice guy. You know, he lost his child, he lost his fucking wife. Oh, he's a humble guy and puts a candle in his fucking cream cake and sits on the subway. So I'm not here to hate on the guy, but he did Bill and Ted, right? He then played like a surfer dude, which was a fucking banging film, right? And what else did he do? The Matrix. That's fucking it. He did like, I think he did Speed as well, didn't he? Keanu Reeves is not a talented actor, is he? He really fucking isn't a talented actor. He's just exactly like Morgan Freeman. He just does, that role. He's not an actor in any way, shape or form. As in a good actor, a method actor, an in-character immersed, he's not like, even if you don't like Jim Carrey, you can't take away the fact that Jim Carrey pours himself, quite literally, mentally into his roles. The John Wick films are terrible, dude. They're just like, what the fuck are they, where are they going with those films, man? They're so boring. The first one, great. I remember that one of the ones I watched with John Wick, it was just about the dogs. If it hadn't been for the dogs, I didn't even know what the point of the film was. Keanu gets typecast as Keanu. He's a terrible fucking actor. He really is he was a terrible actor in The Matrix. He's a terrible actor in Bill and Ted's. Constantine, I have seen Constantine. I can't think what it is. I'm sure he probably wasn't fucking brilliant in that either. Keanu's dark. No, he's not. He played fucking Ted in Bill and Ted. You know what I mean? I think that. I mean, like I said, I can understand what you're saying, but I think to suggest, maybe I think he does do a lot of the choreography, doesn't he? Isn't that one of the things he's been talking about recently? Like he just can't do it anymore, Keanu. But you can't compare him to Tom Cruise with the stunts Tom Cruise is doing. You know what I mean? you know, I know no one likes to hate on Keanu, but he's not the... Again, I think he's just done good films. I think there's a difference between a good actor and just good films. You know, Jason Statham is not a good actor, is he? And I don't think Keanu Reeves is. You know, I'm sure Tom Cruise isn't a great actor either. You know, when you compare them to the, like, you know, the Hopkins, this is what I was saying about De Niro. I think De Niro falls into the same category. Morgan Freeman. You know, you can't say anything bad about Morgan Freeman. Well, yes, I can. I don't think he's that great an actor. You know, I think there's a difference between... Yeah, Point Break is a fucking great film. I think there's a difference between people that have just consistently done good films. And I think, you know, a good example of that is going back to the 80s and 90s, where you would argue that Stallone and Arnie made great films. They did. They made great, fun action hero films, right? Same with Bruce Willis. You know what I mean? Bruce Willis isn't exactly the greatest actor on the planet, but he made banging films, didn't he? And that's my point. I think that's my point. It's not about... I think the point was about De Niro. I think that's where it started, right? Jason Statham's a pretty character every time. I don't like who he acts as. Again, it's such a sweeping statement, isn't it? I don't really get how you can compartmentalise. I mean, you know what I mean? I just think that's like mad. I mean, Statham just plays the classic. It's no different to, like, I don't know, like the dude in Reacher. You know, he just beats people up, doesn't he? He plays like, I don't know, a lumberjack in one film. It's the same with, what's his name? Liam Neeson, isn't he? I mean, how many more films does Liam Neeson need to do where his kids get kidnapped? Or his missus gets kidnapped? You know what I mean? The point is, it's just... Denzel Washington, that's right. I don't know much about Denzel. Oh, the last one I saw Denzel in was... Is it... It's that old thing, isn't it? The Equalizer. Is it like the Equalizer 3 or something like that recently came out, like last year? Denzel's pretty cool. Oh, Denzel played... Did he play the pilot? Denzel's really good. He's actually a good actor. Now, he is a good actor, unlike like Keanu Reeves and... I don't know. It feels rough saying Morgan Freeman, to be honest, but he played the pilot, didn't he? Is that the one where he had to land the plane on the river based on a true story? Is that one? Frank Sinatra was going to play John McClane in Die Hard. Hang on, Frank Sinatra? Wasn't he like fucking like about 300 years old? Hey, Frank Sinatra, as in the dude that like used to drink like a bottle of Jack Daniels every day. Is a real life karate black belt. Who is? Liam Neeson's next film will be called Talk. Yeah, I mean, I think Liam Neeson's a bit of a shit actor as well, to be honest. And again, in his more recent films, but you go and look at him in something like Schindler's List. It's like a chalk and cheese. I mean, there is a point where I think they just dial it in. You know, it's like, dude, what can I do with this character? It's just another dude. You know, oh, everyone gets kidnapped or taken. I go and beat some people up. You know, what even could the best actor in the world do with that? Here's a good example: Thomas Hardy. Tom Hardy. Has anyone seen the new film on Netflix called Havoc? Now, I don't think anyone could ever say that Tom Hardy is not an amazing actor, right? His range is pretty scary, even though he typically plays like, you know, the hard nut. The simple fact of the matter is he's an incredibly talented actor, right? I think he's a bit of a dick, to be honest. But that film Havoc, dude, even Tom Hardy can't do anything with that. It's just a classic bullshit popcorn film. You could have replaced him. You could have put in Stallone. You could have put in fucking Statham. There's only so much even the best actors can do, right? So why do they take those films? It's because it's a big payday, right? You can't blame them for it. But I think there is. I think there's a fundamental difference between a talented actor and an actor who simply has consistently been in good films, who people therefore think are a good actor. I think that's the point. Jason Statham always gets cast as the same mute anti-hero, or whereas someone like Denzel Washington has range and yet also played Statham like roles in Equal. Yeah, that's the one we recently saw him in. What was the name of the film where he plays that pilot? And it's quite scary because doesn't he get accused of being drunk or, you know, not following procedure, breaching protocol, putting lives at risk and all that sort of stuff? And there's a big court case. It's a really good film, actually, because it is based on a true story, isn't it? Where's the last dude, dudes? Is that, you know, when you said his body breaking down, Darth, is that Keanu? Because I'd watched something not so long back about Keanu saying, like, he just can't do it anymore. He just cannot do it anymore. I mean, so some of those scenes he's been in, because you gotta remember, those scenes that you and I watch, and they're like, what? You know, even like the big drawn-out ones, like 4 minutes. You imagine a drawn-out 4-minute fight. Imagine how many weeks that took to film. It's terrifying, isn't it? You know, the physical cost of doing that over and over and over and over and over again until they get that perfect cut, man. It is. It's the Hollywood magic, isn't it? You don't realise. James Gandolfini. Is he the guy from The Sopranos who's dead? The Drop. Oh, I might have to look into that. I don't think I've seen that one. My girlfriend loves Gandolfini. Gandolfini, is that, am I saying that right? Gandolfini. She absolutely loved The Sopranos. But yeah, that Havoc from Tom Hardy. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad film, but what the fuck was Hardy doing playing that, man? It's such a completely pointless film. Yeah, even the plot. You'll see the Jesus Christ. They might as well have just told you the plot at the start of the film. And then you just focus on the action. Because all the way through, you're just going to get disappointed because you think, well, it's so obvious it can't possibly be what I think it is, right? Nah, you were right, mate. Yeah. Kieran on the Tarantine. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah, I think I've seen that. That's on YouTube, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can play a character like John Wick. I think the John Wick films are boring as fuck now. I just hope they don't make any more. I just find them so dull. You know, first one, fucking incredible. You know, really enjoyed it. Second one, yeah, you know, all right, whatever. And then I just thought, man, there's a point, like, why are we bothering now, man? You're not bringing anything new to it. You know, the choreographies, you know, there's a point where you just feel like it's more of the same, isn't it? The one with the dogs. Which one was the one with the dogs, man? The two attack dogs. It was like, dude, didn't even need John Wick in that film. Taboo, it is, yeah. I've always recommended Taboo. It's a real shame that we never got more from BBC. I think it was BBC One made that, Darth. It's absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Well, I know Simpson and I both said at the time when it aired that we were like really impressed with it, but they never greenlit a second season. But I think they have now, haven't they? Dude? Wasn't there an announcement like literally early this year that they're making a season 2? Guys, how do I find the last one, right? Is there something I'm supposed to be doing? Because I've only got 3 minutes. It's such a shame not to finish it. I don't really know how big, because there's no way it's as big as this area makes out, because that's probably the whole server, right? I mean, could he be on the roof? I mean, all the others have been down on the ground. Oh shit, it's not that, is it? No, that's the big ball in the middle, right? Which I need the last one. In the museum? I don't even know where the museum is, dude. The museum? Isn't that miles away, dude? Isn't the museum in a completely different zone? The big building. But there is no big building. I've got this one, but this isn't a museum, is it? This one? This isn't a museum. This is like a fucking mill thing, isn't it? Big red mill. What, this one here? I'm never gonna do it. Ah, it is the fucking museum. I see. Like a mining museum. Ah. I was thinking, you know when... Oh, I was thinking the museum with the dinosaurs in it, guys. Thank you. I was going to say, you know the one with the elevator and all the weird dudes that dash at you? I was going to say, like, what the fuck? Isn't that miles away? The shiny things are... where is he, then? I'm never going to make it, am I? He's not here, dudes. Ah, fuck it. I can't be asked. We've only got 1 minute 30. I'll carry on. We ran out of time, sadly. I had loads of time as well if I'd known. At least I know what it is now. Let's go and do that one then. Put the marker on that. Let's teleport back. I'm not going to bust the board and I need to miss it by 3 seconds. Yeah, it's like a new event or something, Joshua. I mean, I don't know how new it is. It's probably been there a while, but I've never seen the Paradox stuff before, dude. But I was too slow, dude. I was just running around trying to... I thought for some reason, I thought it was going to be a respawn. I thought, like, the big dude had respawned and I got him twice. I didn't really think it through, to be honest. Well, we'll have another bash at it. Right, we'll make some of that. We'll do a little bit of inventory management while we're here. Copper pistol, copper shotgun, copper SMG, copper rifle, copper LMG, steel. We were low, weren't we? Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Little bit of inventory management, boys. I tell you what would be nice is if they allowed us to do the store all, because that's one of the nice things in Dune, isn't it? Where you can do that and transfer all the items without opening the box. It's like maybe they could, you know, when I come into this box and I press H. I wonder if there's any way they could add that to this game, so I can press H outside of the box without having to come into the screen. That would be like that'd be like the godliest god mode tier inventory management then, wouldn't it? Because it's already probably one of the best in class inventory management systems in this game, I think. They certainly haven't they've certainly not made it particularly convoluted, have they? It's very, very clean and neat. What's my weight? 28. Let's get some ammo and we'll head back out. Steel. How much did I get? 3,000. We want to repair that as well, don't we? Repair that. Yes, please. Very nice. Very nice. I think today I've learned that there's a lot of extremely overrated actors out there who have just simply been very lucky to be offered roles, haven't they? Because they sell products. Kind of weird, isn't it? Goes to show, man. Talent is certainly not everything, is it? Not even remotely. I know that's part of the problem with the whole world, really, isn't it? You know, people are getting jobs not because of any talent, just because the face fits. Has it always been like that? I don't know. I wonder, I'd be interested to go back to someone who knows a lot about these, because it would have been horrendous, wouldn't it? I mean, this is not a new thing. You imagine what Hollywood must have been like all those years ago. The black and white era. Well, especially for women. It must have been absolutely fucking nightmare fueled, right? The power-hungry figures that pull all the strings. You know, can cancel you in a fucking heartbeat. Makes you never work in the industry again because you wouldn't, you know, conform to this or do that. So, I mean, is it any better these days? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. The world is a scary place, man. I don't think it matters where you work or what you do. There's always someone pulling the fucking strings, isn't there? It's kind of scary, really, right? Yeah, when you said a museum, I was looking for like, you know, like a sort of touristy place. And you can see like the big crane things on the top, couldn't you? So, oh shit, hello, mate. Dude, the fact that I even knew where he was from when he said that is kind of cool. Yeah, get accused of being a communist. Yeah, there you go, dude, right? Yeah, you got caught with, like, maybe looking at a pamphlet. That's it, communist, that's it, career over. Yeah, it's not like it was any different. It's the same with the music industry, like I was saying, it's physical, isn't it? I mean, look at all the artists these days that are relevant and are making money without a record label behind them. Yeah, that would never have happened in the day, would it? Never have happened in the day. You know, if you didn't get the stamp of approval from the industry moguls, you know, your talent would never get seen, would it? Would never see the light of day, man. Scary times, mate. Scary times. I suppose it's easy, isn't it? You always think, you know, modern times as being batshit crazy. Because it is. As we said earlier, it is a mad time to be alive, isn't it? But no more batshit crazy than it probably would have been like during the Cold War and things. Jesus. You know, that was a bit close, wasn't it? How are you doing, Grant? You okay, dude? Oh, look at that little bit of blue loot over there I missed. So, Mystical Crate. Rift Anchor, obviously over there. Mystical Crate. Let's go and have a look up on the top area up there. Would you be interested in Dune Shades? I know at the moment you're not doing a lot of gaming, but like if you were, I mean, is that the kind of thing you'd play, or is it the combat that kind of turned you off? Is the one like inside base maybe? Oh, you know what I was thinking yesterday as well? It's only a few days until Roadcraft comes out, you know? Like is it next week? I'm sure I saw a tweet maybe over the weekend, so something like only 10 days to go until the day one launch. I'd completely forgotten. Oh, shit balls. Oh, you absolute asshole. Oh, we can go around. 7 is it, Cass? So it comes out, what, like next Thursday, is it, yeah? Like a normal Thursday launch. I bet you're looking forward to that, you do. I am. Because at least I can put to rest my kind of like flippy floppy nature around it. I still don't think it's what I want, but that doesn't mean to say it won't be, you know, turn out to be a good game, right? I'd like to know a bit more about multiplayer. I still think the multiplayer side of it is going to feel weird, dude. I'm not a big of an interest in Jigger, might be because my graphics aren't the best. You've played some pretty heavy games. You've played New World and stuff. I mean, that runs like ass shades. June ran pretty well. You know what I mean? It's only rendering a desert. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, it's using some quite fancy tech with it. But you know what I mean? I don't think you'd struggle with it. I mean, New World was quite a complex game in terms of its geometry and general sort of vibe, and also, you know, multiplayer to boot. Crazy amount of people in the hubs. You played that without any problems, didn't you? Oh, is it Tuesday today? Oh, fuck. You know what? I actually thought it was Wednesday. That's why. I actually thought, Wednesday. So if it's 7 and a bit days, taking into account like a bit of global time warp. Shit, I actually did think it was Wednesday, dude. Fuck, it's only Tuesday, man. Dude, I've gained a day. Nice. Nice, boys! Although, in a way, a little bit sad. I actually didn't think it was Wednesday tonight, dude. That probably explains something that happened earlier. Legit 100% as well. God damn it, dude. Yeah, that's good. That means I'm game today, mate. Ooh, I didn't actually know you could go all the way up there, look. But has anyone ever done that? Is there anything up there? Right, where's this last armor crate? Should we go inside? Inside the actual, Go. Did you start bin sack? No, I fucking didn't. No, I didn't, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, there would have been pandemonium, mate. It's recycling and garden waste tomorrow, dude. That would have been bad, bro. That would have been really bad. Oh, I'm having some very, quite the emotional roller coaster here now, Cascal. 40 nitro on a 1080 monitor. Yeah, that's mad, dude. That's crazy, bro. Any recommendations? Nah, man, because like, monitors are so unique, aren't they, dude? I just, you know, I don't know what your budget is. I don't know how far you're sitting away from it. You know, I don't know whether you're interested in like G-Sync over, you know, just variable refresh rate. I don't know, dude. You know, viewing angles. You know, a lot of people like. I hate ultra wide, for example. I hate it, dude. I will never own an ultra wide monitor. Curved. You know, I know some people that love curved. You know, do you live in an area where you get a lot of screen glare coming through the window, so you've got to really take that into account. You know, this is the problem. It's like headset. I always explain this is like the sort of question about headsets, isn't it? You know, so some people like a really tight headset, some people like a big cot, some people just prefer a much smaller cot. I think they're so personal. So this is the trouble, man. There's trouble with Amazon reviews. It's you know, people are not lying when they say it's the greatest monitor they've ever had, but it might be the worst monitor for you, you know. I don't think you can go wrong, dude. You know, my starting point on all of these sorts of things is, okay, what do I want? You know, if this was a friend asking me, you know, we were sitting down together, so let's go through it step by step, you know. What's your budget? Start with your budget. What are we looking at? How much money are we willing to spend on this thing? You know, and then start with the obvious. You know, how far do you normally sit from the monitor? Because there's a point where the monitor's going to be too big, right? Resolution. Do you want G-Sync or not? And what you'll do is, by answering a series of questions, Hatsune, you'll end up with like very little choice by the end of it, bro. And if you're lucky, you know, you'll have a pick of 1, 2, or 3, and one of them will be on offer. I meant that June reminded me very much of Tatooine in Star Wars The Old Republic, where we have way more different planets to visit, and I'm afraid I would not get the benefit of the graphic enhancements that June might have to that. I'm so confused. What does that even mean? Tatooine in Star Wars The Old Republic, where we have way more different planets to visit. Okay. So you played a game that's got loads of planets, but June hasn't. I'm afraid I will not get the benefit of the graphic enhancement that June may have to. I have no idea what you just said, Chase. I'm sorry. I just don't understand what you're trying to say. I just want to realise the 49. Well, if you want the 49%, you want to game it at 4K, don't you? Even if it means using DLSS at quality mode, so a 1440 internal render upscales to 4K. So you're looking at a 4K screen, aren't you? But, you know, are you interested in, you know, 144 hertz plus? You know, so again, what kind of refresh rates you're looking at? So, like I said, just go through those questions. It's and you know the answer to those questions, and like I said, you'll have very little. I mean, you already know you want a 4K monitor, presumably, or do you? You know, you'll probably find you have to run a fair few of the mod day games if you still want to go for the ultra settings and all the fancies, trimmings, and path tracing, and God knows what else. You probably have to run DLSS, right, rather than pure native. But again, as has been proven time and time again, so sometimes DLSS it looks a lot better. I mean, the thing is, you won't be using a lot of anti-aliasing, will you, at 4K? Once you're on 4, it is very hard. I must admit, I think I'd really struggle to drop back to anything that isn't 4K. There is something very special about it, but I'm gonna be honest. I'd still be all right with 1080. I would. I wouldn't penny pinch over it as long as I can. You know, I'd expect all the trimmings at 1080 and a fantastic frame rates. But there is something very clean about a 4K image. You know, the details and the texture details sometimes are, you know, there's a big difference between 1440 and 4K. Despite what people with a 1440 monitor are going to tell you, fucking trust me. But do you really need it? You know what I mean? That's the question, right? You got to have some pretty juicy hardware to be running it. So, you know, maybe, you know, I would argue at that point, you know, maybe there's a better balance of components and stick with 1440, you know. In other words, I think I would prefer to play Star Wars The Old Republic over Dune. Star Wars The Old Republic? That thing looks like a piece of ass. It's an MMO from about 1 billion years ago, right? What's that got to do with Dune? They're not even similar, right? Maybe that's why I'm confused. I have no idea why that's relevant in any way. That's like saying, like, I don't know. I don't want to play football because I could eat a cake instead. I just have my brain can't compute that at all. You might go for 4K. Is it going to be another experience like going from 30 FPS going to... Are you going from 1080 to 4K? Holy fucking shit, dude. Dude, I don't know. I mean, what games do you play? Do you know what I mean? You'd have to tell me. But fuck me, yes. It's a big difference, dude. Go for it. Because you got to remember, if you're going 4K, dude, yeah, remember this. This is the most important thing in this conversation, right? You have to play at 4K, yeah? You cannot not go native if you've got a 4K monitor, yeah? You know, look, when you get your... Why is he not letting me put my bike down, dude? You know when you go into your graphics settings and you choose your resolution and you've got a 4K native monitor, yeah? You can't run it at 1440, dude. It looks like fucking ass, bro. Like proper like ass. You have to play it native, dude. I can't even begin to tell you how many people make that mistake. Oh, just drop the game down to 1440 if it's not running well. Dude, it's going to look like dog shit. Absolute dog shit, bro. So what you might have to do is use DLSS. So DLSS on quality mode would internally render at 1440, so you're getting the performance of a 1440 render, but upscale to 4K. And in the vast majority of games, it looks amazing, to be honest, especially with DLSS 4. But yeah, it's a big difference. Is it the same as going from 30 to 60? Probably not. I think, you know, the 30 to 60 experience is there's nothing to compare it to, isn't there? So not really, dude. But it's up there. You know, the comparison is a fair one, but 30 to 60 would win that discussion, I think. Yeah, but what games? Do you know what I mean? Don't help me. It's single player games. You can play in a mobile emulator, dude. The planet Tatooine in Star Wars The Old Republic is very similar to some of the graphics would look almost the same. But I don't understand. I don't get you. What's it got to do with anything to do with Dune? You're not going to go and play Star Wars The Old Republic and play Tatooine to get a Dune experience, are you? I don't get it, mate. It just doesn't add up. I mean, are you just saying, because you were saying, like, you know, if you were saying, like, you don't feel like you can play Dune because your hardware's too old to play it, it's like I said, I don't think it would be. Because you played New World, which is a notoriously difficult game to run, right? I'm just trying to think of the things that I know you played. And you've had a more than satisfying multiplayer experience, haven't you? So Dune is fairly scalable. So I don't understand what it's got to do with Star Wars The Old Republic, mate. Sorry, my headset just died. Is that because your rig isn't powered? But that's not what she said, Buck. And that's not what you said, Shay. So what's it got to do with Star Wars: The fucking Old Republic then? Why don't you just fucking say that? Why bring in a completely obscure other game into the conversation? My upgrade from a 1060 to a 5060 was massive. I brought games on sale for when I was upgrading. Yeah, I can imagine that. That's a pretty big jump, dude, right? What resolution did you play at, dude? We got everything we need here. Are you thinking of getting it then, Buck? Do you think might be tempted into a bit of June? I was very impressed with June. I really do mean that. I think I'm a bit frustrated coming back and playing Once Human today, because it makes me realise like how deep the jank is in June. You know when you're playing it and you haven't really got anything to compare it to directly. I can't remember what we'd been playing. I think we've been playing Oblivion, hadn't we? So I didn't go from Once Human to June. Yeah, it's just the feel of this game is so much better than June, man. And you played Once Human, Shades, right? So I can't imagine you're gonna have any problems rendering a fucking desert. I know a lot of people were having some issues over the weekend. But I'm going to be honest, mate, when you start delving into them on the Steam boards, Jesus Christ, I don't know what people expect out of a 1070 in 2025, you know what I mean? You can't have realistic expectations on how a game's going to run, right, when you're using hardware that old. And, you know, this isn't about, you know, big dicking about having a good computer. You know, we're all the same, aren't we? You know, you've got, your hardware's fucking old. You know, get over it, dude. You know, but say, what's the point in bitching on Steam about the game being unoptimized? The game's not unoptimized. You've just got hardware that, you know, this game wasn't built for. You know, it is 2025, man. Your 1070 is not singing and dancing anymore. You know, if it even runs some of these modern games, you know, great. But don't expect to start adding fucking all the bells and whistles. But that's the Steam boards in a nutshell, though, isn't it? Always blame someone else rather than you. Easier to blame shit devs than the fact that, you know, you've got pretty old hardware. Can't possibly be a you issue, can it? I think it's heartbreaking. But I also think it's a powerful factor in PC gaming. I think when that game comes along, because you live in the fantasy world of it's good enough, don't you? For ages, it's good enough. It's good enough. You know, you'll turn the old shadows down to medium in all the latest games, won't you? That's good enough. It's good enough, dude. Drop the resolution down to 10. That's good enough. It's good enough. But then that game comes along, doesn't it? And I think for a lot of people, it was Cyberpunk, wasn't it? I think that was the 1070 era, if I remember. Lots and lots of people upgrading. There is always the one, isn't there, that fuels the drive. You know, do some overtime for a few months. I've got to get a new GPU, man. Got to upgrade that CPU. It's a good feeling, man. And then the inevitable buyer's remorse the day that you get it, and you realise that actually it isn't that much better. Right? Looking at you, NVIDIA. And your shitty 5000 series. Which, let's be honest, to a 4000 owner, it's just fucking pointless, isn't it? Like, literally the definition of fucking pointless. But if you come in from like a 1070 to a 5070, I should imagine you're a very happy camper, right? A very happy camper. I'm going to get June. I plan on upgrading my CPU anyway. Well, see, I mean, you play, Oh, mind you, Elite's pretty good though, isn't it? But I was going to say Elite. But you do play it in VR. But even in VR, it's not very demanding, is it? It's a pretty solid game, isn't it? I think you'll be fine, Shane. So it's my point. I don't think... whether the discussion about Star Wars The Old Republic has got to do with anything, I don't know. But I'm sure June would run well. Is there any more? I don't know if there's. I don't think there's a benchmark. Is the but as part of the character creator? I can't remember if there was a built-in benchmark for June. I could also just say June has nothing in it. I was going to say, yeah, I could understand that. If you were just to say, nah, my computer's not going to run it, or I just don't like look at it, I can get it. I just don't understand what the fuck it's got to do with Star Wars The Old Republic and Tatooine. Oh, yeah, you'd like to play Star Wars The Old Republic again. It's supposed to be, I mean, we'll just start a new character, Shays. We can have a go together. I've always wanted to play it, but isn't Star Wars The Old Republic, Is that the one that's got like quite a personal single-player journey? Like, because it's supposed to be really good. It's one of the big selling points of Star Wars: The Old Republic, isn't it? That it's very much a wonderful intro to the game. Big character arc, you know, lots of great storytelling. Breaks the space desert planets, but Saturn is a known quantity of planet. But it isn't! I'm sorry, but you're all talking out your ass! It's got nothing to do with, are you interested in playing June? No, I'm going to go play Star Wars The Old Republic. You're all fucking smoking crack! It's got nothing to do with the discussion. It's like, oh, you're going to play June. Like, you could have just said fucking no. My sister runs Star Citizen. Not a huge FPS, but it does run. Pick up June if it's on Game Pass. June is definitely not on Game Pass, dude. 100%. Has Conan ever been on Game Pass? Nah, no chance, Grant. Yeah, definitely not. Main story's quite personal. What would it cost me to play Star Wars: The Old Republic? What would I need to do? I mean, is it like one of those things like, I mean, do I have to pay a monthly fucking sub? You know, is it going to cost me? Do I have to hand over like, you know, a month subscription or something? Or can I, you know, like play a little bit? You know, can I like play half an hour or something? You know, just have a look. What's a decent upgrade path from a 2080 Super? Why don't you look at, you're going to have to excuse me because I actually can't answer this. So full disclosure, I cannot answer this in the UK right now, but because I want nothing to do with the 50 series cards unless it's a super upgrade. You get a really good deal. I think Nvidia put a spanner in the works with the 50 series. But what about looking at the 40 series second-hand market, dude? CEX, I know for a fact, had some really, really good gear running a few weeks back. On their online store. I don't know if Doc's been checking it recently. I think he's already upgraded, hasn't he? So he might not have been checking it out as much. But it could be worth looking at that, Buck. Because a lot of people do upgrade anyway to the 50 series, you know, regardless. You might find a really nice bargain, dude. Like I said, CEX, you might not get the bargains. You might have to go to eBay, Gumtree, or something like that. I'm not a fan of buying hardware through eBay, personally. CEX obviously is a safe bet. I get it, the graphics, but that's not that, dude. That's not the conversation. If I was talking, I'm not even going to talk about it. It's like literally, it's like me talking about apples, and then suddenly someone starts talking about space travel. Dude, it's got nothing to do with what we were fucking talking about. I wasn't asking about games that have got fucking sand in them, all right? And we could have spoken about Mad Max and fucking Dune. It was like, are you playing Dune? No, because the graphics remind me of Tatooine. The fuck? The fucking fuck, dude. CEX is a 2-year warranty. Yeah, that does it. Yeah, at least with CEX, you know what you're getting, though. You know, like you said, I don't know what the returns policy is, but yeah, it's got to be better than fucking eBay, right? So yeah, I mean, I would start there, dude. I'd go and have a look at, you know, what the 50, because I don't know, but I have no idea what a 50, 60, a 50, 70. I have no idea of the 5,000 range of cards. As far as I'm concerned, they don't fucking exist, dude. They're a fucking scam. They've been caught out lying through their fucking teeth again. I want nothing to do with them. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're bad cards if you're upgrading from your level. In which case, you know, it could be really good. But I just think it's everything wrong with Nvidia right now. A 47 is about 500 quid. What budget are you looking at, dude? Mad Max was great, Grant. Mad Max was a cool fucking game. I really wish I'd stuck with that, dude. Yeah. I really like it. It was a very good game, man. One of the few games I played wrong, Grant. I don't know if you played it, but you know, like each time you got to one of like the I don't know what they called them in the game, but you know, like the bandit hideouts, if you like, you know, the points of interest, and each one of them had like a series of things that you could do, and it was like literally on the screen like a series of collectibles in that zone, wasn't it? Find X amounts of mechanical things, find X amounts of nuts and bolts, whatever it was, and the problem I had, Grant, was I couldn't leave one of those until I'd got all the parts. I was playing too completionist. So, as you can imagine, I therefore wasn't really playing the Mad Max life. You know, I wasn't skidding up, you know, taking out a load of dudes, grabbing a bit of loot and getting on and going to the next place. It kind of really held me back. You know, a really good example about how gamers actually make games boring for themselves, which is why I've been a big advocate for, like, really not having a pop at Ubisoft for necessarily just putting all these collectibles in. That's your fault. You know, if you want to go and collect 100 pigeon feathers, you can't blame Ubisoft for putting 100 feathers in the game. You don't have to do it. You're probably not going to get anything out of it anyway. You might get a stupid fucking trophy. Who gives a fuck? You can choose to ignore things in games, and you know, it's like me giving you a plate of ice cream with some dog shit around it. You don't have to eat the dog shit. Just enjoy the ice cream, yeah. You might get a pat on the back from finishing the plate, but you did just eat dog shit, dude. And that's a you problem, right? And in this case, it was a me problem, you know. And I ruined Mad Max through my own completionist OCD, man. Now that's a me problem. No set budget, yeah. I mean, again, what performance are you looking at, dude? I mean, what are you looking at playing, dude? I mean, obviously, you don't want to put all your hopes and dreams on Doom, do you? I always say, but what's your target resolution and frame rate, and what are the games you're looking at playing? You got to start somewhere, dude. Otherwise, you've just got to put a budget on it and go and get the best card you can for that budget. It's super simple, then, isn't it? I'm gonna fucking slap you lot today, and I'm gonna start with fucking shades. All right. I'm gonna give us. What's that? Have you seen that fucking? I saw it on YouTube last weekend. What's that video where that dude? Have you seen it? I don't know whether it's like from a show, and it's like a meme gif, and I can't remember what happens, but he slaps a kid. They're like out in the like in the garden, and there's like a barbecue. There's like loads of people out there, and the kid's doing something, so he slaps the kid, like proper backhands the kid, right? And then like one of the parents comes, "You can't do that. You can't hit a kid," and he slaps the fuck out of the parent. And then all the other parents like, "You can't," and he's just slapping people left and right, happy slapping everyone. I don't know what it's from, but it's fucking hysterical, man. I did the same thing with Mad Max. Yeah, I ruined it, Grant. Yeah, I just got to the next big zone as well. Was it like the third zone or something? And I'd run out of steam. I'm my own worst enemy with games like that, mate. Yeah, so I mean, you know, like what are the games you really like to play? But because I mean, herein lies the problem, doesn't it? I think unless there is the one, I would say it's not the time to upgrade, man. Because the thing is, right, you could go and upgrade right now, couldn't you? You could go and drop 500 notes on a new GPU, right? You know, June's all right for a few weeks, but you think, you know, I'm kind of done with it now. And, you know, I'm not saying that therefore it's a bad game. You might have got your money's worth out of it, right? You're quite happy with it. Spent 40 quid, you got maybe 200 hours out of it. You know, fucking amazing, right? But then you're back playing Elite Dangerous, and you sit there going like, oh, I didn't really need that fucking upgrade, did I? It's just sitting there. What a waste of time that was. I think you know in your heart, you know, when there's always, I always say there's the game. There is always the game that makes you want to upgrade. You know, you've played it, so you've got the game, you've played the game, and it's not performing well. But you like it so much you really want it performing well, and that's when you upgrade, right? That's what I've always done. I mean, obviously, I've been very lucky. You know, I've been very lucky with the last 2 upgrades I've had. But I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking put myself down. I've fucking put a lot of fucking work in to get those fucking cards. You know, gift or not, technically speaking, one could argue it wasn't. You know, like, here you go, mate. Off you trot. It's not quite as simple as that, but you know what I mean. But yeah, you know, for me, you know, I'm only going to upgrade if there's an amazing bargain. But there isn't. There's not going to be an amazing bargain. Even if I had the option of going to a 5090, I'm not going to fucking do it. I couldn't give a fuck. Maybe, you know, by the time the 7000 series cards come out, I might consider an upgrade at that point. I mean, I had a 1080 Ti for years, bro. Years and years. I didn't have anything in the 2000 series. I didn't have anything until quite near the end of the 3000 series. I had a 1080 Ti, mate. I streamed on it. I played on it. I had 1080p, lock 60, nearly everything I played, and I was happy, dude. Never wanted any more than that. Until, you know, through a set of circumstances, it did. Yeah, and that's the other thing, and I've said this so many times on this channel when we've been streaming Star Citizen. Never, ever upgrade your computer to play Star Citizen, because you will have the worst buyer's remorse possible. If there was a definition of buyer's remorse, it would be upgrading hardware to play Star Citizen. There's only one upgrade in Star Citizen that's going to make a real fucking difference, unless you're on really, really old hardware, and that is the, is it the 32 gig of RAM in it? Get the 32 gig of RAM, not the 16. It's going to perform vastly superior. You should be having an SSD anyway, so there's no point in discussing that. But even on some of the greatest hardware out there right now, Star Citizen is going to have bad days, and it's just going to piss you off, man. You can have a £4,000 PC and that game is still going to run like ass. It's not going to fucking work. It's the last game in the world you want to be upgrading your hardware for. You're going to feel like shit, dude. GTA 6 on PC? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I can totally see that, dude, when it launches on PC. Yeah, definitely, bro. Because, I mean, look at Red Dead on PC. That was really pushing what you know, what we knew about gaming, wasn't it? So, yeah, right, so a game, but, you know, unless you're really desperate, dude, I don't gone in the UK market right now, bro. I really would. You're quite happy, presumably, with the games you're playing today. You know, see how June goes. You know, if you get smitten by it and you genuinely feel like, you know, nah, it's spending too much time like under, I don't know what your target resolution and frame rate is, but you might think, you know what? I really do enjoy it. Otherwise, I'd wait a bit, man. It's right. Let's have a look where we're going. Have we got anywhere else we've not actually nailed yet? I always think there's a POI there, but I don't think there actually is. Is that as far north as I can go then? Is that the end of the territory? Obviously, we've got this one here. But that doesn't seem to have... You know what I mean? Does that not have rewards there? I find that a bit weird. Should we have a little ride up there? Just see like... See what happens. 8 gig of VRAM in 2025. Oh god, no! You don't. There's ain't no one buying a GPU with 8 gig of RAM in 2025, right? Do they even make cards with 8 gig of RAM in 2025? I mean, all right. I'm not saying, you know. It depends on what games you play. Like anything with PC. You know, if you're sitting there playing Plants vs Zombies, it's probably not a fucking problem, is it? Oh, hey, I just saw one. Did anyone catch? Ah, there it is. I knew there's at least 2 more. I'm sure. Let's go and do that one. Red Dead on a 1070 was glorious. Need to try it on the 4060. Oh god, imagine how far you can pump it. What was the name of the main town? I always forget the name of it, dude. What was the name of the main city? Because sometimes it would run quite well until you got there, wouldn't it? And then you realise just how bad your PC actually was. New 56 is 8 gig. Why anyone would buy a 5068 gig is fucking beyond me. Unless, like I say, you're a very, you know what you're playing, and it's nothing modern. If you play a lot of old school games, maybe there's an MMO that you play. Why you would literally fuck yourself in the ass with a cactus by buying a GPU with 8 gig of virtual or video RAM. Just bear with me 1 sec. So I've got a text message coming through. It's quite important. Yeah, it's fucking beyond me, dude. How much is a 5060 with 8 gig of RAM? Sorry, I've just got to send a quick text message. It's alright. I thought that was going to be a problem for later. What were we on about? Yeah, how much is a 5060 with 8 gig of VRAM? We should have a look, actually. We should have a look at like scan.co.uk, but see what options you've got there. I think I like the idea of waiting for GTA. So I mean, I don't know. Obviously, you might not be interested in that, but I think that's what I'd do. Like say I was looking at an upgrade right now, and say everything was running, okay-ish. I'd probably wait for Grand Theft Auto. See, the thing is, for me, I'm going to be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on my PlayStation 5. I hope I'm playing it on the PlayStation 5 Pro. I'd like to think I will be. Cody has very much put a big fucking dent in that plan. But, we've got until next year now, haven't we? So, it would have been ruled out for this year. So, in a way, I know I wish it on anyone else. It's a shame we've got to wait until the 26th of May, but... that game is a fucking sweet-ass day one, bro. Sell Cody. I'd have chopped his fucking leg off. I'm not even fucking kidding you, dude. A dog's got 4 legs, right? Chop one off, he'd be fucking fine, wouldn't he? There's plenty of dogs with 3 legs. There's plenty of dogs just with 2 legs, right? He didn't need that fucking operation. That cost a fucking fortune. You don't even want to know the final price. It's fucking ridiculous. Vets are fucking scam artists. You know what I've realised? Yeah, I've not had this conversation. I didn't want to have a mega rant, to be honest. Vets in the UK, yeah? You know, if you're English, yeah, and you can't get your head around American healthcare, yeah, because it's so fucking alien to you, yeah? Get a fucking pet. And then have it fuck its cruciate fucking ligament up. You now know what it's like to be an American who's got a fucked up fucking injury, dude. Fucking heartbreaking, dude. They are. They're basically, vets in the UK are criminals, dude. Actual fucking criminals. What's that? If you know, you know, some don't. I don't know what you mean. Just become a millionaire and you'll be fine. I've been trying Seasider, but strangely, like only sleeping about 10 hours a week and working every hour God sends, it don't seem to have made any fucking difference. Mainly because of fucking family and fucking pets, I'd like to point out. So, the master plan ain't working out too well, to be honest, bro. I'm gonna come and live with you, mate. Do you remember all the times we farmed this? Oh, vet insurance is a scam. It doesn't cover fuck all, dude. It covers nothing, dude. Imagine this. Imagine how, this is the scam that vets are. Imagine, right, your pet needs a prescription drug. And, oh, I've got vet's insurance. I've got veterinary insurance. Oh, yeah. You know what that covers? No, tell me. That doesn't cover the medicine. That covers the blister pack the medicine comes in. That's what fucking veterinary insurance is basically like. Yeah, that's what it covers. It doesn't cover the actual drugs. It covers the fucking packaging. It's a fucking scam, dude. The whole fucking pet industry in the UK is a fucking scam. It's fucking disgusting. And they should all, I don't know, they should all, I don't know, it's arsenic. Penis arsenic. Dude, I'm thinking of not paying it. See, what are you going to fucking do about it, bitch? What are you going to do? Fuck his leg up? You got to get past me first, fucker. Knowing all the different types of animals and how to fix them as a vet is the next level. No, it's fucking not. It's not. It's like that's like fucking GPs that know fuck all about anything. They just Google it all. That's how fucking vets are. They know shit all, dude. It's a fucking scam, mate. The only real vets, right, are vets that work on farms. All vets that deal with pets are scam artists. End of fucking story. Preying on individuals at their weakest. Just like the American healthcare system. Fucked. Fucked is a great word. What do you mean? No, you don't. No other languages don't have more swear words than the English word. We have one of things like cockwomble. We've got one of the most flamboyant cursed languages ever. It's no different in French, is it? Well, you're gonna oh, you're fucking baguette. Yeah, that covers fuck all, but sweet diddly shit, bro. I'm telling you. I don't think I've ever had a single thing included on my vet's insurance. Deworming, not covered. Surgery, not covered. X-ray, not covered. Pain, not covered. A wood saver, a kick up the arse, no, not covered. It's a scam. And the thing is, I've spoken to quite a lot of people now as well, because I was extremely dubious about this. I've had similar experiences. It's it's got. I mean, on a serious note, I do now like get an understanding of what it must be like to have broken your leg. Imagine your child's leg in America. Your child's broken their leg. There's a big bone sticking out the fucking thigh, right? Blood pissing out everywhere. Oh god, it's gonna cost a mint. That's all parents must see in America. Fucking dollar signs. I'm fucking shit, dude. What the fuck? Stick a band-aid on it. It don't look that bad, but it's just a bit of bone. It makes you unique. We ain't going to the hospital. The putain de merde. What's that? I mean, that's the world, right? My Western needed a double ear ablation. What's that? What's an ablation? We were told it was not a problem. Well, they basically butchered our dog, tried to charge us a fortune for it. I don't know. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's the other thing. When it goes wrong, yeah, something else has to be done. Oh, well, it's not because we fucked up during the surgery. It's like, well, obviously we did fuck up during the surgery, so now we've got to pay you more to fix the thing we fucked up during the surgery. You'd think they'd go like, we really fucked up here, mate. We're going to knock 10% off. It don't work like that, mate. No. We fucked up, so now the bill's gone up. Yeah? Yeah. Imagine a plumber doing that. I'm sorry, mate. I came round to fit a radiator. 150 quid all in with labour. Yeah? But I did fucking put a hole in your wall, and now there's water pissing out of it. I can fix that for another 150 quid if you want, mate. She ended up in a really bad way because of it and died a couple of years later. Oh, that's awful, dude. That's awful, Gimmer. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Honestly, I'm sorry to have a really... And this isn't even just one vet. Don't think this is just one singular vet. Trust me. We kind of like wanted to make sure we weren't getting ripped off with this. This is a lot of money for a dog, right? So, yeah. Amazing. Amazing. And some of them are just straight up assholes, bro. They don't give a shit, bro. It's just money. I get it, you know. I'm having a bit of a rant. I get it. You go to university for fucking 7 years. Put your finger up a cow's arse. Merdi show, is it? Luckily, my state covers kids' healthcare. End of break is... so that's good. I mean, that's good. Is that the same in all states? Or were some states where that wouldn't happen, Joshua? Merde. Putain de merde. Putain de merde. Fuck this shit, bro. It'd be great if you get a new body in the future. Do you reckon you'll be able to? You know what I mean? Do you think with modern science, do you think we'll get to the point where... I don't know. I mean, sort of prosthetics have come an amazing way, right? So let's just say, like, you know, you've got to take some sacrifices. Maybe you need to be wheelchair bound. All right. So let's say none of the lower bits work very well. Right? Let's like narrow it down. All right. To interact with the world, yeah, you know, you're going to want your hands. Because now you can control your electric wheelchair and things, right? Because obviously, like, you know, prosthetic limbs to fully work on, you know, if you had to replace an entire leg, we're getting into the realms of some pretty complex shit, right? So let's just say you're quite happy being in a wheelchair. You got both use of both hands, because prosthetic hands are amazing now, right? That kind of leaves the body, right? I mean, you know, at some point it's going to be the heart is the big one, isn't it? You know, how close are we to a fully artificial heart? I have no idea, man. Like, no idea, right? But if you can get, like, if you can just bang out a synthetic, like, 3D printed heart that kind of worked, you know, no issues with rejection and things. I mean, that would be a huge thing, right? That would be fucking huge. Coronary disease is like a major killer, right? So, you know, prosthetic arms and things already a thing. I mean, obviously, you're not going to be able to out with dementia, are you? I mean, that's still going to fuck you. We're not going to be uploading ourselves to the cloud anytime soon. I mean, that's a long way in the future, but I don't know. I'm not sure where medical science fits in terms of, like, coronary replacement. You think we'd be a bit better at that by now, wouldn't you? Vet school is harder and more expensive than doctor's school. Yeah, well, it's extra. It's only 5 years as a doctor, and I think 7 years in the UK as a vet. People seeing them over their pet. Yeah, but they have insurance for that. Hopefully their insurance fucks them in the ass for that. Like their insurance fucks me in the ass for my pet. So yeah, go fuck yourself, vets. I hope your liability insurance is as piss poor as your own veterinary insurance. My state uses the lottery profits to have something called Peach Care. Oh, what a stupid name. Peach Care. It's just immediately dumb, innit? Why don't they just call it Child Care? You know, or Child Health Care? Why Peach Care? That's what everything that's wrong with the world, isn't it? Peach Care. I bet millions are spent on that branding. Consultation grips. What was that, Castle? What's that thing about bills, dude? Yeah, all that shit. First phase, second phase, Peach Care. What a dumbass name, dude. Brain in a jar. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's no use to you, is it? You don't want to be a brain in a jar. Because, like, how are you going to have a wank and stuff like that? You know, you got to have use to your hands and your genitalia, ain't you? Otherwise, there ain't a lot of point, really, is there? So a brain in a jar ain't no fun, mate. You know, it'd be awful, wouldn't it? I don't know, she was going a bit daft. They said they could fix her and agreed a price. They tripled the price and did such a shit job. Yeah, that's sort of what happened with us. I mean, with regards to price. I'm not saying that as in tripled, but yeah. It's amazing how the bill suddenly went up mid-operation. Yeah. We talked about it was outrageous. Yeah, they actually phoned the vets for us, and long story short, we paid the first agreed cost. You still went deaf because of the surgery. Oh, no, that's awful, mate. Oh, and really changed. Oh, no, that's really sad, Gim. Sorry to hear that, mate. Heart's the only organ that does not repair it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know things like the liver. So yeah, I mean, are we anywhere near getting like a synthetic heart? Even if we have to grow it from our own cell, you know, I'm sure they're working on it, right? What's that, Joshua? Because they needed a reason to pay those. Yeah, what Peach Care? It really is a dumbass name, isn't it? My peaches are fine. My peaches are fine. They're just the right side of furry and sweet. It's my kids that are fucked. Maybe having Neuralink in your brain in a jar. They can program a wank. Ow! How's that going to work? I don't get it. If you're just a brain in a jar, what are you wanking? You just go straight to the end, like the hit, the satisfaction hit. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a fizzy, you know. We're not going there tonight. It's Every stream, if I start being tempted into saying the word ejaculation, yeah, I know we're on the precipice of like doomsday. Okay, so we're gonna come back from the precipice. It's all chemicals in the brain. It's not though, is it? It's not. It's the splatter shot, isn't it, mate? You know it, I know it. It's not just about the brain bit, is it? You know as well as I do there's more to it than that, mate. Now, see, we're back on the E discussion now, aren't we? Yeah, I'm not about pig's hearts. No. And 24-hour hearts. Right? I know a lot about this. I'm talking about actually making a synthetic heart. So something that we can jack in, and it just does the job of a heart. You know, so something that is synthetically produced, not another donor-esque or temporary thing like the 24-hour heart. I'm talking about like actually getting to the point where that general cardiovascular system, you know, the primary element of it, the pump system, can be replaced. I mean, I bet there's billions being spent on that sort of thing, right? It's not all in your brain, though, is it? That's what I'm saying. It's not. There is a. I'm not going there. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah. I mean, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where the world is in terms of that. I mean, look, let's be honest, right? There's massive amounts of money to be made in it, so you know someone's fucking working on it, right? If there's money to be made, someone's working on it. Whether or not there's been any revolutionary breakthroughs, I don't know. Where the hell is the Rift Anchor? Is it that one? Oh my god, it is, yeah. Where they 3D print the lattice of organs and then grow cells in them. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some stuff. You know, the stem cell stuff and things. Obviously, that's all a bit dicey, isn't it? I don't know, dude. Just, I don't know. I don't know where it all. Well, yeah, I'm really out of touch with like medical sort of bioscience. I don't know what breakthroughs we have or haven't had. Isn't old Trump changing the price of all your medication in the States? Is that the latest little flurry of interest on old Twitter? Is it, you know, is that actually going to happen? Is it like as simple as they make it out? You know, you can start paying less for your insulin and things, or not? Whoa, what is that? That looks mad, dude. Is that a player house? Holy shit, dude. This dude's made a fucking spaceship, bro. That looks amazing. Dude, that is cool as fuck, dude. That is the best base I've ever seen in this game. That is phenomenal. That is absolutely amazing. No, that is a house I would live in this game. That is absolutely unbelievably awesome. That is like a 10 out of 10. Style, dude, he's even got beer. Holy crap, bro. This is gorgeous. Oh. Dude. The actual fuck, bro. How? How did you build a house like this and fuck that up? 1 out of 10. 1000 points. 1 point. What the hell, dude? I'm out of here. Tear it down. Start again, bro. Absolutely shocking. Fucking amateurs, mate. Your coffee was half price yesterday. Dude, it's a revolution in America, mate. Trump's killing it, dude. Coffee's been halved in price, man. This is it. It's the dawning of a new era for the whole global economy, dude. This is where it began, Joshua. Oh, was that you? Was it Joshua or was it Caskell? No, it was fucking. It was going so well. Dude, shocking, isn't it, mate? Shocking. You just can't get the virtual architects anymore, can you? put one of these in there. Are you taking the piss? What the fuck? Really? 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 God damn asshole. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's so unbelievable. Alright, home sweet home. I should have stick a note in it, put it on a proper amount. So you fucking having a wind up, son. Are you having a fucking laugh, me old mucker? Alright, where are we going, boys? Let's go back up. Where were we? Where were we? Where were we? This is the problem. Sometimes if I haven't put a pin down, I don't know where we were. Aha! Death marker. I just got to get the rift anchor, innit? Yeah, I don't blame you, Darth. How you getting on with V-Rising? It's nice to see you having good fun with V-Rising, Darth. It's a bloody good game, isn't it, mate? And the game you're playing must be infinitely better than the game I played. And I still score it a 10 out of 10. Well, when I played it on launch. As in early access launch. Really did? Early access launch. It's a really, really good game, isn't it, mate? Yeah, definitely, although some of the best games I've ever played, V-Rising. I love the combat, man. Love the combat. Okay, boys. Okay. Oh, damn, I can feel the burn, bruh. Oh god, that reminds me of the time I got really, 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 really drunk, and I mean like really drunk, right? And I got home, and we'd been fucking about, yeah. And I thought, you know what? I'm gonna learn to stand on my hands. I think I nearly broke my neck at least twice that night. It was really bad. It's one of those things that you see on like fucking YouTube or YouTube Shorts. It's like, oh, that's a piece of piss, right? You just like run at the wall. You slam your hands down and you pivot your feet up, right? And the wall stops you. Yeah, it don't work like that. Trust me. It's a nightmare, mate. Yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks, especially when you're drunk. Oh my god, he's still here. He's still here. It wasn't just a rogue one. Let's get out of him. Alright, let's stay away. I don't know what. Is he coming at me? Did he come at me? No, we're out of range. We're okay. Right, Mystical Crate. So Mystical Crate, let's go to the highest point in the area. Probably up there somewhere. I would so love a grappling hook in this game. It would be so cool. Imagine that. Straight up. It'd be so glorious, dude. Who said that? Who said that? Someone growling at me, lads. Yeah, it didn't work out very well, did it? I was going to do a little stunt for you all, but sadly it's... I was going for the cinematic. Didn't work out, boys. Did we not get blue loot from that? God damn it. Look beautiful, didn't it, Shay? It's flawless, mate. Just like we practiced, yeah? You should get on the back of my bike, Shay. You need a new game to play that's casual fun. Alright, what you looking for, dude? What about the Division? Division's just got a new update, I believe. Or imminently is about to get an update if it hasn't already happened. Yeah, do you need to play it with friends? Do you have to have some sort of co-op experience? Ark Raiders, when's that coming out? Lots of people looking forward to that one. June? I don't know if it's on GeForce, maybe? I mean, you've got access to GeForce, yeah? You could always pick that up. You could buy yourself a computer and really go full buyer's remorse and play Star Citizen. I don't know if you're into like kinky sort of BDSM, sadomasochistic shit. I mean, you know, you could maybe get some kicks out of that. I can hear something moving around there. Oh yeah, Schedule 1. I know actually. Oh, should we all chip in and buy a Caskell a copy of Schedule 1? What do you reckon? And he could do us like in payment, because obviously it's going to cost us a few quid. He could do us a review on Discord, couldn't he? You up to that, Caskell? I know you've been banging on about it. The monsters in this look so cool. They really do. I just wish they hung around a bit so we can get up and look at all those wonderful textures. You're a terrible man, Gimmer. You're a terrible, terrible man, sir. Oh, I don't think that didn't go unnoticed. Nice one, Gimmer. That's fucking funny as fuck, dude. Great use of the emote, I'd like to point out as well. I knew that wasn't for me, that one. I knew that's just Twitch clickbait at that point. I knew it wasn't for me. You know in your heart, don't you? At that point, you know it's just the coastal flow, the ebb and flow of the tide pushing you in that direction, man. Oh, can I resist? Can I resist? You just got to hold out for about a week before the hullabaloo dies down, ain't you? Maybe 2 weeks. And you realise you made the right decision. I'm sure the game, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the game's a bad game. I'm sure it's an absolutely fucking amazing game. Let's be honest, millions of people have thoroughly enjoyed it, but it's definitely not the kind of thing I enjoy. I can hear a weird noise. I've been hearing this weird noise all day, like a tapping. Sometimes it's loud, sometimes it's not. Right, Mystical Crate. It's not going to be up there, is it? Oh, where is my Mystical Crate? I'm going to go and get that loot box. We'll get that. Do you reckon we'll just get better guns in June? I am starting to wonder if, like, maybe the guns that I've got access to are actually really weak for the zone that I was in. I don't think so, though, because I felt like I was using tier 2 gear in the tier 2 zone, right? Mystical Crate. Where the fuck are you, dude? Is that a warehouse? No, it's not, is it? I was going to say, sometimes they're in the warehouse, aren't they? It's not in there. That's just one of the workshops, isn't it? Does anyone know where the Mystical Crate is in Blackfelt oil fields? The east side of the POI. What POI? The whole place. Do you mean like the whole zone? Not as in like this thing, yeah? So head east, yeah? Okay. Cheers, Bart. Oh shit. Oh my god. Have I even been down here? Well, I can't see it, dude. Let's go and have a look. What did I just say? Something about the salty fool. Oh, what the hell, bruh? These things are bloody everywhere, mate. Don't you dare. They're actually quite cool, aren't they? Why is it? Why can I not aim like that in June? There's got to be a reason, right? There has to be a reason. It must just be a really terrible aiming algorithm, right? What do you think it is, dude? And I need to figure that out. Because it's clearly not, it's not a user error. I mean, all right, I'm not saying I'm a good shot in this, but it's a night and day difference in terms of like being able to keep shots on target. And it's not a recoil thing, because I'm just going like for singular headshots, look. You know what I mean? You know, it's not hard to get. Oh, I saw you, you crafty bastard. Now I can see you turn around. I haven't done that shenanigans, mate. I'm on to you, scud, the silly Jim. I'm coming around. Right. Mystical crate. Your solar drill in your backpack. What about up there? Should we go up there, maybe? Biggest POI and get to the highest point normally serves us well, doesn't it? I see a loot crate down there. I wonder if those things can get out of the Ah, do I just see it? Nice one, Doc. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. I've been having fun slowly working my way through the smaller heists on GTA. Been doing the Dr. Dre one. It's long but fun, 11 missions. The cutscene is the hardest part. I just go make a brew. What, can't you skip it? Oh, is it because you have to wait for other people, maybe? Yeah, we need to go back to GTA 5. The thing is, like, now it's been delayed, it feels like, oh, dude. Yeah, I was kind of getting ready to have a little venture back with that, like maybe one weekend. The Star Citizen don't seem to be going anywhere, does it? But like the delay to the 26th of May now, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, really, dude? I mean, we need to play some Death Stranding, actually, because Death Stranding 2 is not a million miles away now, is it? I don't think. I would like to play the first one before I look at the second one. It'd be mad not to, wouldn't it? Is Dre putting down a new track in the street? Is it any good? Is it a banging tune? Dre's alright, man. I've always quite liked Dre. Oh no, hang on, Dre. I'm thinking of Snoop. Yeah, Dre's alright though, isn't he? Smoke weed every day. I think that was Dre. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, dude, that's gonna be a walk in the goddamn park, bro. Jameson, how are you, mate? What's your thoughts on June then, bro? You spelunking in? Are you going balls deep, bro? Is it time to venture onto Arrakis? What's your thoughts, man? It's again the first time you hear it, then you have to hear it every time. Yeah, but if it's a banging tune, right? But if it's 11 missions, it must be hours, right? In between. Oh, I know this one. Oh my god. Smoke weed every day. I watched something with those bellends. Narrows it down a bit, doesn't it? The Island Boys. The actual fudge monkey fuck bollock cock wombling dick stain is that fucking all about, dude? How did that even become a thing? The Island Boys. How? What is with that hair, bruh? It looks like he's just got a head full of dicks. It's like... It's like Medusa, but small dinky penises. Like, actually, what the fuck, dude? And they make out like they're real. Dude, I think if I farted, they'd fall over, man. They're like, they probably weigh what, 60 kilos combined? I can probably bicep curl one of them quite comfortably. What are they even about, bro? You got the deluxe edition last night. Did you really, Jameson? Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. Oh, you're fully committed then. Hang on, is that the really big version? Is that the Mega Dong version? Almost bought the other one, but it's starting to save 20 quid and get the deal. Right, sorry, mate. So that's like the £60 version, is it? So what are you getting for that then, dude? What made you opt for that? Oh, because you get early access, yeah? Yeah, sorry, early access. So you'll be playing 5th of June then, bro, yeah? Nice, bro. Nice. Do you know what class you'll go for? I'm thinking of sticking with Trooper. I mean, we can reset anyway. So oh, whoa, that looked really cool then. Holy shit. Calm down, lads. It feels like everything flows better with this guy. With the combat compared to June. I really do. If I had one tip for the June devs, it would be go play Once Human for a few hours. I think they could learn a lot about like how the two games feel. You know, why there is something intrinsically wrong with June in terms of its just slightly nuanced jank. You know, it doesn't mean it's a bad game or you know, like it's not worthy of playing, but I think they click. Oh shit, yeah, there is something. Do you remember there was the big hoo-ha about Uncharted? And I can't remember the specific details of what happened, but do you remember? There was a big discussion. I think it began on Reddit about the controller scheme in Uncharted. And a member of the community went to all the trouble of putting up a video, didn't they? Explaining why something was wrong. I think it was with Uncharted 2, wasn't it? And Naughty Dog didn't understand. They were like, we understand that you've got an issue. We understand that other people are, you know, 100% confirming that they understand and feel the issue you're trying to articulate to us. But they couldn't figure out what the problem was. So they invited him to the studio, didn't they? And the penny dropped. And it got fixed. They actually... All expenses paid, wasn't it? They flew him over there, I believe. And it was like, oh! Right! Fuck! Yes! That is an issue. Cool stuff. I go to where I last saw you playing in that second zone where you need to abandon the old man. It's got a base set of prepping to go to the second trial and the server shutdown. Yeah, but it's probably a good thing though, right, mate? I'm going to be honest, dude. I shouldn't have played that second day. I'm glad I did, but I shouldn't have done. Oh, that's one of them crazy... Oh, God, that looks like Darth Lord. Darth, I think you might have just killed me, bro. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? You know, like I think there's things to do with like the algorithms of moving a cursor in a video game. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like how I know on a controller it's very interesting. The algorithms that Bungie have for reticle motion is fascinating compared to what, you know, other devs have. And I think Guerrilla Games are really good with it. I think they always had a good one with what was it? The Killzone franchise as well, didn't they? But even in something like this with a mouse, there are games where it feels right, and there are games where it don't feel right, and it's not just latency. There are definitely you know, is it something to do with built-in mouse smoothing or some sort of acceleration? Perhaps, you know, there's got to be something in Dune that is making it not feel quite right compared to other games. And this is Unreal Engine, and Dune's Unreal Engine, right? So it's not like there's an engine functionality difference there, isn't there? Oh, hang on. Oh shit, my marker's on the wrong place, that's why. What clinched it for you, Jameson? I mean, are you a Dune fan anyway, dude? What made you say, yeah, fuck it, let's slam the money down? I was quite impressed with a lot of things. I don't think there's anything I'd single out. I was starting to really enjoy the melee, which I never thought I'd say. I did a full 180 on melee by the end of that weekend, dude. I really didn't like it to begin with. And a few errors my end. A genuine misunderstanding of how melee was functioning. You know, thinking it was just a one-trick pony parry system, which it certainly isn't. Very nice, boy. Systematic takedowns. You've always liked Dune. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, mate. I'm going to see if... I don't think I own the Dune films. I'm sure I borrowed them from a friend on Blu-ray. I think. Can't remember. I really can't remember, dude. I might have gone to the cinema for this. I can't remember the second one. I'm sure the first one I watched just before I watched the second one on Blu-ray. I'm sure I did. But yeah, I'm definitely going to watch them again. You definitely felt that, did you, Jules? Yeah. Definitely felt that with the movement and all combat, and if those things were out, it would be a great game. Yeah. And this is what I'm saying. I think rather than it seen as like, oh, you know, having a bit of a pop, there must be a reason why this game... It's nothing about... You know, I'm not even talking about necessarily... I mean, the animation's 100%. The way this character moves and adjusts Jules at an animation level is so fundamentally different. This alone, watch this. You do that in Dune and watch what happens. Oh, dude, it's a train wreck, bro. There's no consistency there. It just looks wrong. It's awful, dude. You know, look at that. The way he changes direction. You know, you can see that foot almost slam down, can't you? That is an animation thing. I think that's a visual issue that makes it feel wrong. But it's this, dude. It's the pointing of a cursor, you know, a reticle over something, dude. So it's that, you know, I'm not talking about bullet sprint. I'm just talking about trying to get a dot over another dot, right? It don't feel like that in Dune, man. Yeah, the weight of the character as well. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, one of the greatest games I think I've ever played for that, and I did mention it on the beta weekend, was it's Aloy. Aloy in the Horizon games, Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. One of the greatest, most wonderful animation systems. A real sense of momentum, tied in with the gaminess that is required for rapid turning. Everything from the slide, the directional switch animations. Amazing, dude. She really felt, like you said there, Jules, it felt right. You might sport Spice Wars, but I've had my fill of those games. I played Command & Conquer, Red Alert. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever really played that stuff. I know someone... Is that Tiberium Sun and things like that? Yeah, well, Mr. Movement had no weight in Dune. It was putting you off. I knew what you're saying. And, of course, that also then has an impact in Melee, doesn't it? I tried to bring up the same point with some people and also used Once Human as a comparison. I think it's a really good example, dude. I felt it immediately that I started playing today, dude. It was like I thought I was going to really struggle playing this game today. Because I've put it down to me. Jules, I'm the first person to blame myself if I feel like that's the case. I thought, you know, shit, man. I'm just like tired. I'm really struggling to aim in June. You know, I'm struggling to move my character in a sort of even remotely cinematic way. You know, I just thought, man, you know, tired. A few other things tied in. You know, maybe the animation isn't that great. But the second I started playing this today, I thought, hang on a minute. This ain't all me, dude. So it's quite nice to hear some validation from other people. And like I said, it's not a game breaker, is it? I mean, it might be for some folks, but it would be nice if they could tighten up on some of it, you know? It does, doesn't it, Cascol? You've got to give Guerrilla Games credit. You really have. You know, whether you like the game or not. Just a few minutes with a controller and moving Aloy around, you know, going from a sprint forwards to you know, rolling and you know, even this, you know, rolls. Look at that, you know, the way I can switch direction in a roll. You know, it's so well done, man. And like I said, I'm not entirely convinced. You know, I don't want to, you know, like you know, be dismissive of the Once Human team. But there's a chance this has all been pulled off the Unreal Engine store. You know, as a full animation and skeletal set for humanoid characters, right? That this might not even be something the devs themselves have actually built. You know, Conan's Unreal Engine. I'm not, like I said, this could be completely proprietary. Who knows? I have no idea. I'm just saying. Somehow, somewhere, I think June could be a lot better. And then it really would be a fucking freaky ass bloody good game, wouldn't it? I mean, Christ almighty. I mean, we like the content, don't we? So I tried to, I don't talk about him. No, nothing. Don't worry about it. It's just that I want nothing to do with that, man. To be honest, just don't talk about him. Don't worry, Jameson. It's not a problem you're in, mate. Once Human did an open beta and then went away for almost a year and came back with the polished products. Everyone bitched and moaned that they went away, but you've got to admit they made the right choice. Did you play like really early on then, dude? Did you play like crazy early on? So you kind of, because I only really played this like for any length of time during one of the fairly late betas. So I can't really remember how janky it was. Yeah, but it doesn't matter whether it's UE4 or 5. A lot of those animation packs will be I mean, this is UE4, so you could argue. I mean, if June's UE5, then surely things should be even better, right? Oh god, is it that time already? Holy shit, man. I don't remember like the feel of the game being that much different. I mean, obviously content-wise and bugs-wise. And... Do you remember when a lot of the cutscenes were like partially voiced? You know, the cutscenes, and it was kind of weird, wasn't it? So some of them were voiced, some of them weren't, and in the end they just pulled it all, didn't they? Fully silent protagonist in the end. Are there any, here's a question. Are there any classes in, are there any classes in June that have got a dodge roll? Because it does, you know, the dash is kind of cool, but, you know, a dodge roll would be cooler, wouldn't it? Everyone likes a dodge roll. You can't have a third-person game without a dodge roll, can you? It just ain't. It ain't the done thing, is it, man? It's like not having a treasure chest behind a waterfall. There are rules, right? There are rules, bro. Definite rules. She does take a punch, doesn't she? Damage, man. It's insane how many hits she takes, isn't it? I watched some early betas and watched you play. It was quite janky. Then recently it was buttery smooth. Oh, wait. In terms of performance, definitely. I know. Was it SCR maybe? Certainly a Larian. I know we played a bit together. In some of those betas. Oh, dude. Oh, it was rough, bro. Oh, it really was, wasn't it? The actual server itself was, it left a lot to be desired, didn't it? All desync and rubber banding and... Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to go Trooper, Jameson. And the only reason for that is I like the grappling hook. I quite like the fact that the grappling hook can maybe get me to places, you know, if I can get a bit better with using it and use some of the supporting movement skills. Yeah, I think I missed the grappling. I'm not saying there aren't other awesome, cool skills. You know, with other classes, I know there are. The Benny Gesserit have got really good high mobility, haven't they? Really good for getting around the map. Mystical crate. So what am I missing here then, dude? Have I been in here? I have, haven't I? Mystical crate and armor crate. Or weapon crate. No pro. I said the same, didn't I, on the stream? I was actually mortified. See, in a game like this, I'd still wish there was a pro in this, but would I ever use it? Probably not. Whereas in June, I actually many times, you know, I clambered up to like a high vantage point. I was using a binoculars. I just thought, how cool would it be now to be able to lie prone in the sand and just sort of like role play into that moment. I actually genuinely, I was surprised, you know, when I started playing it. I think the second day I thought, oh shit, I think I've missed like maybe a couple of button combos, and I did think, oh, I wonder if there was a pro. But yeah, it is a shame. Because it's quite a role play one, isn't it? King Midas, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you very much indeed. Very kind of you, mate. Thank you. The hiding in the sand was called in the movie. We'd be calling it... Oh, you mean actually like maybe being able to like go prone and then sort of almost cover yourself in sand or something? Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. No. Absolutely no. Well, free or not, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Still used it here, mate. Not elsewhere. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. How you doing, man? You okay? Yeah, the planetologist. Yeah, so... how many classes were there? There were 5 classes, right? I think. Is that right? Thing is, you can choose any of them, and from what we understand, we can reset everything every 48 hours. So I think I'm going to start with the Trooper purely for familiarity. See how we get on. I'm sure some of you will choose other ones, so I'll get to see, maybe, or I hope, if we can get on a server together, we'll get to see some of those skills and making informed choices as we move forwards, right? I'm going to be honest though, guys, you know, like, look, I'd love to play it on the same server as some of you, but I'm going to, you know, please bear in mind, I'm going to be playing it super chill, dude. You know, I'm not going to be trying to race to end game, you know, get straight into the PvP. You know, I don't know, I'm not going to put a time limit on it, but I'm going to try and do as many quests as I can in the starter zone. Listen to all the comms and maybe read all the lore. You know, I feel like there's a pretty solid... Oh my god. That's not going to work. Oh, did I kill it? Yeah, I do want to... I want to kind of soak it up a little bit, you know? Does he stop shooting those things? Maybe I should just shoot it. I don't think it really matters, does it? That's kind of weird. Normally those things track you like a mayphone, don't they? Oh, yeah, the breakpoint dog roll. Yeah. Is that what they call it? A dog roll? Yeah. Well, when he sort of like dives into the ground and then rolls onto his back. You start with the Mentat. What are they, Jameson? What are the Mentat? Swordsman would be fun. I got to admit, dude. I mean, I don't know what the swordsman is, but I'm going to assume a good melee character. And yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, I actually really like the melee by the end of it. 100%. We were talking about the beta weekend, King Midas. A few of us managed to get into it over the weekend, so. Looks like a few folks are already picking up the 5th. Is it the 5th of June? Yeah, 5th of June variant. So hopefully we'll get to hear some like launch opinions. You read the first two books? Yeah, I know nothing about June outside of just what I've picked up over the years. You know, it's so famous, isn't it? The June franchise. That even I, having never read the books, never watched the films, the recent films, never having watched it. I think there was an old film and maybe someone said a TV show. I never watched any of that, but I still knew of Arrakis. I knew the name Arrakis, and I knew about the Dunes, as in, sorry, the IP name Dune. I knew about Arrakis. I knew about the worms. I knew about spice. I knew a little bit about spice being integral in interstellar travel, which I think I got a little bit confused with 40k lore at one point. So it goes to show how incredibly pervasive that franchise has been in my life without having really known anything about it, you know? I've had lots of friends over the years that have played role-playing games and tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. I was heavily involved in Games Workshop and miniature painting and things like that. So clearly over the years I've picked up stuff. And then of course did watch the other two films, you know, the more modern day ones. And I'm very much looking forward to hopefully playing a game that will get me to explore that lore and get to know more. And maybe even read the books. You know what I mean? Who knows? I haven't read a book in years, bro. I used to devour books. And I haven't read in so long. You know, I'm part of the digital age now. And I just don't read books. I really don't. I mean, I have read a few. I've read a couple last year, probably. But, you know, it's nothing, you know, nothing compared to the T3 books I used to read every single week without fail. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Hopefully I enjoy the game enough to delve into the lore. I know it's an alternate reality, but that doesn't make it any less fun to delve into, does it? You're not going to be in a rush with June. I'm going to take my time. Yeah, so same bit, yeah. And the thing is, if we enjoy it enough, we'll all make it to the end game. And then we can, like, you know, compare notes and see what we do, right? Hopefully we'll still get to do some adventures together. No, I'm not saying I want to play it solo all the way through, but I am not going to be rushing. I don't want to. I don't want to say, you don't need to do those quests, Grim. Let's just go to zone 2. No, you know, I think I'm going to stick around and do the quests, lads. Used to read all the books. Now I've got audio book trophies on a shelf. Nice, man. So yeah, that's cool, dude. That's nice. It's nice, isn't it? I've always enjoyed the collaboration of gaming and other sort of storytelling mediums in unison. You know, I've always said, you know, when I played Red Dead, I started watching a load of. I've always been a fan of Clint Eastwood, a load of Clint Eastwood spaghetti westerns. Really enjoyed them. Stuff I'd never seen before. You know, if I'm watching playing a good zombie game. Great to go and watch a zombie film or, you know, a zombie series. I love that. So it's just good fun, isn't it? So yeah, you know, June could be quite a fun experience for me. I hope. And if it isn't, it isn't. Who cares? But yeah, we'll see. With the beta, it took me about 20 hours to get through. Less than 20 hours of the game. Yeah, I mean, I think when I did the creator weekend, the bottom section of the map, which was primarily what was available, was I think I'm allowed to talk about this. It was as part of the spiel that we were given. They did say that you had access to around 20 hours of content in that beginning. What's it called? Hassin Basin or whatever it is. So they're erring on that bottom section of the map being 20 hours. Dude, there is no fucking way I'm finishing that in 20 hours, dude. I'm telling you fucking now, bro. No, it might not be a huge amount more than 20 hours, but there ain't no way I'm finishing that bottom section in 3 hours. Sorry, in 3 streams. Not in a million freaking years. I didn't even do any of the side quests, really. I think we did 1 or 2. Well, man, no, maybe 3. Maybe we did 3 side quests. And, you know, I don't care if there's no point in doing the rest of the side quests because, you know, I'm not now being super efficient on my XP gains. I really don't care. You know, if I get bored of doing the side quests and I feel like they're no longer fun, I will stop doing them. But, yeah, I think 20 hours is unlikely. I'm probably exploring that safe zone. You know, get used to the controls again. You know, fine-tune my own control scheme. Explore the building a little bit more. You know, what options have we got? You know, how does clipping work to a point? You know, how does building against the cliff face work? You know, we'll have a little bit of a play with it. And then move on to the second zone where the game probably starts becoming a little more challenging. Oh, you didn't even try the sandbar. How many hours did you play, Jules? I know you could access the second bite, the tier 2 sandbite, couldn't you? As part of the beta weekend. How'd it go, Automated? We were talking about stuff cardio related earlier. I'm not sure where the old biomedical sciences sit with hearts these days. You know, the vast leaps in medical science were made. How are you, man? All good? Clean bill of health? So you played for 20 hours and you didn't get to see the sandbite. Wow, dude. Cool. Hopefully that means you were enjoying it, dude. Rather than just sitting there very confused. I know I did for quite a lot of it. I don't get this, man. It was like the compare stuff, you know? Like, I'd press left control to bring up the compare option on the tooltips. And it'd be like, oh, that's weird. And it's like, why is that wrong? Oh shit, it's because it's comparing my tunic to my boots. Well, that can't be right. And yeah, there were a few moments like that where it's like, I think I've lost the plot, but actually it turned out not to be a me thing, you know? So the hypothyroid affected the old ticker, so I went and had an ECG to ensure the heart was not damaged during my recent stint in the hospital. And did you find out, or did you have to wait, mate? You got that all under control now, haven't you, dude? Or at least the beginnings of getting it under control. So that goes to show. So that hypothyroidism that you were unaware of is what led to this. It goes to show, doesn't it? That old thyroid gland. You know, you hear a lot about it, don't you? It gets blamed for a lot of shit. Oh, I got an overactive thyroid, mate. But yeah, it's pretty serious stuff, isn't it? Despite things not feeling right and more polished than I did enjoy it, we'll definitely jump back in. Yeah, I think that's the case with me. I mean, if I'm lucky enough to be sent a code, we will 100% play it as soon as I've got access to it. You know, work permitting. And if not, I'll wait till the 10th of June and I'll definitely put some money down on it. So yeah, 100%. Yeah, meds now. Yeah, I thought you said you were automated. Well, you know, I mean, you're doing all the right things. My mom just found. You remember my mom was worried about glaucoma. She's just found out she has got glaucoma, and in the UK, that means she has to go and have an extra test, an extra sight test, which is all reportable to the DVLA and everything, apparently. So she's absolutely terrified because although she doesn't drive a lot, she does drive. And it's very much a big part of her independence. So she's just come off holiday. So she found out before she went on holiday, and she's put it off and put it off. So I think she's been back just over a week, maybe 2 weeks now. So she's got to go and get it sorted. Because if you don't sort of reveal it and get it all checked out, I think it can affect your insurance and stuff, can't it? You're definitely there 5th of June, Jules. Well, if I've not got access, we'll if you'll be so kind, pop in. Let us know you're getting on with it, mate. My mum had both eyes lasered last year. She was happy so everything can see so much better now. Yeah, I mean, my mum's worn contact lenses her entire life, mate. Her entire life. Yeah, so, well, since she was a young girl. But yeah, she actually, I think I said to you a while back, I'm sure I mentioned it on stream. She was like really worried that she'd got glaucoma. She went for a test and she was told, no, don't worry, it's not, everything's fine. And then I can't remember, I think she just had a routine eye checkup. And she did the, I think it's the puff test or something, isn't it, maybe? And they went, oh, we think we've got a problem here. So they did the full check. Yep, glaucoma, both eyes. Which I don't know if that's normal or not. I don't know much about my. I know my dad's got glaucoma, so I assume that I'm going to get that. There's something to look forward to in their old age. I think it means I get free. I think if a parent has got glaucoma, I think you're eligible for free eye tests. But I don't ever get my eyes tested, really. I did a while back. I think I had something in my eye. Do you remember? I think, and a few years ago, I got a piece of metal stuck in it, didn't I? But I think last year, I think that's right. I think last year I had an issue, and I went and got them checked out, and everything was fine. They did the glaucoma test. I think I actually paid extra for that. I think I could have got it for free, but I couldn't be arsed. It was only about 20 quid, I think. It wasn't a crazy amount. Your mum actually chose to keep her glasses. They lasered her eyes, and she still needs glasses to read if she's gonna. Oh, really? Oh, is that a thing? Can you do that? So they've done her eyes, but she still has glasses for reading. I didn't even know that was a thing. It sounds like you're just a few days behind me on that journey caused by different issues, though. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like both doing well, doesn't it? I know it must be absolutely fucking nerve-wracking, but chin up, boys, chin up. It'll all work out all right, mate. And you just bought your daughter a lovely car, haven't you, automated? So that's got to make you feel good. Oh, is that normal, Caskell? Needing reading glasses? Is it really? It seems to be defeating the purpose of having fucking laser eye surgery. Is that even if you didn't need them before? That seems a bit wank. Congratulations, the surgery went really. See, they don't tell you about that, do they? Hey, when old Philip Schofield had his eyes done, I remember seeing that on YouTube. And the clinic he went to, they have this giant goldfish bowl. It's this huge goldfish bowl, right? And as you walk out of the clinic, you take your glasses out of your pocket because you don't need them anymore, and you throw them in the bowl. Oh, I don't need glasses no more. Well, apparently you fucking do. That's terrible. Lies. It's like vets. It's like veterinary insurance. It's all lies, boys. Jesus Christ. Anyway, look, ladies and gents, I've got a dash because I've got a ton of stuff to sort out for work for later. Stay safe. Thanks all for watching. Obviously, a shame Star Citizen didn't work. Big shout out to Darth, though, man. I mean, thank you so much, bro. We tried. I mean, we managed to fly around a bit, but none of the rocks were working. Completely broken mining yet again. We'll maybe give it another bash tomorrow and maybe hit some more Once Human or whatever else tickles our pickle. I'm going to be honest tomorrow. I'm really pushing it. I'm going to be getting back really late. I've got a huge amount of travelling to do later, so might not be back at the normal start time, but I will try to do so, and I'll let you know on Discord if I can't. For now, thanks for watching. Stay safe, and I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against billions of dead presidents. Determine the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise for the capture your image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Break is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The fans who rest how we breathe. Famous creed got us bleeding in the streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us bleeding in the streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power